It's okay. So live your life and live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life. Gotta live it your way.
Hey everybody, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. So how is everybody today? Let me just sit here and fix my doggone microphone. Y'all having a good day today? So I thought we'd do something a little different today. We're combining two things into one. Sunburst Tarot did a tarot reading on Foodie Beauty, and I thought I would do a react to it live and then afterwards do some tarot readings on Foodie myself. Oh, you did, Zoe? Very nice. A 2.85-mile workout walk. How did that go? I hope that you feel good. I bet that you feel really good. Hello, Eileen, Thunder Rain, Yada, Barry. Hi, everybody. Fat Cat, Leaky Boyle. I bet you feel amazing after that walk. Oh, very nice. So how's everybody doing today? I hope you guys enjoyed the live last night. Although I'm sorry I had to cut it off. We were almost there, but I just had that nasty earache headache and I couldn't do it. But I think we saw enough of Foodie, her past behavior. And I saw the interesting development today where allegedly Salah came into the chat. And he basically like some kind of message to Foodie about, yeah, I've got enough money to take care of the cat. Don't worry about it. He didn't say, I love you, I miss you, lovely wife, all is forgiven. He just said, I'm taking care of the cat, thanks. And she didn't look too happy. He came in the chat and she was acting like she was sad. Yeah, Foodie will give you a headache. Well, I had an earache headache, which sucked. I was just trying to you saw me like rub it up my ear. That was me just trying to work my way through. But then the pain got to a level. I'm like, nope, I got to go. What's that? Sheila is oot and a boot. Yeah, you know what about that? Before we get started with the tarot react, those people that are my mods, if you see her come in, just get rid of her. I'm over Sheila. And she seems to have a propensity for going into people's chats. And when things start cooking and things become fun, she wants to turn all the attention on her. I'm not putting up with that no more. No, like she's just making it a hobby to try to derail people's chats. So no more playing with that troll. You see her, just get rid of her immediately. I'm tired of her just doing the pick me thing. So we're going to go back to just having the fun chats. And if trolls want to come in here and act stupid, they can go to the corner by themselves. No, not off with her head, just like to the corner with you. You've been dismissed. So, like she's always trying to derail people's chats. I'm like, nah, not today. So Sunburst Tarot did a wonderful reading on Foodie Beauty. No, I don't think it's Chantal. I think it's one of her supporters and just doing overly much to troll people. And it's like, you're doing too much. Quit it. Just quit it. Like, you want attention, get a YouTube channel, make some content, get some views, get monetized, do whatever you want to do. But stop trying to make it all about you when you go into people's chats. I'm not even talking about you. So, are y'all ready? She was bragging back to Chantal. Oh, was she? Well, the fun stops over here. I'm done with it. It was fun to play with the troll, but after a while, it's like, yeah, you're boring. Bye. Bye, bitch. Gotta go. You're not fun anymore. You can't stay and sit with us after Are You Serious? Okay. Well, no more fun over here. We're going to shut her down quick. We got things to do. So, have you guys seen the reading by Sunburst Tarot at all? Has anybody seen it yet? She posted it. Let's see, how long ago was this? 6 hours ago. It's actually Sunburst Tarot has done a few readings about Foodie. One was about Foodie and Natter. There's a couple of others. And I wanted to give my thoughts to her reading. And then afterwards, I can do a few readings myself. I thought that'd be kind of an interesting combination, doing a tarot react and then doing some readings myself and see what the cards have to say. All right. After all that talk of positivity, she hangs around one of the angriest people I've seen on YouTube. Yeah. Isn't that odd? Isn't that something? All right. So are y'all ready? All y'all ready to see it? Let me just go ahead and bring it up. And for those of you that have never heard of Sunburst Tarot, I'm going to put the link in chat so you guys can find Sunburst Tarot. By the way, she also does private tarot readings for those who may want them. And I'm going to go ahead and blow it up so you can see. And I hope you guys and I hope you guys enjoy. And let's get started with this, y'all.
Next for Miss Chantal. Now that Salah, her husband, not husband, divorce, ex, whatever you want to call him, is gone out of the picture. So I'm going to see what we can see and just go from there. So without further ado, let's dive into it. But quick reminder, remember, everything that I'm saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. No facts here, just my opinions, psychic downloads, and the such. So if you want to use what I'm saying to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So let's take a look into what's just the general energy. And then I do want to take a look into what's just the weekly spread for her as well. So let's take a look. What's going on with Miss Chantal? What's just her general vibe right now? Well, divorce.
Oh.
She is divorced with a capital D. But also lack of commitment, lack of follow through, not spiritually connected, living a very unconventional lifestyle. Why? Because she's trying to avoid accountability for her actions. Interesting. Because it's like the tower moments are here, everything's fallen down, but it's not as bad as it could be. It's not complete and utter disaster. Because from a material influence, she still has some sort of money, she still has some sort of power, some sort of influence on people, places, and things around her. She's still able to influence where money's being made, or who has money, or who is giving money out. She's being sugar mama, because the hopes here is she wants to go viral, but also she wants to have her hopes, dreams, wishes, desires become reality. That's the star upright. It's like, I want my hopes, I want my dreams, I want my wishes, I want things that I want, and that's what she's hoping for against all odds. The unseen obstacle, though, is whatever magic she's been up to, whatever not just magic, but whatever manifestations, the things that she's been trying to do, the things that she's been trying to have come into her, they're just not gonna work here, honey. It's no more. It's donezo. It's capuzzo. It's out of here. Because the negative influence, it's time for change. It's time for a massive internal change for her that is a coming, whether she is prepared or not, whether she is willing or not. Again, this life is about free will, but this, I want to say, there's so many external circumstances that are going to be occurring that the internal must change, or not must change, but is being like directed to change, and it's happening. And the train's coming in, and you can't stop it, because what's going for her, she's being very, very tight-lipped. She's having her dark night of the soul. She's having to do a lot of soul searching to figure out where she's wanting to go, how she's going to do things. Because here in the past, she's been stuck, not listening up to her higher self, not taking the initiative, not seeing things in the different light. And then here in the future, we got a man, hubby. This could be hubby. This could be another man in her life, but she's trying to maintain control or have control of the people, places, things around her so that she can be the one sitting on her throne. Like, that's kind of her jam. Is at the center of this is all about, it's time for change. time for the interconnection of life. Things that she's been intertwining with her life, or it's time to find balance. And sometimes the tower needs to come crashing down so balance can occur, because from material influence, honey, we're waiting. Timing is not right now when it comes to money, resources, marriage. It's things are going to be taken. You got to have patience. Timing is not right now when it comes to her stuff going on, because her hopes here, again, all in due time. Whatever she is hoping for, whatever she is wishing for, it is not happening on her timeline. It didn't happen on her timeline. And all good things come to those who wait. And we've been waiting here for a bit. She's been waiting here for a bit because the
Yep. I'm laughing because, listen, this is girl world. We are impatient people. We've all been waiting for something to happen, haven't we? We've all been waiting for some kind of change, some kind of difference. Like, when are things going to turn around, or when are things going to get different? When is this whole thing going to flip on its head? We've all been waiting patiently to see what's going to happen. Like, she's been waiting, we've been waiting, and it just seems like every time we get like right there, or we think something's going to happen, then nothing happens. I know, I'm laughing because it's like this crazy game of waiting. We've been waiting a long time like this, but I'm going to tell you guys my feeling about things. I don't feel like Foodie's life is going to go up as far as things taking off and things getting exciting for her. Like, I'm here now, but given a little time, I'm going to be up here. I just have to wait. It's all about maintaining what she already has. She's basically just treading water. Of like, I can make this amount of money, and I can pay these bills, and I can pay this rent, and I can just maintain. But maintaining what you have is not the same as changing to a different environment. And I feel that's what Chantal wants to do. She does not want to be in that apartment. She never wanted to be there. She just simply went there. And now she's just maintaining being there. But she does not want to be in Canada. She wants to be somewhere else. She would love to be out of that apartment. She would love to be in Thailand or Syria with Salah or somebody, but she just can't go anywhere. She's kind of stuck. She's just stuck. She's absolutely stuck. So she's just maintaining a certain level of things right now. And that's the best she can do, is just maintain. We're just going to maintain. And she wants, hello, say la vie. She wants to run away from her problems, but her problems are her. Correct about that. And there's something that Sunburst Tarot is going to say in this reading. And what's interesting is that I talked to somebody like a week or so ago, and I just got a message from Spirit that was very interesting. And the message was, for a long, long time, Chantal has stolen energy from the community. Like, she feeds on negative energy. That's where she gets her energy from, is just negativity and generating negative thoughts, negative feelings. Chantal, that which you have stolen is going to be given back. When you steal something away to balance things out, it must be given back. So all the energy that she's taken from the community, we're going to be getting that back. I said that over a week ago. All the energy that she's taken from people, the energy derived from like negative thoughts is going to be given back. All of us, all the people that she's hurt, all the people that she's offended, all the energy that she's taken from people to power herself up is going to be given back. There's a debt, and the debt must be settled, and the scales must be balanced again. And interestingly enough, Sunburst Tarot talks about that here. Can we charge interest? I don't know if we can, but Chantal has always gotten energy from just purposely making people feel negative, like just drawing power from it. Well, that's been cut off. Yeah, and her debt is huge.
See an obstacle here. It's time for the illumination, time for joy. It's time for revealing of things that have been going on, because the negative influence, time for protection. But it's also time to cut things off. It's time for discovery, creativity. But it's time to cut out the old things that are dead and no longer need to be with us. Because what's going for her, she's going to have a lot. She's going to have to build new walls. She's going to have to build new structures. She's going to have to build new internal.
Spirit just told me something in my head. It said, you will only do what's owed to you. You will not get more than what you're owed, but you will get back what you're owed, if that makes sense. You will get exactly what is owed to you. But we know there's no such thing as interest.
Rewiring of things, because that is what she is being called to do so at this point in time. Because here in the past, it's time to take out the trash, time to remove the old people that she does not want to get rid of. And here in the future, it's dad energy. It's time for karma. It's time for structure. It's time for discipline. It's at the bottom of the deck. Time for her to go on her quest to be better, because it's time for judgment. It's time for people to know what's going on. It's time for exposure on a larger level. And things are coming to the light that I don't think she wants out there. But I want to take a look into, what does this karma look like here in the future? What does this dad energy... What's this dad energy in the future looking like for her? What does this karma look like? What's going on? I mean, at this point, we might just be asking the same questions over and over and over again. But let's just see. What's this discipline? What's this karma? What's this dad energy that's coming in with the Emperor here in her future? What is this all about? You wanted dad, you're going to get dad. That's what I hear. You wanted dad, you're going to get dad. You wanted daddy energy, you're going to get daddy energy. Because again, Hierophant, what is this? This is a complete and utter... I would say too, we might be seeing her getting trashed from her dedication to her Muslim faith. That's the Hierophant reversed here as well. But this has to do with divorce. This has to do with the separation of a marriage, of a contract, of a religion, of a way of like thinking. This is what her karma is all coming down to. Again, I keep hearing, you wanted dad, you're going to get dad. Why is this? Because the house is crumbling down.
Now, before anybody gets confused, because the thing with spirit is that it doesn't speak in absolutes. Like it gives you like an absolute answer. It could be very broad. Chantal, she's got daddy issues. She's always had daddy issues. Even she herself has said that. But she's always wanted a father figure. What's that old saying? Everybody wants to be a lion until they see what a lion does. So she's been yelling and screaming for a father figure. She has issues going all the way back to the fact that she has always had a certain wound when it comes to her own father not being there. And then later on in her life, trying to turn just different men into almost father figures like Salah. But she's been yelling and screaming for that daddy energy. But she doesn't like the way that daddy energy moves. Meaning, like when everybody wants that daddy energy until daddy does what daddy does. Like when daddy tells you what to do, then daddy tells you what to do. So she's been wanting daddy energy. Well, the universe is going to be giving it to her, just not in the way she wants. She wants coddle me, take care of me, make me feel like a little girl, make me feel cared for energy. But the universe may give it to her as you're going to sit yourself down and you're going to listen, young lady. You know, I'm feeling like authoritative daddy energy. You know, because daddy energy, it can be coddling, it can be caring, it can be nurturing, it can also be very like you're going to sit right down in that punishment corner and you're not going to move. You know, it can go in many different ways. So, and that's basically what she needs. She needs for the universe to sit her down in the timeout corner with her nose against the wall. She's been a very, very bad girl. So she's been yelling and screaming for daddy energy. She might get it, just not in the way she wants it.
Whatever foundation she has built herself on, it is done. It is over. Because material influence, she's going to get backstabbed and betrayed. Because the hopes here is you're not. She was overzealous, overconfident, was kind of swinging her thing all around, trying to assert her dominance. When in reality, you were just swinging your thing around, and it doesn't do damn diddly squat.
Okay, hold on. I want to address this comment, please. Actually, Zoe, I don't think she's going to travel. I really don't. I don't think she has the health to travel. I don't know about the money, but she certainly doesn't have the health. I think given her condition, even if she wanted to travel, she can't travel long distances like that anymore. I really don't think so. I think when it comes to Salah, that's one of the biggest aggravations for her. The fact that she cannot do to Salah what she could do in the past for Nader. If Salah were anywhere in the Western world, trust me, she'd be going to him. But he's so far away, and it would take so long and take so much money to travel to him, she can't do it. Even if she could get a couple of plane tickets and go to the Middle East, she has no idea where he's at. If she flew all the way to Syria, she doesn't know if he's still in the village or if he's gone back to Kuwait or if he's somewhere else. So even if she really, really wanted to go see him, she has no idea where he is exactly or how to get there. And she doesn't have the money nor the health to run around the globe looking for him. So given her obsessive nature, she is just angry that she can't follow him and stalk him the way that she used to with Nader. She's kind of stuck where she's at. So I don't think she's going to travel, even if she really, really wants to. She just doesn't have the energy nor the health to do that. She really can't.
Because you don't know how to use it. Because the unseen obstacle here as well. This thing with her and Salah isn't done. This thing with her and men isn't done. This is a separation. This is the complete dissolution of this relationship, of this marriage, of this relationship with family, the religion, with Salah. There's a negative influence here. Her world's coming down. It is the Efron and find out moment. This is coming in her future. We will see what that ends up looking like on the winter interwide webs. Because again, what's going for her? It's time for her to move on. It's time for her to move on. Because here in the past, it was judgment. It's time to see the light. It's time for her inner thoughts to be, it's time for the truth within to be spoken into reality. Because here in the future, there's the Emperor again. She herself will be falling off of her throne.
Mm-hmm. She's already falling off of her throne. I think she wants to make things happen for herself. She just doesn't have the energy anymore. She's far too sick. She's sick on a physical level. She is sick on a mental level, on an emotional level. Like her battery is basically down to nothing. And in the past, I feel like, especially during Crackhead Olympics, she was able to generate a lot of negative energy. Thank you, Assyria. I love your channel. I noticed she took her hijab off and blew her nose with it. Anyone picked that up with a slap to her supposed religion? Yeah, I saw that. I saw what she did. Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. But thank you for the super chat. I saw that. I'm over shaking my head. As far as Crackhead Olympics, like Chantal is someone, she functions on chaotic energy and negative energy, where a lot of people thrive with positive energy. She thrives off of negative energy. And in the past, she's able to generate a lot of negative energy by making people angry. She would just do her lives, do her videos, and the entire community would get so mad at her. And that generated a lot of negative energy. And she would literally feed off of it like a vampire. But she can't do anything anymore to get us angry. She can't generate that powerful, immense amount of negative energy that she can feed off of. And because she can't feed off of it, she doesn't have much energy for herself. Couple that with her mental state, her emotional state, her physical state. It's like, what energy does she have? She can't pull from other sources. She just can't. It's like the cables that she used to have to plug into other people's batteries, those have been snipped. Snip, snip, snip. She can't feed off of anything anymore. So it's like, she's like, I don't know what to do. I can't make people angry anymore. And I can't piss people off anymore. So where am I going to get this energy? She just doesn't know what to do.
What's coming? Because at the bottom of the deck, and she's not going to have money.
Nope.
This isn't going to give her money. This is going to cause money to be given to others. Resources to be given to others, energy to be given to others. Whatever she has stolen, whatever she has taken, whatever she has collected unintentionally, or I should say intentionally, from her community, from tarot readers, from viewers, from her beezers, will be returned back tenfold.
Did you hear that? Let's hear that again. Say it again, Sunburst.
From viewers, from her beezers, will be returned back tenfold.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if she's ready for that energy to go back out from, because of the amount that she has taken.
So there's some good news, community. Our little negative energy vampire over there, all of the energy that she's taken from people, that energy will be returned back to the community. All of it. Every single bit. What you have stolen must be returned. That's the way the scales are balanced. That which you have taken must be returned. And on top of that, you can't take any more. How about that? And I've been feeling this energy lately, like she's really pissed off at the tarot readers. Oh, she's pissed off. She's pissed off at girl world on the whole, but she's really pissed off at the tarot readers. She's pissed. Absolutely pissed. She doesn't want us reading into her business. She hates that.
That has not been given a free will. Here in the middle of the deck, there's the Queen of Swords. You've been lying. You've been doing shady business deals and just emotionally unavailable. Like, this is what her future is looking like. It's not looking pretty, my dear. Okay, now, but this relationship that she has decided, I'm going to go 10 toes down in, and I'm going to allegedly stalk Salah and his family and pictures and other things. This will be the downfall of her. She's being asked to let go.
Mhm.
Let the fuck go. And she's refusing to. And whatever, Chantal, it's up to you, but the more you hang on to it, the more it's going to hurt when it's ripped away.
Yep.
So what else can we know here about Miss Chantal Marie Soreau? What's going on with her? Salah, her breaking up, things going on. What else can we know here? The moon, there's secrets coming out. There's a lot of secrets coming out
Ooh.
about her, people around her, what she's been doing. Why is this? Because of a King of Pentacles. This could be just there's secrets. Someone's revealing secrets because someone isn't getting money.
Ooh. Uh-oh. You hear that, chat? Somebody's gonna be talking. Somebody's gonna be talking. I don't know who it is. Sounds like somebody's gonna be talking. We've been waiting for that, haven't we? We've been waiting. Someone, hey, I've said it in how many of my live chats? Who's hungry? Who's hungry? There's a whole lot of people that know a whole lot of things about Foodie. Who's hungry? Whoever's hungry, get to the table first. You'll get to feast the most. There's a whole lot of people that know a whole lot of things about this woman. Who wants to make money? There's a whole lot of potential for making money. Whoever talks first will make the most. Come get it. It's there. The opportunity is there. Sounds like somebody wants to make some money. Start talking to the community. You'll make it.
Because for material influence, someone has money. Chantal has money. Someone's promised money. Someone's been like, I'm going to make a business deal with you. But because you aren't ending up with your end of the bargain, secrets are coming out. Because the hopes here, yeah, somebody wanted something to go forward, and now it's not. The best way I can put this is that whatever tactics somebody was putting into place to move, go somewhere, well, that's not happening anymore because their secrets are being spilled. Because the unseen obstacle, the Ace of Cups, the cup overfloweth. You want more and more and more and more. You want to be greedy and you want to be selfish. Well, in being greedy and selfish, how do I put this? Pandora's box is bulging at the seams.
Ooh.
And it's just like one more secret you want to put in there and the whole thing comes out. It's like you put like the jumping snakes in the box, and then like somebody goes and they open the box, and then it's not just like things, it's like everything's springing out from everywhere.
And I'm going to tell you guys a picture that I got for Chantal this morning. I saw a picture of someone standing in the middle of 3 roads, one going straight, one going to the left, one going to the right. In the background was darkness. It wasn't in the middle of daytime. It was like pitch black outside. With Chantal, she's trying to avoid disaster. So even if she blocks one road, there are still 2 more. So you're not stopping disaster from happening. It's going to happen. Things are going to come out. Things are going to be the way that they are. Even if you stop one way, it's just going to curve around and come back around to you. Like it's unavoidable. There is no success. It's just you may be delaying things coming out. You may be slowing things down a bit, but you're not going to stop it. Eventually, things are going to come out. You can block one way, but not the other 2 ways. Makes sense? It's like, oh, I've avoided disaster over here, but it's coming out from over here. Or even if I block it from over here, it's coming from over here. So you're not really stopping anything, really. You're just swerving to the left, but there's something coming in from the right. That's the picture that I got from her today. Is like that there's darkness in the background, but you're not really stopping that which is coming at you from coming at you.
Because a negative influence, someone's sitting on their ass waiting for an offer to come in, but that's not the offer that they want. Because the hopes here, or what's going for someone, it's like, listen up to your higher self, follow your inner guides, follow your inner knowing. Because here in the past, you had a lot of burdens. Heavy is the crown, heavy is the head that wears the crown of thorns, right? They hurt you, but you have this knowledge, you have everything, you're holding on to it, you're holding on to these burdens because here in the future, it's time to go back to the drawing board. Things from the past are going to be resurrected. And those will be coming to light. Those secrets are coming to light. And now it's time to go back to the drawing board to see where you're going next. Because at the bottom of the deck, it's time for good luck, good fortune when it comes to secrets being revealed. There's money to be made here because someone's not getting the money.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Salah was offered $8,000 from, oh my goodness. So $1,000 for what? For telling on Chantal? $1,000 to maybe stay away from her? But what was the $1,000 for? And somebody offered $5,000 to spill tea on her. Oh my. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, people are sick of this shit. They're sick of him, and they're like, what do we got to pay you to make you go away? There's money-making potential with him, but I wouldn't trust that situation. I really wouldn't trust it. As long as those two are still talking, if there's even a chance of them still talking, I wouldn't trust that. Even if somebody did pay him the money, like, is he going to do a tell-all video? Like, he could easily take the money, say he's going to do a video, not do the video, and continue on with Foodie. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. Oh, that's why she's mad. She's chatting with the haters. Yeah, because guess what? Some of the haters got money. And I don't know what she's been giving him, but if she's not been giving him a lot and the haters got more, he does like money, doesn't he? He likes money. He's going to listen to the money. He's going to listen to it. It's going to get his attention. He loves the smell of money. So scared of what he's going to spill. She should be. See, here's the thing. She has been doing preemptive strikes, coming on YouTube, saying, you better shut up. There's stuff I could say about you. But I think he knows more about her than she knows about him. And a lot of things that she could say about him, she couldn't say about him without implicating herself. Like anything involving dirty money or dirty deals. You can't point your finger at somebody and say their hands are dirty. At the same time, your hands are dirty. I think he's got a lot more on her. I think he's certainly probably got tons and tons of text messages, perhaps voicemails, perhaps video clips of stuff she's said and stuff she's done. We've seen how crazy she gets. Imagine how she is behind the scenes, being unhinged. He could put all of that in a video and show people just how psycho and crazy and unhinged and abusive she really is. She's been working overtime trying to paint this image of being the victim. But what if there were proof to show that she's not a victim? That she's actually a very abusive person. And the Beaters get to see just how abusive she really is. That would kind of change the game, wouldn't it? If the Beaters saw proof that she was abusive, she couldn't claim victim anymore, and claiming to be a victim is very important to Chantal. So that would change the way that people look at her. She's an abusive bitch. Sorry. She is. We saw it last night when I did the retro react. She claimed that she was abusive and she likes to throw things. She likes to claim abuse on other people when she's the one that's guilty. But to see a recent case where somebody can prove that even now she's abusive and unhinged, she couldn't go to her beezers and say, I'm a victim. No. You make other people into victims. And you're very manipulating that way. You come off being one way, but you're another way. So he's been offered money, has he? Well, he does like the smell of money. He does like it, and some people have it. And I don't think Chantal has as much as other people do. He might listen.
That they were promised. Now I want to do a reading. Also, I'm smelling like it's nothing major, but like I'm getting like a sense of like shit's about to start burning. Like things are going to start getting knocked down. So I want to take a look. Miss Chantal, what's going on? Not just with you, but
I've always thought that once things start kicking off, once one person starts talking and spilling the tea and making money spilling the tea, it's going to be a domino effect. You think it's going to stop at just one person? It's going to kick off a whole lot of things. It's going to come from all directions. All it takes is one person. Chantal is abusive. And once one person comes forward and says, this person has abused me, she's an abusive person, then other victims of that abusive person, they find their strength and their courage and they start speaking up. So it's going to start with one person, and that one domino makes the others fall too. Then it's going to be another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. It just takes one victim of an abuser to come forward for the other to go, hey, I got my story too. I got my story too. They all find courage and they start talking. And then the stories start stacking up. And each one of them could make money. They all start talking about, hey, I have my experiences too. And it's going to come from everywhere. And she's not going to be able to slow it down, stop it, none of that.
this next move? What is this next move for her in terms of making money? How is her career going to be going here? I want to take a look. How is Chantal's career going to look? Her community's leaving her. Community's gone.
Oh.
Everyone's gone. The once thriving community of money, beezers, clients, for adult and or otherwise, they're leaving her. Why is this? Because there's going to be someone new on the scene. There's offers of other places. There's other ways to make money, because from a material influence, there is going to be lies, deceit, deception, but this could also mean to me there's a man here that might be exposing everything. King of Swords, so Gemini, Libra, Aquarius type of energy is the hope here. Someone wants to make money because their community isn't around. The hope is, I want to make money, but no one's around to give you money, honey. It's the unseen obstacle. Again, when it comes to Chantal and her career and making money, unseen obstacle, she has to heal. She has to heal to make more money. Also, she's going to have some legal issues here as
Oh,
potentially as well. Negative influence as well, the Two of Wands. She doesn't know which way to go, how to go, where to go, because what's going for her, she's built something up, and now she doesn't know how to execute on the. She's got to just go down the yellow brick road, man. See where it takes her. She's going. She's got to get out of Munchkin land. We got to go to the and to the land.
okay, like tinfoil hat theory. So y'all remember Chantal talking about paperwork that she signed in Syria, right? Nobody knows for sure what it was. It could have been divorce papers, but what if it wasn't divorce papers because they weren't really married? What if what she signed was an NDA? And that's why she hasn't spoken on Salah. Because her normal way of doing things is when something is over, she spills the tea. She turns it into content. But notice she didn't do that with Salah. I don't know what she signed. It could be a made-up story. But she's told this big, long story about the relatives being around, and she signed something that made her very unhappy. If they were never married, because it was a loophole marriage, remember? She said it was not a legal marriage. It wasn't recognized by Kuwait or Syria. So what if it was an NDA? And if she talks about Salah, she violates the NDA. I don't know, Thunder Rain, but she signed something. So I don't know if she signed an NDA, but it was some kind of paperwork that had her very, 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 very upset. What could it be? If she had a Mijnar marriage, which is very temporary, what could it be that she signed? Oh, interesting. Women do not sign divorce papers in Islam. So it must have been some kind of paperwork. If it wasn't divorce papers, if that wasn't it, if that's not what made her upset, what could it be? Yeah, the family came together for it too. Almost like they were making sure she signed it. Like they were making sure that it was signed before she left. And if they're having you sign paperwork before you leave, that feels pretty final to me. Like you're signing this before you leave because you're not coming back. You're absolutely not coming back. Like this is your final time here. We're making sure you sign this before you leave because you are not coming back here. So what could they have her sign before she got on that plane? Like, we're not going to just put this off for later. We want to make sure you sign it now. That felt pretty final to me.
Of Oz and have her meet some new people. Maybe there'll be a Cowardly Lion or not. I don't know. Is she really into Wizard of Oz? I'm not sure, but that's the example that they're giving me. Because here in the past, again, the Nine of Pentacles, she doesn't have money. She's not going to continue to have money because here in the future, she's got legal issues on the way. This might have to do with her taxes. This might have to do with something else. But she's got legal issues. She's got the law that might be coming for her behind because there is something that she's not talking about. She has knowledge. She's been holding shit in. Her career is about ready to go kablooey, it seems like, because we're not being honest. We're holding a lot of things back. We're holding a lot of burdens as well. Okay, what's going on with these legal?
Yeah, I wonder what these legal issues are. I'm sure that some of it has to do with her taxes, but what else could it be? Is that the reason why she wants to travel? She's been wanting to get out of that apartment and go somewhere else. I'm just going to say it. I think that she pinned all of her hopes in going to Malaysia with Salah. But that was a 2-part trip. She wanted some personal time with him. But I feel like once she got him alone, she was going to try to find a way to go back to Syria. and it did not work out. Yeah, she wants to run away. That's how Chantal solves her problems. Don't solve them, run away from them. Run away, escape, run somewhere else. She wants to run and she can't run, not this time. In the past, she's always been able to run away, escape, pivot out of a corner. She can't do that this time. She got to sit with herself. There's that daddy energy. Oh, no, young lady, you're not going to run away from your problems. You are going to sit in the mess that you made. And you got a choice to either fix it or not fix it, but you're going to sit in it until you do. She wanted daddy energy. She's getting it.
Issues. What is this all about? What are these legal issues all about? What are these legal issues potentially in the future coming for Miss Chantal? Especially in terms of her career. It feels like this is like it's the balancing of things out.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? This has to do with paperwork for this divorce. I don't know how else to put it. Whatever she signed in Syria before she left, that's going to come back and bite her in the effing ass. Because why is this? Because, and she knows that this is all spiritually aligned. Like, we've divined this. And also, this is like for her hopes, her dreams, her wishes, and her desires. Like, you wanted this. Did she sign an NDA? Did she sign like an NDA in Syria? Is that what she signed? And she's now breaking the NDA. So now they can go after her legally for breaking said NDA. Because from material influence, it's Judgment Day. It's Judgment Day. It's the truth is coming out about something here in the future related to legal stuff. Because the hopes here, it's time for change, baby. Unseen obstacle, yeah, because this has to do with the separation of a group, people, of a relationship. The negative influence here as well is someone's being very, very overzealous. They think they're bigger, they're best, they're better, they are above the law. Because what's going for this person, they're going to get fleeced. Someone's going to get money because someone has to give money.
Ooh.
Because here in the past, the King of Cups reversed. This is, I'm not emotional. My emotions are cut off. This is a very logical person, but this is also a very manipulative person who's like, this is my way of the highway, baby. Because here in the future, again, the Knight of Swords, you want to go run your mouth off? Okay, then you go run your mouth off. But you broke that contract. You broke that deal. And now it's time for legal consequences because of the contract that you signed. Because here at the bottom of the deck, the Nine of Pentacles, you are no longer single and sexy and like single, sexy, thriving. You don't got the money. You don't got the power. You don't have the wealth, the accolades of what's coming. Okay. Now I want to do a reading for the community. Just what's coming up here for the girl world community at large. Because again, everything is so intrinsically tied together, is it not? So let's take a look here. What's going on with the community, Chantal's community, girl world, Chantopolis, as one would say. What's this all going to entail? What is this all going to entail?
So y'all keep telling me in the chat that she did an apology video. You know what this is feeling like? Her doing the apology video. When her and Natter used to fight and she would go completely off the rails with her anger, sometimes Natter would, how can I say this? He would manipulate her to remove the live or remove a video or remove posts to get rid of that stuff. And if Chantal said a whole lot of things about him and the family, her removing the live where she was going off, he might have manipulated her to like, I'm just going to talk to her just enough to get rid of the live, but not actually forgive her. And of course, she's stupid and she's going to get rid of it anyway. Like, she's desperate to get back in his good graces because she knows he knows things about her. She knows. So, like, she doesn't understand how forgiveness works. In Chantal's world, if she goes off on you and she rages, in her mind, in her world, if she gets rid of the live, if she gets rid of the community post, and if she does like a half-ass apology video, in her world, by her definition, that should mean complete forgiveness. However, how it works in the real world with other people, if you say, I am sorry, in whatever way you do it, it doesn't mean they are obligated to forgive you. They can choose to forgive you or not, but it's up to them. It's not up to you. So she's doing what Chantal does. She wants to go off. She wants to be in her feelings. She wants to be in her anger. And then she thinks, oh, I got rid of the evidence, so all should be forgiven. That's not how it works. Like, once you do the damage, can you take it all back? It sometimes yes, sometimes no. Exactly. She thinks that deleting the anger and deleting being abusive means the abuse didn't happen in the first place. But that's not how it works with other people. You don't know how you make other people feel. You don't know how much hurt you dish out, or the damage it causes, or the scars that remain. So if you really are sorry, you feel regret, you feel remorse for the things you say, for the things you do, and you want to make things right, you give the apology, you express that regret and that remorse. And you do it because it's the right thing to do, not because an apology and forgiveness is mandatory. You're doing it because you're making things right. You're doing the right thing. But doing the right thing does not mean the person gives you something back. You're giving it because it's the right thing to do. She doesn't understand that part. She's childish. Like, I'm going to do this hurt and you're supposed to forgive me. No. They're not supposed to. If they want to, they will. If they don't, you're just going to have to live with that. She doesn't know how to live with what she's done. I forgive no one ever. Apologies don't mean a thing to me. Yeah, it all depends on what happened. Like, something small, like, I'm sorry, I forgot we were supposed to go out for lunch today, is a lot different than, I'm sorry I went off on your entire family and called them all dogs and insulted you and insinuated that you did DV on me. Like, that's 10 levels above that. You know, like, that's a whole different thing. Something small is something small, and something big is something big. She went way over the top.
Hell. For the community. What's going on with the community coming up here? Y'all just be freaking careful. Why is this? Y'all saw me shuffle. I shuffled quite a bit. Did I not? Y'all, be careful of what you've been posting. Go through all your content for the community, creators at large. With the justice card reversed here, there's been a lot of stuff people have been letting slide for a long time. Why? Because we've been kind of looking the other way. We aren't committed to people, places, things, doing maybe the nasty or things that we shouldn't be doing. Because the material sense here, we're coming for things in the past. Things from the past are going to come and haunt y'all back in the butt. Because again, the hopes, Knight of Swords, people want to fight this. People want to... I keep getting this Eugenia Cooney lawsuit that's going on. This is going to cause some massive backlash here very soon for creators in Girl World. Again, there's going to be people who want to fight this. People are going to go off on people because the unseen obstacle. This is also going to cause a lot of infighting amongst people, petty squabbles. Everyone's kind of going to go up against who they see as the big bad. Because the negative influence here again is the Knight of Swords, King of Swords. Someone's lying. There's deceit. There's deception. There's people getting away with stuff, but others aren't. This is going to be called. I'm going to say. Be careful. This is going to be the report button is going to be on a lot of different content. Just be careful with what you're posting. Because what's going on here, there's going to be a tyrant in the community. This is man. Maybe a man, maybe a woman, but this is like a tyrant of the community who is like, this is my way or the highway. And if I'm going down.
Oh boy. Why do I feel it's Natter? I just picked up his energy when she said that. It's my way or the highway. It feels like Natter. That just felt like Natter to me. Oh, he just came in so strong. Oh. Because in the past, Natter has been very protective about his image, about himself. You just show a thumbnail or anything about him, and he goes insane. He goes absolutely insane. Oh, Natter, is it you? And you know what, Kara? Just let it be known. We don't want Natter back. We don't want him back. We don't want him in the picture. I know Chantal would love to have him back. As much as she yells and screams, I don't want Natter back. Oh, he was so abusive, blah, blah, blah. We know that's a lie. She's been talking to him this whole time. She never stopped. She's seeing him. It's obvious she's seeing him. She would love to bring him back on camera because of the drama that they could create and the money they could make. She would love to bring him back. However, she put herself in a corner with that man. First, by claiming that he was abusive. Once you look at somebody, you point a finger and you make that accusation, you say those things. Oh, he was so abusive. He did this and he did that. You can't take that back. Once you paint that picture that way, you can't erase it. Once you say this person in my life was toxic and they were abusive, you can't switch that around. So his role on stage has been the abusive one, the abusive ex. She said that to people. She rolled with that narrative for 3 years. How can you switch it around now? You can't switch it around. You just absolutely can't. And to back that up, if she brought him on camera, the reaction channels, we can't react to Chantal and Natter together. We just can't. And I'll tell you why. It has to do with Chantal's vengeance. Once upon a time, she was all in her feelings and she did not want the react channels around. But Chantal's a dirty player. She won't use her own hands for the dirty work. She uses somebody else's. So what she did was she went to Natter and said, I really hate these reaction channels. What I want you to do is start filing privacy complaints to as many as them as possible. So he did. 140 plus privacy complaints against various channels, not about the content they were doing, but anybody that had his name in a title or his image in a thumbnail. It wasn't even about offensive content. It was just about, oh, you used my image, you used my name. 140 plus channels. And because of that, people don't want to touch him with a 10-foot pole. So even if she were to bring Natter on camera, we ain't going there. We're not going to react to something with his face in it, with his image. I mean, how could we? We might be able to do a verbal recap, but we'd have to work extra hard to change the image somehow, put a filter over it, and that's just too much damn work. So because of his hyperactiveness with protecting himself, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. So she put herself in a corner with using him for her dirty work. It's already played out anyway. He don't want to come on camera with her. I'm sure they've had more than one conversation of like, come on, Natter, let's restart Crackhead Olympics 3.0, and he don't want to do it. He doesn't want anything to do with her crazy. He knows he ain't worth it. He's like, nah, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. So like, she better not bring him on camera. We don't want nothing to do with that.
I'm bringing down all y'all bitches with me. Because here in the past, yeah, you guys are safe. Everyone's okay. We're going to walk on eggshells, but we want you to see what we want you to see. Because here in the future, Queen of Swords, there is also a female here. Could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That is going to be talking some ish. And on the community itself, maybe this is the community will get reported, and that's going to cause a major backlash. Again, I've been seeing this for a while. There's people in the community that are going to be demonetized. There are going to be people in this community that are going to have their channels completely taken down, because it's time for reflection. It's time for healing. It's time to look to the next step and trying to figure out what that is. And that's what I'm seeing here for the community at large. It's like, where are you all going? Because currently this is unsustainable. And you guys are going to have to figure it out. And quick. Also, I do not know what's going on. I keep getting Keemstar as well. There's weird stuff going on there. So guys, just be careful. Please and thank you. In reusing content, what content that you're actually showing, what you're commenting.
Yeah, speaking about Natter, this comment here, he just ruined his own channel by doing that. Actually, that was a strategic move by Chantal, I feel. That was not him ruining his own channel. That was Chantal basically knocking out two birds with one stone. She wanted to take out the React channels, but also ensure that he would never make enough money to let her go. Ensure that he would always be codependent on her. So how do you make trouble for the React channels and at the same time ensure that the person that's your ex never make enough money to where they can let you go? Well, how they make money is people talking about them. Because even if you talk about somebody you don't like, you are indirectly promoting them because people know more about this person. So by him throwing all the privacy complaints, that ensures all the reaction channels are going to leave him alone, which means he's forever dependent on Chantal, and that's what she wanted. So by using him to do the dirty work, she was ensuring that he would be forever codependent on her and not be able to go anywhere. So it was like knocking out two birds with one stone. I don't think he thought that through. Maybe he realized it later, but that was the side effect. Like she maybe gave him some money to do the dirty work, but then he figured out, oh, I really screwed myself over. I went up after the reaction channels and now no one will react to me, and therefore I'm not going to have an audience. Oops.
On, just make sure you're careful, because If someone's going down, they're bringing the rest of y'all MFers down with them. So, all right. What else is going on here? Now I want to take a look at just I want to take a look at the weekly reading for Chantal. So I am doing this for starting the week of April 19th. So April 19th is a Sunday. So I'm going to pull from Sunday to Sunday and see what we have. So let's just take a look. What's going on for Miss Chantal in her upcoming week? So we have Sunday, healing, moving on, grief, sadness. Monday, we're going to be having petty squabbles with a bunch of people. We're going to be fighting. We're going to be trying to egg someone on. There's going to be a scapegoat of some sort that she's going to want a dog on, that she's going to blame for everything, whether this is a reaction channel or maybe it'll be Salah himself, but there's going to be someone she blames hardcore. This is like major fighting, major petty squabbles. Tuesday, Page of Wands. She's going to be very impulsive. There's going to be an impulsive move where she's saying one thing, she does another. She's like, oh, tee-hee, I'm going to go do this. And then she goes and does the exact opposite. This might be a day of impulsive words, impulsive actions. She's kind of carrying over some anger from Monday into Tuesday. And then now it's like the pot's starting to boil over of she's angry, she's upset. We might be throwing a lot of insults on this day. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 8 of Wands. Whatever communication that she has is being halted with somebody. This is communications halted. Whatever. I could see her getting completely blocked on this day.
Oh, somebody's hanging around for payday and they get the pay from payday and then they get blocked. Yeah, that would work. And somebody's like, send me my money. And then they get sent the money and bye. Thanks for the money. Bye. That's what it sounds like. Thanks for the money. Bye.
The other thing too that I get is that it's not that she's just been blocked. Everyone's social medias that she's been following go dark. They go silent. And there's no way to track anything.
Yeah, you know what that sounds like? I have no doubt that Chantal, when she's not on YouTube or Kick or Twitch, she's spending her time tracking Salah, Salah's family, Salah's friends, his contacts, their social medias, looking for any trace of him, trying to figure out what's going on, where he might be at. And if he's notified people that he knows, if they basically go dark, they put things private, she's not going to know anything. This woman has stalker ways. She does. Like, you guys saw the retro react that I did last night. She will make up fake accounts to track you, to test you. I have no doubt she's looking for on his accounts, on his dad, on his siblings, on his relations, looking for anything related to him. I see her looking at pictures, scrutinizing the details of the pictures, just looking for any kind of clues about where he is, what he's doing, where he might be at, who he's talking to. Just going down different rabbit holes, trying to find him, trying to figure out what's going on. So it sounds like that's going to be blocked soon. She won't be able to access anything at all. And the computer there, the laptop is still synced to her cloud account. Yeah, like we don't know how deep this rabbit hole is. Like, does she might have tracking apps on that phone that she gave him, and that's why she gave it to him. Because she wants to find out where he is. I don't know if they found the tracking app, but she doesn't give gifts for nothing. especially expensive ones. Like she's all about keeping control, manipulating, keeping track of somebody.
That's her energy on Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Everything goes silent. Everything comes to a screeching halt. Also, whatever wishes, hopes, dreams, desires, whatever. When you make a wish upon a star, I will find you wherever you are. I forget the song, but
Mosey.
that one, you know the one. When you make a wish upon a star, I'll be wondering wherever you are. And whatever happens on this day, like,
You know what? I don't know if Salah or his family will ever see this tarot react or reading. My advice, if they have any social media accounts, I would like Spirit is telling me to tell them put it to friends and family only, not open to the public, not open to strangers. If you have any social media accounts, lock down the accounts to friends and family only, people that you can verify that do know you. And there's no possible way for anybody who's not verified to look at you. That goes for Twitter, that goes for YouTube, that maybe go for any Facebook, any place that's more personal. Friends and family only. Make it private. And every single person on that list is verified. Like you know that person. You talk to that person. No strangers allowed.
the one you wish when you wish upon a star. I forget what that. Hold on. Okay, I had to look it up because I'm like, this is actually super important. So it's like when you make a wish, it's like you can get kind of whatever you want. I'm seeing whatever wish she really wanted. It's dead in the water. There is no more hopes, dreams, and the power of wishes making it seem like anything of hers can come true. Where things might have been feeling like they've been like moving in the direction that she wants them to, all I see is like the kid is on like a bunch of boxes and like they've stacked them to try and reach the cookie jar that's on like the way top shelf of the cabinet, like above the sink, and they almost are there, and then they're on the tiptoes, and then all of a sudden the boxes, because they didn't stack them well, go crashing and crumbling down with the kid with it. That's what I'm seeing. It's so close, and then it's a boom back.
Hey, Tweesa. You've had a migraine today? Girl, I feel you. I had a nasty headache last night. Should I go back and rewatch or watch from here? You know what, Mama? You can just watch from here. And then later on, if you feel better, you can just watch from the beginning. Like there's always you can watch when you feel your best. But I feel you on that migraine. I don't know if it'll help you, Tweesa, but this may sound pretty odd. Just follow me for a minute. If you have some like long socks in the house, fill them full of like uncooked white rice, like 3/4 full, tie off the end, make a couple of them, pop them in the microwave, heat them up as hot as you can get them. It won't take that long. And then just take an aspirin or something, and you can just lay down, put one, ow, booger, stop biting on my ankle. Put one on your forehead, one on the back of your neck, and the heat will actually open up the blood vessels and maybe relieve some of the pain. That always worked for me. So I hope that helps you to feel better.
Back down. Okay, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She's gonna be forced to walk away from something that she thought. She's gonna be forced to walk away. This is something that she cannot change. She cannot move. She cannot go. She cannot change, and she's gonna have to walk away because the other person has walked away, and so she can't follow them. This is also, with this being the swans are known to like mate for life. This mating, this relationship, whatever this is, it's not that. The other one's gone. No more. Friday, 2 of Wands. This is going to be new planning. New plans, new dreams. Where is she gonna go? It seems like Friday we're gonna try and turn over a new leaf. What?
Okay, like this is information. She doesn't have his new number. On WhatsApp, you need the person's active number. I know because I use WhatsApp to talk to my family in South Africa. That is true. I've actually tried to use WhatsApp before, and it's different than other messenger services like, say, Microsoft Teams or Snapchat. You definitely need a phone number to make it work. You know, like I don't like WhatsApp because I don't really want to share my phone number, but you do need, they ask for your phone number. So if she doesn't have his active number, she can't contact him on WhatsApp. But thank you for that information.
What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna go? What's the next steps? What's the next plan? I would expect for her to start talking about health journeys, or we're going to be talking about new content or traveling or going somewhere. So on Saturday, King of Cups upright. New man already incoming, because the big, we're going to have a lot of stuff on, because there's a lot of communication going on this week. Six of Swords underneath. This is like travel, distance, change. But this is also, to me, my communication card. This is my internet card. So I feel like a lot of stuff's going to be coming out this week on the internet. She's going to be on the internet a lot this week. But we'll just grab some clarifiers as well for what does her week look like. I'm very curious about that King of Cups, because we're already having a new man coming in. But let's just take a look. Sunday, there's some sort of money that she's having to let go of on Sunday, where it's like whatever she was trying to do, she's trying to get a new money, she's going to have to let it go, because on Monday it's time for, she's going to start seeing something very clearly. Something's going to be made very she's going to be very aware of something that she kind of was putting her blinders onto, but now that the rose tinted glasses are off and the shine is away and she's got her shades on, she's gonna get angry as all get out of here, because it's time for her to see something for what it truly is. Tuesday, again, what goes around comes around. She's angry. She's just so angry on Tuesday. Again, whatever she's put out into the universe is about to come back to her, whether she's whether she is ready to receive it with open arms or not. Thursday, yeah, y'all, just be careful. We've got some real ill intentions. We've got bad juju. She might be, again, whatever. Again, I also believe
Y'all look at that card. That voodoo doll card. Keep playing with that, Chantal. Keep playing with it. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Make the debt bigger. Keep playing. Keep playing. Playing around with things that you really shouldn't be playing around with. I warned her. A lot of people have warned her to stay away from that. Stay away from things. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're inviting. You're just making the debt bigger. The more hurt you try to throw out of people, the more they get thrown back at you. You can't hurt people without hurting yourself too. And all the stuff you're doing, you're hurting yourself more than you're hurting other people.
that if you want to do anything on Thursday, if you're a reaction channel or somebody who just engages with her content, just be careful, because it does feel like energy harvesting. Again, she's going to try and do something. Y'all, this is bad karma coming back her way. Whatever she wanted, she's not getting. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, secrets are starting to come out. The lock on the secrets are done. We're going to have to walk away from secrets, or we're going to have to walk away from things, because they're going to have to keep locked it in. And we have Friday. She's going to be trying to do some really Y'all, with my 2 and 4 cure, this is kind of like my spirituality divination card. Seeing this with the 2 of Wands, is she gonna go into like a spirituality arc? Like, I
Oh
hope
boy.
not, but like also she might be alternative medicine, sure. She might be getting the mangoes. She might get her box of mangoes again.
Not
But
that.
also here, it just seems like we're having some struggles. Uh,
That's funny. So she's gonna do something against the community, and then she's gonna go on a spirituality arc. What? Are you serious? You're in the background. You're doing some nasty work against the community, and then you're gonna do some spiritual TED talks. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be doing some nasty work against the community and then come online and act like I'm spiritually in tune. Okay.
Friday's all about trying to start new things, figure out the next direction. She's got some really weird magic energy this week too, so just be careful if you're like engaging with her content, whether it's directly or indirectly. Just be careful because on Saturday, yeah, we're getting
Yeah, like she's throwing some nasty, nasty energy at people. I know she's throwing some stuff at me. I know she is. And a few other people too. She's not happy with Neo Tarot. She really can't hurt Neo. Neo's guides and protectors are very, very, very strong. And if I were Chantal, I would not be fucking around with Neo. I would not. But she's mad at Neo for Neo doing her readings and saying things in her readings like, hey, family over there, do you know that she hid something in the back closet? Neo pretty much drew a map about something that Chantal did in a house in Syria, and they found what she left there. She's not happy about that her ish was found out. Like, she's mad at the tarot readers. And if she's hiding a bunch of things, she doesn't want the tarot readers to get ahead of her and expose some of that stuff. So she's throwing some nasty energy out. And I've already seen it. Like, she's going to have a wall up to where if you're a reader, it's going to be hard to do a tarot reading. She doesn't want us to see anything because, like, she's just hiding things. Hiding. I don't know. You know what, Tweesa? I don't know what she left over there, but it was some bad energy. Bad intentions. They found it. I don't know what they did afterwards, but they found it. Something with bad energy attached, something with bad intention. They found it. And I hear that they disposed of it. So she can't do whatever it is she does from far away and cause chaos. So she's mad as hell about that.
we're getting like, hee, I have a new man, and it's this loving man who loves me and doesn't want to hurt me and just wants my money. At the bottom of the deck here, this is a week of shit's gonna hit the fan, but it's also a week of learning. There's a lot of emergencies. This is community. It's gonna take a whole week. It's gonna take a whole community to keep up with her and things that are going on. So beware, come together. I hope y'all enjoy. As things are winding down here in Girl World Shantopolis. And I think just enjoy the ride while it lasts is the advice that I would give. Otherwise, thank you so very much for watching. This is what I got. If y'all enjoyed, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Let me know your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions down below. Otherwise, if you would like to, you can join YouTube members to see videos like this early. Otherwise, I really appreciate each and every single one of you who are watching. Otherwise, if you want to book a personal reading, you can check those out in the store down below. Otherwise, thank you again, and I hope to keep seeing you guys in more videos in the future. So thank you and bye.
Wonderful reading by Sunburst Tarot. Thank you, Sunburst. And again, she does do personal readings for those that want them. And now it's my turn. Now I can do a tarot reading on Foodie. Now it's my turn. Y'all ready? So I just heard from you guys that she's live on Kick right now. Well, I'm just going to give a little bit of a prediction of my own, if you don't mind, as far as what to expect from Chantal. I feel I keep hearing the words ebb and flow. That's the words that are popping into my mind. Ebb and flow. There's going to be an ebb and flow to things. It's not going to be like one big boom and everything comes out and it's all in a flood all at once. Ebb and flow. Like there's going to be a day where she might be grumpy and saying some things, and then she might calm down, and then she gets grumpy again and some things come out. There's going to be an ebb and flow to things. Just ebb and flow, ebb and flow. Like there's going to be calm, and then there's going to be agitation. There's going to be, agitation and then calm again. Just ebb and flow. Like we go up, we go down. We go up, we go down. So it's like she is just kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to maintain a sense of calm when she's really not calm. He was in her chat today. Yeah, I saw the message. He didn't say, I love you, I miss you, I forgive you. He basically said, I got enough money to take care of Julia, thanks. There was nothing personal there. There was no, I love you and I forgive you and all is well. I don't think so either, Tweesa. I don't think so either. Like the whole thing about, I'm trying to maintain the Salah presence in chat. It's falling apart. Oh, I don't think they're back together. They never worked together. And Chantal, she will never take the hijab off, no matter what. Even if he's out, she's not going to take it off. Because she feels more comfortable wearing it. She's not comfortable with herself, with how she looks, with her hair. Wait, what? Neo just dropped another Chantal reading. You know what? I'll look at that later. As a tarot reader, Neo just did her reading. I like to wait at least 6 to 8 hours before I react to it. Just out of just courtesy and respect. But I'll watch that in a bit. I can't wait to see it. But I'm not going to react that now because she just posted it. But as far as her hijab, like she's going to keep it on because she feels more comfortable and confident when she has it on. When she sees herself on camera, she not confident with her appearance. She's not confident at all. Yeah, but having, B, the chin being out is one thing, but having it completely off, taking off the abaya, that's just too much exposure. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I can have my chin out, but she doesn't want her hair being shown. She doesn't want her body being shown. She likes to keep herself mostly covered. So, what's going on with Miss Foodie? But thank you for letting me know that Neo just posted. I can't wait. I bet that reading's going to be fire. But if Chantal listens to me, again, I would not be fucking around with Neo's guides. That's some very strong energy. We all have protectors and guides, but hers are just really, really strong. Like this, don't fuck around with Neo. Don't do it. Like, don't play around with her spiritual guides. Don't do that. I wouldn't. Yeah, she's the real deal, is Neo. And she's got very strong ancestors, ancestral roots. Like I've got an inkling of what she's connected to, it's like, you don't want to fuck around with that. It's definitely not evil. It's very pure. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's rooted in a lot of very strong history and respect. There's a lot of respect for what she believes in. So, all right. So what's going on with Miss Foodie? Cat behind Booger. Hey, Booger. There's another reader that I talked to. Speaking of Miss Booger, there's someone that I talked to, another reader, and they said that Chantal is bothered by seeing me with Miss Booger, with the Queen. It bothers her. Her seeing me with the Queen. She hates that. The relationship I have with the Queen. I'm just loving on my baby. What? She doesn't like seeing me with Miss Booger. She's jealous. Well, she could have that same relationship with BG if she just took care of her. She is pretty. She's a pretty girl. What? What are you doing? Oh. Brrr. Yeah, it does bother her, demon. All right, so let's see about Foodie. Hello, Joel. And just the boogers. BG does not like Foodie. No, she doesn't. All right, so what's going on with Foodie? I feel like for the next couple of weeks, if tarot readers want to read on Foodie, the best way to go about it is not read her directly, but read on Foodie through other people around her. You can still do it. You just got to take a different path because she is going to have her barriers up. If you want to find out information, read on people around Chantal. Because she does not want the readers to know anything. All right, so okay, there's a question that's popped into my head, like, what's the situation with her and Salah? Now, you know what? I'm going to start in a different place. How he feels about her. How does Salah feel about Chantal? How does he feel? What's his point of view? How does he feel about her? Hey, Yarn. By the way, guys, before I get deep into this, if you are enjoying the live, if you want to sub up to the channel, please do. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can like the live itself. I really do appreciate that. It helps people to find my channel. But I don't like to pressure people. Just do what you want to do. But if you want to join up and be part of my channel, I welcome you. And I do appreciate y'all being here today. The only person that I don't want on my channel is Sheila. She can go get fucked. Sheila, you're not welcome here. You can't sit with us, but everybody else is fine. Sheila's got to go away. She can't sit at our table. Everybody but Sheila. Booger. All right, so what is the energy of Chantal and Salah? What's the energy of you two? Like, how does he feel about her? How does he feel about her? How does he feel about her? How do you feel about Chantal, Salah? I don't think I'm feeling this energy like he's not afraid of her anymore. He's just like, I don't care. I keep feeling like he does not care. He's like, he used to be kind of afraid of her, but not anymore. Like he's reached that place of, I just don't give a shit. I don't care. She lost a lot of her power. Like he's just like, I don't care. I really don't care. Like, you can't hurt me. I don't care. He's in a place of indifference. He's not angry. He's just indifferent. Okay. He's just numb. How are you feeling, Salah? She can't afford him anymore. He just, on the emotional level, he's done. He's done. Empty. He's very empty. All right, so what do we got? How is he feeling about Chantal? Okay. So here's the first sequence. How is he feeling about Chantal? It's starting out in a very interesting place. So the first card down is we've got the Two of Wands. So currently he's in Syria and he wants, I feel like he wants to travel. He wants to go somewhere. He's looking at other possibilities. And he's feeling a sense of like, this is what I want to do, but this is what I can't do because what he wants to do is not what he can do at this moment. Like he's wherever he's at, he's not doing so bad. He's holding on to what he's got where he's at. He's got the world in his hand, and I feel like there's an energy of, I know what I need to do, I'm just not willing to do it right now. Like, what do I do? What do I do? I'm feeling a sense of like, he feels kind of stuck. What do I do? Like, what's my next move? Next card would be the, let's see, which one was it? We got the Ace of Wands. Next card over is the Ace of Wands. So there's money-making ideas. There is something coming through where he can make money. And y'all told me that people are offering money to him to walk away from her. So it's like Page of Pentacles. New idea for making money. New way of getting money. We've also got the Seven of Pentacles. You know, like being nostalgic for money that he used to have. Being very nostalgic, like I want money, I want to make money. I used to have a lot of money in hand. I don't right now. However, There is the justice card. Justice is coming through. Why is this? Because he feels stuck. With the Eight of Swords. Like right now, he's feeling kind of trapped. Justice is coming through because he's feeling very restricted. He can't make a move. He can't say anything. He feels very trapped by things. Why is that? And because the world is watching. He wants to get out there. He wants to do things. And this has to do with a partnership that he had with somebody. Like that partnership essentially trapped him where he's at, what's going on. He feels very trapped by his dealings with Foodie. He's like, I can't make a move. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything because of her. I can't post on social media. I can't talk to anybody because of her. All right, next sequence over, we have the Lover's card. Yep. How does he feel about Foodie? Once upon a time, this partnership actually worked. Like they came together and this partnership actually worked. How does he feel about her? Let's see. Put down some more cards. Yeah, like this is him dealing with her was a burden. Him dealing with her was a burden. She was a burden. Yeah, this has to do with the Empress. She was the Empress was a burden. What's this? Oh, hold on. If people actually believe that he's a scammer, then why is there any sympathy for him? Why any sympathy for his family, especially if they know he is? We don't know what his family knows. Hold on. We don't know what the family knows. We're not there in the room. He is a scammer. I agree with you, Woman Riot. He is a scammer. And I don't feel sympathetic for him being a scammer. I really don't. We don't have to like Salah to hear what he has to say. Understand? He basically jumped in bed in a sense with Foodie. He was greedy for the money, just as she was greedy for the companionship, and he got burned. But that's on him because he chose to do this. And he kept it going for a long, long time when he could have cut it off a long time ago. So like he's not his hands are not completely clean in this. So like he's gonna have to deal with his shit too. So I really don't feel sympathetic for Salah. But if he wants to come online and speak his side of things, very happy to listen. Like we're looking for the other side of the story. That's all we want. It doesn't mean that we care for the guy or we sympathize with him. We just want to hear the other side of things. You know, it's like we're just hearing Chantal's side of things. We've always heard Chantal's side of things. It's like I want to hear another perspective. I want to hear the other side of things. I want to hear the other side of what happened. Like I don't sympathize with him. He wanted to hop on somebody's back and make money. So you get what you get with that. If you make your bed, you got to lie in it. And he's having to lie in it. So no sympathy for him. He got greedy. He got stupid. Now he's paying the price. All right. What's that? Is someone scammed out of if he is a scammer and his family's in it too at the mall, but we don't know if they're all in on it. We don't know if they're in on it. See, that's the thing. They haven't come forward. We don't know anything about them. We don't know if they're in on it or not. We don't know if he never told his family. We don't know what they know. So we can't make that assumption that they do know. He might have been lying to his family the whole time. We have to take that in consideration. Like what happened between the two of them happened between the two of them. We don't know what Does the whole family know? Does anybody in the family know what's going on? How much has he told them? We don't know. We only have certain perspectives. We don't have the entire picture. We don't know everything. Thank you, Billy, for the super sticker. Thank you so much. We got to look at things from all sides. We need all the perspectives to get the whole picture. Yeah, it's a mystery for now until somebody speaks up. Okay, going back to the reading. Yes, they're both scammers. You're right, Kirsten. They're both scammers. They're both got dirty hands. They both got dirty hands. If they are both scammers, they both get exactly what they deserve. That's true. If you rack up a debt, then you got to pay the debt, whatever that debt is. Agreed. Okay, so going back to the reading. So we got the Lover's card. We got the 10 of Wands. This whole relationship was a burden. Thank you, Dina Marie, for being a new member. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. This burden had to do with the Empress. Tell us some more. Oh boy. 5 of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. Ooh. Like there was no golden road here. This golden road was not golden. Like there was he thought it was the golden road. I'll always be taken care of by her. And this was what was actually going on. It's like I thought I was on the road of prosperity and I was not. Ooh. Oh. Oh. So we got the King of Pentacles. This is what he thought he was going to be. This is what he actually was with the 9 of Cups. Like he was just like waiting on the horse for his cup to be filled by her. Temperance card, like money going from one place to another place. Anything else? And at the end of it all, she left him to fight alone. Like she caused so much conflict in his family with him. She caused so many problems. Like him going to war with his family and all the bad energy with the family. After she left Syria and went home to Canada, like she left him there to deal with all of the strife, the embarrassment, the squabbling with the family. It's like, okay, I caused this problem and you're going to be in Syria with the family to pick up the pieces. He's not feeling good about that. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh, this. Oh, y'all. Oh boy. Okay, this next sequence. Hang on to your hats. So I think that Salah is he is getting some offers. He's considering all the offers. I think some people are coming through with some offers. There are people approaching him with, hey, you want to talk? He's considering all these offers. Or he's considering, you know what? I'm sitting on a gold mine. Why am I not getting the gold out? Look at all the cups behind the guy. Look at all these cups. Look at all those cups. There's a whole lot of people behind Salah. They all have cups and they're like, you want to talk to me? I got a golden cup. I could put some stuff in your cup. All kinds of offers, all kinds of possibilities. You want to talk to somebody? You want to make some money? Yeah, look. Look. There's a whole lot of people hankering to get their hands on an exclusive. And he's over there trying to figure out, like, which one do I want? How am I going to do this? How am I going to spill the tea? How am I going to make the most money? He's looking to spill. And what is he looking to spill about? Well, I'll tell you. About this, I think he might be talking about the abuse. He might be talking about her food addiction. He might be just all the dark shit. Yep, the wheel of fortune is turning for him. Like, if he's in a financial situation of not much money, there are people coming forward saying, I'll help you. You want to talk? Do you want to talk? Let's talk. Let's talk. He's going to be going up against Chantal with the Queen of Swords. But it's going to set him free. Yep, and he'll, financially speaking, he'll be victorious. Yeah, I think some of those offers were legit, and he's considering them. There's more than one person that wants him to talk. Oh boy. So what else we got here? How does he feel about her? We got the 8 of Cups. So walking away from her money, because I feel like her cups are empty. They're not as full as other people's. Walking away from her and towards the moon, when moon represents secrets. Like, if you want to get away from her, you got to reveal the secrets. The secrets is what's holding you hostage. Like, the truth will always set you free. The secrets have to do with the strength. You got to find strength. Somebody having power over you. Yep. This has to do with the relationship. And yes, you're going to be judged. Again, it's all about judgment, and you're going to feel stuck. But you're going to make money. Salah, you're going to make money. I think that's what's scaring her the most right now, is that she has heard, I'm sure, people going to Salah and making the offers, and they're offering him more money than anything that she could send him, or anything she has been sending him. If she's just been sending him a little here, a little there, $50, $100, and then somebody's coming forward and saying, I'll give you $1,000, or I'll give you $5,000, or whatever. That's more money than what she's sending him. You don't think he's going to be tempted? You know, he's going to listen to the money. Okay, last, how's he feeling about her? Let's see. Oh, we got the Queen of Cups. We have the King of Wands. Okay. Like, this whole thing with Salah is going to be a series of ups and downs. It's going to be like, yes, I'm making money, but then this is happening. The community is not, we're not going to be nice to him. If he comes forward and he does a video, or he does a live, or he reveals his secrets, we are not going to embrace him with open arms. We'll hear what he has to say, but we're still not going to like him. You know, the community world, they'll still rip him apart. So, like, he's going to be happy to be free of her, but there's going to be like 4 of Swords. There's going to be moments where it's like, just revealing some of the darkness it's not going to be without its price. And this has to do with the Star. No, I don't think he's going to be going to Keem. I don't think it's Keem he's going to be going to. He doesn't like Keemstar. He's not fond of Keemstar. I think I know who he might be going to. I got a feeling, but I'm going to shut up because I want it to happen. Not that he's currently talking to this person, but someone that I feel like he might have a comfort level with. Because if he's not going to do it on his own channel. He's going to want to do it on someone else's channel, someone that he feels comfortable with. Not someone he's friendly with, but just comfortable. I want this to happen, so I'm not going to say this person's name. But it's not going to be on Keemstar. It's not going to be on Yo Mama. No, not Yaba either. But if he does this, if he goes live or does a video, if he doesn't, he's going to want to post it on somebody else's channel. He doesn't want it on his own. He's going to go to someone that he feels comfortable with, that can interview him and not attack him. We need someone that can interview him and not attack him. Because if the moment that he gets attacked, he's not going to talk. So somebody that he's comfortable with. But he's not going to do it on his own channel. It's going to be somewhere else. And I'm not going to say who I think it is. Because I want it to happen. Someone who's good about interviewing people. Someone who just can say, yeah, say your truth. I'm not here to attack you. Yeah, not the usual reaction channels. I'm not going to say, you're not going to poke it out of me. I want this to happen, so I'm not going to say who I think it is. I'm just going to let it happen. Because I don't want Chantal to listen to this and cut me off at the pass and go to this person and make trouble for them. I want this to happen. Okay, so how does Foodie feel about Salah? How does Foodie feel about him? Yep, let's let it ride, y'all. I'm not going to give Foodie any clues so she can make trouble for that person. I want it to be a surprise. Salah had a crush on Pulpy. Did he really? Pulpy's awesome. All right, so how does she feel about him? It's fun to imagine, though. How do you feel about Salah? How do you feel about him? How are you feeling about Salah? Talk to us. She's feeling very nervous. She doesn't feel completely confident with Salah. This round of things is different. Like, things are not as they once were. Like, everything is unpredictable. She's very much off her game when it comes to Salah. Like, I think it's starting to dawn on her that she doesn't have control anymore. Like, the ball's in his court. Like when she was in Kuwait, she had control of him because she had the money, right? And y'all remember when I did a tarot reading on Foodie, I told her when you go to Syria, it's not going to be the same as it once was. The power dynamic is going to switch completely around, and it did. Well, I think it's switching again because she likes to derive strength from money. Like she gets strength from like, I've got money and you got to listen to me and blah, blah, blah. But now if people are saying to Salah, I'll give you money, I'll pay you, I will pay you to talk, and I will offer you more money than I'm sure she's given you in a long time. Well, in Salah's world, money talks, especially lots of money. And if she ain't giving it up, somebody else will. So if somebody else is offering up the money, he's not going to listen to her anymore. Like the attitude is going to be, I got a new boss. You don't have to fire me. I quit. Like I don't have to listen to you. Screw you. I found a better employer with better pay. I can make more all in one shot than I ever did with you. Money talks. Oh, I'm sure she will rage. So if he wants that money, somebody's saying, hey, you don't have to kiss my ring. You don't have to go get my DoorDash at 2 a.m. You don't have to drive me around. Just make a video and I'll pay you for services rendered. You know, one shot thing. You can make a whole lot all at once. A diaper. She will say he is lying. Of course she will. She'll say he's lying. So, he's lying, then prove he's lying. The lying liar who lies, saying somebody else is lying. She told a whole lot of lies about him, so even if he does lie about her, she deserves it. You sat there on live stream and told everybody he did DV on you. And he can't lie on you? He can't do that? He can't lie on you? You think so? All right, so what? She'll have to prove it into the thousands. So Foodie's online. Is she being the same boring person as usual? I bet she is. And I bet she's being boring. That's why I'm not like going, oh, I have to go react to Foodie. Yeah, you can wait. I'll tell you what, though. If somebody out there gives him money, they're going to want more than just his words. They're going to want proof. If somebody is saying, hey, I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you $5,000. They're going to want something tangible. They're going to want receipts. They're going to want voicemails. They're going to want text messages. They're going to want pictures. They're going to want something they can put together in a video and make the money back that they spent on Salah. They want those receipts. So more than likely, if they pay that money, they're going to get those receipts. Mrs. Peel, I don't want to think about that right now. My head will start hurting. Oh, I don't want to think about that. Makes me mad. All right, so how is Chantal feeling about him? How is she feeling about him? Oh, I believe that too, Ranku. In fact, I can almost guarantee that she did. Foodie content, adult baby content, all that. All right, so this is for, ooh, oh my. All right, tell me about this. Ooh, yikes. Keep going. Okay. That's a large sequence. All right, so then we got a whole bunch of cards. First card down, the moon card, secrets coming out. Secrets are coming out. And the secrets are between two houses. Secrets are coming out. What do they have to do with the Empress? Chantal. How does she feel about him? The Chariot. King of Wands. Maybe secrets having to do with the trip they were supposed to take. How does she feel about him? That he's walking away from her and she's actually, this is, I feel this is dual. This card right here has to do with the both of them. He's walking away from her and she's walking away from some things too. Like she feels him slipping away. That he's just like, I don't care about your money. You have no power here. I don't care about your money. You can't just throw money at me and make things go away. I don't care about your money. Like she feels that energy of like, I don't care about your money. Your money apologies don't matter anymore. How does she feel about him? Like this? She's devastated. Like this, like behind the scenes, she is a big old mess. She's a big old mess. We've also got the Six of Swords. She wants to go back to him. She regrets leaving Syria, leaving him behind. She thinks about that a lot. And she's like, I feel like her energy of like, I wish I would have stayed in Syria. I wish I would have stayed in Syria. I wish I would have stayed in Syria. Why did I have to leave? Why did I have to leave? Like she regrets leaving. Because Page of Wands, like he's doing better without her. He's actually doing better without her. He's being much more prosperous. He's getting new ideas. Like he is thriving without her. And she's just a Queen of Swords over there. So he's thriving and she's fighting with everybody. And this has to do with the lovers, with the relationship. How does she feel about him? That he is getting offers. He hasn't jumped on anything yet, but that is a concern of hers, that people are approaching him and saying, hey, you want to talk? She's over there making money. She regrets leaving Syria. Yeah. She regrets leaving Syria because even though they were fighting, even though she wasn't happy there, even though she couldn't make the money she needed to make because she didn't have a proper space for her fetish content, she lost her position of power over him. So she went back to Canada to make money and to indulge in her addictions. But in the process, she lost her power over Salah. Also, the King of Cups, like there's multiple players in this game. There wasn't just Salah, there was Nader too. Like she's got two sugar babies. She's got Salah and she had Nader. And I'm feeling like she was giving money to Salah, but she started giving more money to Nader and she essentially cut Salah off. Queen of Wands, like she was acting as if she were the Queen of Wands, but she's not the Queen of Wands. Two of Pentacles, how does she feel about him? That he is where he is and he's stuck. He's making money though, and the Hanged Man. He's stuck and she is stuck for now. How does she feel about him? Oh boy. Here we go again. Four of Swords. Like the whole situation is very depressing to her. I see her like laying down a lot. Like she just feels stagnant. She just feels stuck. She can't go to him. She can't bring him to her. The High Priestess. I don't know what magic shit you're doing, Chantal, but you need to stop. And this right here, we get the cups thing again. How does she feel about him? I keep hearing like she thinks that with money and a half-ass apology that it makes all bad things go away. And she feels stuck because in the past, she was able to skate around his anger and keep going. She can't do it this time. Like, why are things not working anymore? Why are things not working? I'm doing what I normally do. Why are they not working? No, because they're not working. Oh no. We've got the King of Swords. He's ready to fight. He's ready to fight. In the past, when I've done readings on him, he appeared as the Page, but he's become the King of Swords. He's ready to fight. She was always the Queen of Swords or the Empress whenever I did readings on her. He was never the King of Swords. Now he's popping up as the King of Swords. He's ready to fight. And why is that? Because of Temperance. Because of people saying, hey, I'll fund you. I'll be your backer. Which might lead to financial security, prosperity for him. Show me some more stuff. This might involve a Queen of Cups. I don't know who that queen is, which is going to open up the Wheel of Fortune for him. And she feels very alone. Again, I'm getting the sense of like, you have no power here. You have no power anymore. The only power you ever had was the money, and somebody else has got more money. Somebody else has more money than you. Chantal, I don't know what you're doing to Salah. I don't know what rituals, spells, candle magic you're doing, but girl, you need to quit. You need to quit. You need to quit with the magic on the community. Quit it. You're trying to influence things. You need to stop it. Try to stop people from making money. Yep. Just trying to stop money from coming in. You're trying to cause all kinds of harm for people. You need to stop that. You really need to quit that. How does she feel about him? That he's over there trying to get something started. But there's going to be some judgment with the Hierophant card. She knows that he's considering his options. Oh, no. Shit's about to blow up. Shit is about to blow up. You know what? I want to explore that card more. I want to know what's the tower about. I want to know what the tower is about. Let me just put the microphone over here. What is this tower? Tell me about this tower. Oh no. Okay, so I'm like, okay, let's expand. What's that? What's that card? Tower. I'm like, tell me some more about the tower, please. What does this have to do with? Here's the cards that came out. 9 of Pentacles. What is the tower in reference to? How she's been making her money, how she has made her money, her public image, like the way she presents herself, like the way she wants people to see herself. What does this tower have to do with? Oh, he's going to talk about how she made a whole bunch of trouble for him in Syria and in Kuwait. And essentially, she left him to pick up the pieces. He's not happy about that. Like, you made a whole lot of trouble for me in Kuwait. You made a whole lot of trouble for me in Syria. And then you flew home to Canada and you left me here to deal with the aftermath. So he's mad about that too. Yeah, like you went off and you traveled and you did your thing and you were just foodie beauty and you left me here like this. Yep. He is not happy. Hey, girl world. Hey. And we're just gonna be sitting back and watching and listening to this whole thing. So when all of this kicks off, girl world, we're gonna be doing well. We're gonna be busy. We're really gonna be busy. Like when the first domino falls and they all start falling, we're gonna have trouble keeping up with this mess. We're going to have trouble keeping up with this mess. It's going to be here. It's going to be there. It's going to be everywhere. Twitter's going to be on fire. There's going to be stuff on Twitter. There's going to be stuff on YouTube. We're going to be covering one person and then it's like, hang on, there's somebody else talking. Hang on, there's somebody else talking. People are going to start coming forward. Like, wow, this is somebody else that's speaking their piece. Once that pie gets put on the table, everybody's going to want a piece. Everybody. I know she did Mrs. Peel, and shame on her for doing that. But he's going to talk about what she did at Kuwait and Syria. I got a feeling that's going to come out. Wouldn't that be something? Remember how Chantal likes to say, look at all that I've done for you. Well, wouldn't it just be karmic if he come online and basically pointed out, look at all that I did for her? She wants to talk about sacrifice. She wants to talk about all that I did for you. Let me tell you guys what I did for her. And she wants to play that game. He can play it too. He can play that game. Look at all that I've done for you. You guys don't even know the half of it. She wants that guy. I did everything for him. We might find out some stuff that he did for her. Peach just needs to act more alpha towards Foodie. Chantal will come around. You know what, Callie? I think a lot of things have changed over the last few years. I don't think Pete is as enamored of Foodie as he once was. I think some things have happened that have taken off the rose-colored glasses, and he's not in love with her. He's not enthralled with her anymore. So even if she wanted to go back to Pete's, I think Pete's has reached a place of like, I see you now. I really see you. And I'm just not feeling you like that anymore. I know. It's okay, Callie. I think his energy has shifted to where, like, I used to be enthralled with her. I used to love her a lot, but that love has kind of died off, you know? And the picture that I get with Pete's, if you can imagine this, imagine someone in your life that you were really had a crush on, obsessed. You weren't obsessed, but you really, really loved. And then you get separated. They break your heart. And then it's like 3 or 4 years later and you meet up with them again. And then you're like, wow, I used to really be into this person. But now I look at them and I feel nothing. Isn't that something that I went from being completely enthralled with them to nothing? I think that's where he's at. Like, it doesn't feel the same for him. It doesn't feel the same. Like, he's just like, wow, like that. I used to be so wrapped around this woman and now I'm not. Or wanting somebody and wanting somebody and wanting somebody, and they didn't want you, and then you separate, and then years later you come back around and then you're like, I don't feel the same like I used to. That's just, isn't that crazy? Like, there's been a definite shift. So how does she feel about, like, how does he feel about her? I don't even watch Pete's content. I just felt like there's a shift in him. Like he's not in love with Foodie anymore. He's not under her control anymore. She lost that influence by running after other different men. He's over it. He doesn't see a future in her. He doesn't. Now his energy's coming through. Still reading on Chantal, his energy's coming through. He's changed. Pete has changed a lot on the inside. He's changed. He doesn't want her. He doesn't want her. He doesn't want to be around her. He'll be friendly with her, but he doesn't feel close to her like he used to. But even when he's around her, he's not comfortable around her. That's what his energy is telling me. He's not comfortable the way he used to be comfortable. He used to be attached. There's the word. He was attached to Foodie. He attached himself to her, and now he is detached. He's detached away from her. All right, so How does Foodie feel about Salah? Yeah, like an anglerfish. Yeah, he detached himself. How does Foodie feel about Salah? How do you feel about him? How do you feel about him? Oh. Oh. How do you feel about him? Oh. Oh. Man, I love these cards. Feels like my cards are going to be like reading her for filth yet again. How does she feel about him? Y'all ready? How does she feel? She feels paranoid. She is paranoid. Why is this? Because the paranoia, the insecurity, it starts with her. She is paranoid because of the insecurity in herself. She is paranoid because she does not feel secure within herself. She doesn't feel confident with herself. It's like, give me another one. Oh, shit. She's paranoid because she knows he's a player and he's playing around, and there she is. She knows that she's in Canada. She's overindulging. She's not taking care of herself. She's not losing weight. She's not improving herself. And she knows that he's younger, more active. He's got player tendencies. And she is not his type. Give me another one. Yep. And this has to do, he's got a lot of lust. She's got her kind of lust, and he's got his. And his kind of lust, he doesn't want her for that. How does she feel about him? He's an obsession. She's physically attracted to him. She looks at him as having sex appeal. She's also attracted to his energy. Like he's got a higher vibration than she does. Like she's very low vibrational, and he's active. He likes to get out. He likes to do things. He likes to talk to people. He likes to go places. So he's full of energy, and she's not full of energy. And that's another reason why she won't let go of him, because essentially she likes to use people as batteries. Like her battery is almost empty. So she wants to stay attached to Salah to gain energy. She likes to be around people that have energy because she has none herself. Anything else? This came up before too. Did it not? Did it not? I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did, but they were involved in something involving dirty money. Can we get one more card about that? Yeah. And there were warning signs, there were red flags with that, with those dealings, with who she was, who he was. There were warning signs. How does she feel about him? She's concerned that he's getting married. She is so concerned about him finding somebody else, being with somebody else. With the cuffing season card, it's like, I am so concerned about you getting married. She is looking in on him to see what he's doing, see who he's with. Like she is just like, does he have somebody? Does he have somebody? Does he have somebody? I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. But there's a brick wall. How does she feel about him? He's got a brick wall up. Defense mechanism, guarded, hard to reach. He's giving her nothing. You're not going to know anything about me. You're not going to see any pictures. I am not going to give you any clues about what I'm doing, who I'm talking to. You are going to know nada. And why is this? Because he leveled up. He leveled up. He feels like he leveled up. Like, I'm separating myself from you. I'm leveling up. I'm getting away from you. I am getting my freedom. And in response, she's trying to love bomb him back. Like, the more he tries to push her away, the more he freezes her out, the more she's like, I love you and I care for you. Come back to me. Here's a rose. I screwed up. Someone's gonna be spilling the beans. How does she feel about him? How does she feel about Salah? There is an unhealthy codependency with being chained, unhealthy attachment, weighted down. Like, she is just so attached to him. And she's trying to create this. She's trying to get his attention by acting like she's in distress. She's sick. Help me. She's trying to create this situation of, you need to reach out to me. It's important. Really, what she needs to do is detox and cleanse herself and get away from that situation. She feels very confused about what to do. Should I do this? Should I do that? Because, like, and she's holding on to him because he's the black sheep of his family. She's the black sheep of her family. And she feels like, because they're both different, that, like, you're part of my tribe. Oh no, but guess what? Hey, Foodie, pay attention to that card. Pay attention to that card, Foodie. Pay attention to that card. And there is a key player coming forward to talk about that too. Last sequence. How does she feel about him? Once upon a time, she did a quick getaway. She got out of Syria, came back to Canada. But she feels like with him that it's kind of a Bonnie and Clyde situation. Like, we're in this together. We went on a caper together. Oh. There's something that she owes him. Listen, Chantal, did you not give him money? Were you supposed to send him money and you've not been giving him money? Because this card came up. Were you sending him payments? None of my business. I don't care. You want balance with that person. But guess what? He's got a new boo. He's got a new boo. You're out. And he's been tiptoeing around. But then again, you're going to have a new card. You're going to have a new boo as well. What do the cards mean? These are oracle cards. Chantal's problem with Salah is that she's in it for the long haul. She doesn't let go. Like, she's like, I've invested all this time. I've invested all this money in this person. I am not going to lose this investment. I'm in it to win it. But she's also self-medicating with her addictions. So it's like you are delaying pain by holding on, but you're not getting rid of it. You're just delaying it hitting you. You're just delaying the inevitable. You're putting it off, but you're not stopping it. You're not stopping it. You're not stopping what is coming. You're just slowing it down, but it's still coming. Even if you slow down a train that's going 100 miles an hour and you slow it down to 50 miles an hour, it's still traveling on the tracks. And eventually it will reach you. She was never in a relationship with him. He was her employee. I agree. And I hope that he tells us all about it. I've always thought it was a financial arrangement. She wanted the husband experience without him actually being a husband. I'm going to bring up something slightly adult. So excuse me. I know you guys have heard about escorts. In the world of escorts, there is what they call the GFE, girlfriend experience. Chantal wanted the husband experience. She wanted to know what it was like to have the husband experience. She wanted someone to pretend to be her husband, to walk next to her, hold on to her hand, tell people, yes, we're married. She wanted to brag about having a husband. So she found Salah, in my opinion, and they struck a deal. You pretend to be my husband. I show your face. I tell people that we're married, and I can brag that we are married, and people can be jealous and envious of me. She desperately has always wanted to say, I'm married. She does not like the idea of being single. So she paid someone to act as her husband. So he did. He acted as her husband. He got paid for services rendered. Yeah, she did all that to get back at Natter. Yep. You want to know why? Because Natter told her, what did Natter say? That she wasn't suitable to be a traditional wife. That really got under her skin when Natter told her that nobody would ever marry her and she would never be a traditional wife. That really got under her skin. She wanted to prove him wrong. No, yeah, thank you, Mrs. Peel. No Muslim man will have you as a wife. That was a bruise, and she wanted to prove him wrong. That bruised her ego, and she had to fix the bruise by proving him wrong. So how does Chantal... Now, how does Salah feel about her? How does Salah feel about her? How does he feel about her? You guys enjoying the readings? I hope that you are. Repeatedly renting cars. Oh, I got one thought about that. What is my thoughts on Foodie repeatedly renting cars? I can pretty much nail down why she's renting cars. Natter. Straight up natter. Because in the beginning, she told us, I really don't need a car. And she was right. She didn't need a car. She was within walking distance of stores, so she didn't need a car for food. She could always get stuff delivered. She had the scooter. She could scoot around town if she wanted to. Why would she need a car? There's only one reason why she would need a car. To go see Natter. It's strictly to go see him. Because he lives too far away for her to use a scooter. So I believe she rents the car specifically to go see him and pick up her medication. Am I planning a reaction after this? I don't know, Vanilla. I haven't been checking up on Foodie. What has she been up to? Is she being a boring bitch again? I have a feeling she's being boring because otherwise you guys would be telling me otherwise. Is she being boring? I bet she's being boring. This doesn't feel like, oh, she's losing her mind kind of night. This feels like boring. Yeah, that's what I thought. She's being boring. So she posted an apology video. We might take a look at that. She met her match when she met Natter. Oh, yes, she did. Yes, she did. She went out, had a beaver tail, and just got back to her complex. Riveting content, Vanilla. I'm on the edge of my seat. I can't wait to watch. Game of Thrones ain't got nothing on Foodie. I mean, who needs Game of Thrones? We got Foodie. I can't wait to watch her content. How does now? Oh, why am I saying Natter's name? I don't want to say his name. How does Salah feel about her? Salah, not Natter. Too many names, man. Too many names. Too many players in the game. Some of them need to get off stage. Yeah, I know, Ranku. I know that Nina's really bad. Her little buddy trolls over there. Well, if something happens to Foodie, they got blood on their hands. Yeah, we'll look at that in a minute. You think Salah's at Coachella? He wishes he was at Coachella. All right, so how does Salah feel about her? I'm feeling his energy. He's relieved. He is so relieved. He is so relieved. I'm feeling Chantal's energy. She is so nervous because we have entered very dangerous territory. She is so nervous because she knows the money that Girl World has. She knows. She is aware. She's like, oh my God. They'll actually pay for this shit. She's intimidated. They will pay for those receipts and they got the money to do it. Oh my God. That might be another reason why she put out another apology video. Because she's like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Don't speak on me. Are you sweating, Foodie? Are you sweating? Are you sweating? Thinking about those reaction channels talking on you. Are you sweating? Strawberries is a man. I can't figure strawberries out, dude. 1 minute, Foodie is cursing out strawberries. The next, she's letting strawberries back in the chat, and strawberries is ratting out people on Twitter. It's like, you must be a troll too. Like, 1 minute, Chantal is screaming at you, and the next minute, you're snitching on people on Twitter. And hopping back and forth over that fence. All right, so how does Salah feel about Foodie? All right, how does he feel about Foodie? Interesting. Tell me some more about that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Okay, y'all ready? This first sequence. Hold on to your shorts. So this thing was, listen, this thing with Chantal, this was as much of an investment for him as it was for her. Like him and Foodie, they're both suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. Like, just as she's invested her time and her money into him, he's invested a lot of time and money into her. And both sides want a return of some sort. So, like, he's looking at this thing as, I'm in it for the long haul. Like, I am going to stay with it until I get something out of this. One way or the other, I'm going to get something out of it. Right now, for him, it is cuffing season, single and ready to mingle. He's ready for a relationship. He's on the hunt. He is living his best life over there. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, somebody's getting psycho and being extra behind the scenes because she knows that it's cuffing season, that he's single and ready to mingle. She's acting crazy. And of course, there's that dirty money card. There's that dirty money card. And it has to do, he's been a bad boy. He's been very, very bad. And again, I think he's going to talk to somebody. He's going to have a heart-to-heart, deep conversation, intimate discussions, blunt and honest about memories, things that happened. And we're going to be sipping the tea. Let's move on. How does he feel about Chantal? He's having a light bulb moment, or he's going to have one. A realization, feelings inspired, insightful awareness. Like, he's going to be like, let me just sit down and wait a minute. Let's think about this. Okay. At the same time, he is tiptoeing around her. Let me go further and see what the cards have to say. Okay. He's tiptoeing around someone that got swept up, caught up, someone who fell head over heels in love with him, falling in love, intense emotions, Foodie. He feels like she's numbing herself, she's self-medicating, addictions, irrational behavior. That could also be him too. But there are receipts. There are receipts. Tell me about these receipts. And these receipts are going to lead to a lucky break. These receipts are going to lead to good fortune, good things, a turning point. The receipts are the key. You got receipts. You're sitting on a gold mine. Might as well get the gold out. How does he feel about Foodie? That she's controlled by her lust, greed, inconsiderate. She is not a friend, that she is a frenemy. Like, you can't trust her. Like keep one eye behind your back because she might stick a knife in it. That she is on the hunt for, like, she's looking for that machismo. She's looking for the masculine. And all of you ladies in the chat that lost your shit the last time I showed this card, calm down. Calm down. Don't even. Look, I know he looks good. He looks like an entire snack. Calm down, ladies. Hear me? Don't even get started with me. I'll let you look for a few more seconds, but that's all you get. Don't even with me. You're like, can you hold that card up a little longer? Y'all thirsty bitches. Look, there you go. There's your beefcake. There's the cake you didn't have to put in the oven. There you go. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? But Foodie's on the hunt for the machismo. Yeah, she wanted to go off and do the honeymoon thing. But he's saying, bye, Felicia. Bye. It's over. It's time to walk away. You know you love it too. You know what? That card, yes, I'm a weird old broad, okay? I am weird. Yeah, that's a nice looking man. I can give a compliment without getting horny. That was a nice looking man on that card. But I'm not going to look at that card and be like fanning myself and be like, excuse me for a minute. I got to go, get a cold drink. I can calm down when I need to calm down. All right, moving on. How does he feel about her? He feels that she's a key player, but he's also a key player. Okay. There's that card again. That she was a key player, that she wants a reconciliation, but again, giving her the brick wall. She's getting the brick wall. She's getting the brick wall. And why is she getting the brick wall? Because she's a penny pincher. She's been stingy. She's not giving up the money. She's not giving up that money. Yep, red flags. She's not giving you the money. Why talk to her? And he's got a new boo. How does he feel about her? He's got a new boo. He don't care. She's got the blues over there. So he's ghosting her. He's ready to ghost her ass. Last sequence. How does he feel about her? She's cautious. There's too much codependency going on. And he needs to cleanse himself from her. He needs to get away from her. Because she's a bit of a player too. She wants to be a player. She's not a player, but she wants to be one. And she's just confused. Yep, and she's too much into her addictions. And she's looking to rebound. Like, she's already on the rebound path. She's already considering another man. She's already talking to another man. She's looking to rebound. Like, she's like a basketball. If she's not on one side of the basketball court, she's on the other. She bounces from guy to guy. Yep, and when she finds a guy, she rebounds, and then she loves bombs. Like, she's got a pattern. So there's that for those two. So it's gonna get messy, y'all. It's gonna get real messy. Real messy. This is a path of destruction that she can't stop. She can slow it down. That's the best she can do, but she's not going to stop it. And the longer she draws this out, the more severe it's going to be. It's like, just go ahead, rip the Band-Aid off, let the wound bleed, but then after it stops bleeding, then the healing can begin. But she just keeps delaying the inevitable. You're putting it off. You're running away from it. You're trying to escape. You're trying to pretend it's not there when it's right there in front of you. Yeah, about this person. About this person. I don't think she's going to get that far. She may be talking to this person. She may have plans for this person. But before they can get started, I think everything's going to fall apart. There's not going to be another bow arc. Before she can even get started with that, it's going to be over. Like, everything's going to blow up before that starts happening. Yeah, I know they're not talking about Natter. It's not Natter. It's the Dubai guy that she's talking to, or whoever she's talking to. Before she gets started with somebody new and starts adding him and making a new arc about him, things are going to blow up. Like, she's going to try to pull everybody in that direction, and it's like all this stuff is going to come out. Like, oh, I'm talking to somebody new, and the next thing you know, that guy's getting contacted on TikTok and people sending him stuff, and then all this stuff about her comes out. It's going to blow open before she even gets started. See, that's another thing. As long as she carries on online with her relationships, any guy she gets with, the moment we get wind of who he is and what his name is, he's going to get contacted. That person's going to get a let know about who she is. It's not going to go anywhere. So is she still on her live right now? Would you guys like to take a look at the I want to see the apology video. I want to see what she said. Can we take a break and I want to see what she said. I want to see. I'm nosy. What did you say, Foodie? Let's see your half-ass, sorry-ass apology. What'd you say? Let me look for it. Oh. I just saw Neo's reading. The title is Broke Behavior. No. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Broke Behavior. Neo, I love you. That's fantastic. All right, I'm going to put the video on. Oh, Lord. Y'all ready? Here's the apology video. And again, I just want to point out how manipulating this woman is. When she wants to come on camera and be extra vulnerable, look extra pathetic, she'll come on camera on purpose with no makeup on. Like she knows that she's not going to come on camera with her makeup on. She purposely keeps it off to look extra pathetic. So here we are. I'm doing an apology video, and I'm going to look extra vulnerable. Yeah, I see you, Chantal. I see what you're doing. All right, let's hear what Chantal has to say.
Hello. So this is going to be a bit of it is a serious video. It's an accountability video. It's an apology video. And It's not a video to try to convince anyone to like anyone. It's not a reconciliation video. I did write what I want to say because you know how when I try to talk, I'm all over the place. So I made some notes. I basically wrote a script, but
Okay, you know what? Shut up. I'm already irritated. You know what? When you wrong someone, when you do someone dirty, you've hurt them, you don't need a script, do you? If you hurt somebody, do you need a script to say you're sorry? How hard is it to say, I'm sorry? I'm sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for the things I said. If you're saying, if you're apologizing, it should come from in here. Here. You don't need a script for what's in your heart, do you? Like, what is this? Why do you need a script to tell someone what's in your heart? Yeah, like her eyes are all over the place, Tater Tot. You see that? Like, shifty eyes, shifty eyes, shifty eyes. Girl, she might as well just be sitting in her car looking at the windshield wipers during a rainstorm. The eyes are doing this. Like, imagine somebody sitting in their car and like with their eyes watching the windshield wipers going back and forth. That's what Foodie looks like right now. Are you in a car watching a storm outside, looking at your windshield wipers going back and forth? Or are you saying you're sorry to somebody? Look directly at the camera, say what's in your heart, express your regret, express your remorse. It's not that hard. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hello? Hello? You're sorry, why not talk to them in private? If you hurt the family, shouldn't you talk to the family directly? Why are you talking to YouTube? Why are you talking to YouTube? You offended his family. You offended him. Why are you putting this on YouTube, coward? Why? Go to the family. Those are the people that you hurt. You're taking the coward's way out. Anyway, let's keep going.
I mean everything I say. It's just to help me with my thoughts. So here it goes. Hi. I want to preface this video by saying this is not a backtracking video, and this is not an...
Excuse me. Do y'all see what I see? Look what she's doing. What the hell? Is she reading an apology off Chat GPT? Is that what she's doing? I've prepared a speech. I'm going to let Chat GPT apologize for me. Game over. You ain't sorry. You ain't sorry. You're letting Chad write the apology for you. You're reading off of an iPad or a phone or something. 2 thumbs down. 2 thumbs down. So you got on a live stream and you said what you said, and you didn't need any kind of help being insulting, but you need help with apologizing for those hurtful things. You didn't need any help being a complete biatch. But when it comes to a simple apology, you need help from Chad to help you say you're sorry. Boo! Boo! You know what? You know what, Foodie? Here. That's what I think. That's exactly what I think. That's what I think of your apology. That's what I think of your apology. That sucked. Out of 5 rotten tomatoes, I give that maybe half a rotten tomato. Just buy that, knowing that you're reading it off a prompt or something.
Us
That's not very sincere.
getting back together video. I don't blame people for thinking that though, because yes, I do this cycle where I get mad at my husband, I come online and I talk, and I'm doing this video for no other reason than to take accountability for my actions, which were basically evil towards my husband and his family. I said some very awful.
And by the way, ma'am, you said some very awful things about your husband and his family, and you're sorry and you're upset. There's something missing here. Chat, what's missing from this equation, this apology video? Can you tell me what's missing? What are we missing here? What are we missing from this video? There's something missing here that should be here. It's not sincere. You're right. You're right about that. I'll give you a clue. If you hurt someone or a group of people, you really stepped over the line and you're feeling remorse and regret in your heart. You feel it for real. And then you sit down and make a video and you're feeling the hurt that you caused other people. You are regretful, you are remorseful, and you are apologizing. What should be there that is not here? You got it. We got empathy, true. Tears, also true. Accountability, yes. Sincerity, a lot like it. Where's the emotion? Where's the emotion here? If you're feeling emotion in here, if you're feeling hurt, like you've hurt somebody, where are the tears? Where's the sadness? Where's the eye contact? There's no emotion here. She feels nothing. I am so sorry. Then why don't you look sorry? You hurt Salah. You hurt his family. Why aren't you hurting over what you said? You're not hurting. There's no emotion here. She doesn't know how to apologize. Like, I can apologize. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit one of my wrongs right now. Here's an example. Chat, everybody that's here. I would like to apologize. I know I'm screwing it up by laughing. I would like to apologize for sending Goose Chuck one of Chantal's pictures, because I know she's going to torture you guys with it later. I don't know what got into me. I just saw the picture. I thought of Goose Chuck and Bingo, and I'm like, that belongs in their collection. I know they're going to torture me. I know they're going to torture other people, and it's going to make people sick. It's going to make people throw up, and I'm going to be responsible. So I'm sorry, my part in all of that shenanigans. But I am sorry. I feel bad. I feel very, very bad. I won't do it again for at least another week, but I won't do it again for a while. But I am sorry for now. I might do it again later. Don't judge me. So, but I can apologize when I'm wrong. I'm wrong. So I'm not. Why are y'all calling me a sponsor? I am not sending money over there. Don't you boo me. Boo to you right back. Listen, I'm keeping my money. I don't send money to Bingo or Goose. I do have a membership. I will admit that, but they're not getting my money. But I do not financially sponsor that fuckery over there. I don't care what those two tell you. If they say I send you them money on PayPal, tell them to show receipts. I want receipts. Mrs. Peel, that is completely out of line. I do not have cutie cameos. Stop it. That's entirely too far. I'm offended. How dare you? To the corner with you. To the corner with you. And I'm going to tell Booger what she said. She's not going to be happy. Hear me? You go to the corner. And anybody else that says I sponsor Bingo and Goose Chuck, you can join her in the corner. You can have a little party there. Put up some balloons. Have a cake. Don't care. Don't care. Party all you want. Party on, Wayne. Let's go.
Things which I will not repeat here. What I said was very hurtful to people who love me. Why did I say these things? It doesn't matter because there's no excuse for doing this. So I want to sincerely apologize to my husband and his family. It has been so hard for me to be part of such a different background, past, and culture than him. And I allowed my insecurities to get to my head many times. I felt unaccepted and unloved.
Oh,
but
there we
Salah
go. Okay, nope. Nope. Oh, we're doing it. She's doing the blame shifting again. She's doing the blame shifting again. Oh, I'm sorry, but I felt unloved and accepted by the family. Nope. Your apology just got canceled out. Nope. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. You're not taking full accountability for what you did. You're still trying to blame shift onto the family. Oh, you didn't accept me and you didn't love me. So that led me having a complete meltdown. And that is why I acted the way that I acted. You're not taking full accountability. You're still trying to point an arrow in their direction. Nah. Nope. No. Can't cancel it out. Cancel it out. Nope. You're strike one. You had Chad write your apology when all you had to do was speak from here. Strike two is we're not even all the way through this apology and you're blame shifting. I did. Yeah, look, exactly. Oranges. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. It's your fault that I did this. It's your fault that I said this. It's your fault that I acted this way. Look what you made me do. So we're not taking accountability. And when you don't take accountability for the things that you do wrong, what happens? You don't learn from what you did. You do not learn the lesson and become better. You stay the same. You stay the same.
Has assured me many times that his family in Syria loved me and never had bad intentions towards us. I know the insecurities in our relationship come from past events.
Okay, hold on. What was that? Is she showing? What is this? Oh, she's showing part of their, is this part of their DMs? So she's showing part of receipts here. She says, I was judged by your family from day one, and I always feel not good enough for you. There is no comment about this stupid rumor you created by yourself. They loved you here and always were kind to you, and you know that very well. She goes, anyway, I understand, and I'm so sorry to hurt you and your family. I really didn't mean those bad words. I am evil sometimes. Okay. Question. I have a question. If he isn't talking to her, if he has basically stonewalled her, there's no telling A, if these text messages were real, if they were really between them, and if they were, when did they occur? There's no timestamps here. Exactly. Where are the dates? Where are the damn dates? I want to see dates. I want to see times. She's got 2 phones. She could easily have made this herself. Where are these messages from? What is this crap? And why are these 2 chat bubbles connected to each other? That looks weird. If this is off a phone, why are these 2 chat bubbles connected? Usually when somebody is talking, the chat bubbles are separated. Didn't she say he blocked her? Right. So how could this conversation happen? It's a reply. That's why they're connected. And like there's no nothing. There's no comment about this stupid rumor you created by yourself. They loved you here and always were kind to you and know that very well. She goes, anyways, I understand. I am so sorry to hurt you and your family. I really didn't mean those bad words. I am evil sometimes. No, you're evil all the time. It's just sometimes you care to cover it up and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you cover up your evil and sometimes you show your whole ass. Yeah, this smells fishy to me. This feels I smell barracuda in the air.
In our relationship come from past events also, which I will not mention, only because I want to move on and heal from all this and leave the past in the past, which I always fail to do. I feel it is so wrong to come online and talk so awful about someone you supposedly love and to
Wait. So she just showed those 2 text messages. What about the rest? She's reading all this other text. Why don't you show us those texts? I'm not taking your word for it, Foodie. I want to see all the receipts, girl. All of them. You showed us a couple. Show us the whole sequence. Why don't you put the whole sequence in a video? Why not?
betray privacy between a couple. I wish I have never done this, but I cannot take it back. It's also really hard being a public figure.
Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry. That impulsive. I was being impulsive right there. Forgive me. I was being impulsive. Foodie knows all about being impulsive. It's hard being a public figure. Girl, stop. Stop it. You're not a celebrity. You're a YouTuber. You have a YouTube channel. It's not that serious. It is so not that serious. What does your YouTube channel have to do with how the 2 of you are off camera? Explain that to me. It is possible to have a YouTube channel, and then when the camera's turned off, you can have something healthy with somebody else. It is possible. You can have a completely healthy, sane relationship with someone, even if you do live streams. Oh, you did? I did see the reading from Neo, but I want to react to it. But as a professional courtesy, since she just released the reading, I like to wait at least 6 to 8 hours before I react to it. That way it gives people a chance to watch her reading first. You know, it's just a professional channel courtesy. Like, I don't want to snatch up her content and review it over here and then nobody watches her. That would just be rude. But I encourage everyone to go watch her reading. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. After I'm done with my live, I'm gonna go check out a reading. Yeah, but I'm not gonna react to it live. I'm gonna wait a while though. I think that's fair to do. But go ahead with your fake ass apology, Foodie.
And living your life online, there's not much privacy there. I can only move forward now. I overreacted this time. I promised to not bring up past mistakes of his over and over because it would ruin the relationship going forward. I know many think I should have ended things back then, but I didn't want to. I wanted to go, give it a go, give it a chance.
This apology sucks. Is it? This apology just sucks. She even had Chad write this apology for her, and it still sucks. Like, she's trailing all over the place and she's not staying on point. Even when she's apologizing, it's like, let's make it all about me and the fact that I'm a public figure and you don't understand. Stay on point. Am I wrong to say that? When you're apologizing, you stay on point to like the hurt that you caused and expressing your regret and expressing your remorse. I'm sorry for what I did. I acknowledge what I did. I acknowledge the hurt that it caused, and I am sorry. But she's all over the place. Oh, everybody wanted us to break up before. Blah, blah. Nobody cares right now. You're getting off topic. Get back on the path. Apologize the right way, if you know how.
He has changed a lot since, and I am only showing you some personal messages here.
Oh, more receipts? Okay. I make chicken soup here. I will make some pasta here later. You will sleep. Who is this talking? Which one is it? I guess she says, yeah, I was watching movie Red Blood Sky while charging my mobile. That's why I was late. She goes, LMAO, all reminds me of you, this movie. She says, haha, all horror movies remind me of you. He says, same. We will watch many, inshallah. Y'all. This is their relationship. These are the texts that they send each other. This is her handsomest man. Oh my God. I can't. Ah! You know what? I don't know who is who. It doesn't matter. I don't know exactly who is who, but these texts are making me cringe. So this is your husband He's across the world. You miss him. This conversation is so sterile. It really is. It's so sterile. You're talking about horror movies. That's it. Not how are you? How was your day? I miss you. What are you doing today? Did you do anything interesting? Nothing emotional there. Hey, have mercy. There's nothing emotional in this conversation. Like, this is a conversation you could have with Chat GPT, honestly. Yeah, Abriana, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I guess this is her trying to prove that her and Salah are still talking, that they have some sort of connection. But just sitting and talking to somebody about movies is not really a soul connection. They're just making bullshit conversation. But this is what I mean. She did this video to apologize to his family, and then we went off the rails. Now she's showing all these texts like, what does that have to do with you saying you're sorry? Absolutely nothing. This has nothing to do with you being sorry. Salah always saw seeing the same numbers, 1010, as a sign that we are soulmates. Oh, and I always thought he was so sweet. He always messaged me every morning calling me sweet things. What is she trying to say? Is she telling him without telling him? I have text messages from you. Is she saying without saying to him, I got text messages. I got them. You got stuff saved and I've got stuff saved. Is that what this is? Just remember, I save stuff too. Yeah, I've been hearing from people that Neo just released her reading. And how long ago was it? Like, she released it when I came online. So I'm going to wait a while before I do a react to her. I really want you guys to watch her reading first. You know, like I as a tarot reader, I respect her. I really respect Neo. Like, go watch her reading first. About 2 hours. Yeah, like I'm going to wait a while. It's just about respect. I might react to it tomorrow or the next day, but I like to wait a while. That would just be rude as hell that she just released her reading and I react to it immediately. Bad manners. So like there she is trying to prove that they have some sort of connection. He did assure me he was a good guy and faithful. It was just never enough for me. All of this is, let me look at something. Okay, so you've got text from him. I was always picking fights and getting mad. He didn't understand my weird moods. This is so odd that you're apologizing this way.
Good ones to show you what every day has been like and that not everything has been bad. We talked very lovingly with each other and nothing was wrong except that long distance is so hard with trust issues. I'm not laying this as main blame, but I've also been failing to stay on track with my mental health medications.
Oh, so now you're blaming it on your mentals. It's everybody's fault but Chantal's. It's the family's fault because they didn't accept her, they didn't embrace her. And it's her mental's fault when she's responsible for taking care of her mentals. So she's supposed to be on medications. And one thing, I'm not on those medications, but I have heard that it's a bad idea to quit certain kinds of medications for, say, depression or mood. That it takes time for those medications to work. And then once you stop taking them, it takes a while for them to start working correctly again. So, like, she is fully aware of the fact that she has mental issues. She's supposed to be taking medication for said issues, but she doesn't take the medications. And she wonders why she has these huge mood swings. It's like you are aware that you've got mental issues, and yet you're not caring for your mental issues. And then you go mental on people, and then you wonder why you fight.
And when I do that, my moods are just roller coaster in the worst way. So this time was my fault. I'm no angel, and me saying this is not excusing all his.
I'm sick of that. I am sick of that. Are y'all sick of that? Are you sick of her saying that? I'm not perfect. I'm no angel. We know this. Is anybody else in here tired of Foodie saying the words, I'm not perfect? Raise your hand. Is there anybody else in here tired of her saying those words? Because I am so sick of that. I'm not perfect. I'm no angel. I'm not perfect. I haven't seen anybody tell Foodie she has to be perfect. No one is walking up to Chantal and saying, Chantal, you must be perfect. Your life must be perfection. No one is asking for perfection. All we're asking for is for you to be a decent human being. That's it. You don't need to be perfect to be a decent human being. A lot of us, we've got our flaws. We've made mistakes, but we are decent human beings. And we're not claiming perfection. You just do the right thing by other people, by yourself. I'm sick of you using the words nobody's perfect as a shield, as an excuse to act like a complete asshole. You want to act like a butthole and then use the words of like nobody's perfect to hide behind. Nobody's asking for perfection. What? She already deleted the video? You are kidding me. The one I'm watching right now? She just posted this today. You're joking.
Past behavior either. I want to make that clear. The truth is, I do love and care about him and his family, regardless of what I said. And I wish them all the best going forward, inshallah. I'm not well. I let anger and insecurity get the best of me always. And I never.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So she started out this video. Hey, kitten. She started out this video not crying, not showing emotion. And now I guess she remembered, oh, I'm making an apology video. I should show some emotion. Now she's pretending to cry. I see you, Foodie. Were you reading the script and then you realized you left out the part with the emotion? You left that part out when there should have been emotion there the entire time. It's like she's reading a script and just, oops, I forgot I was supposed to be sad right here. Yeah, I think she was reading a script off of Chat GPT. You can tell by her eyes that she's looking down at something. Look, watch her face.
I never learned to control myself. I will get some help with this and continue to work on myself and my relationship with God. Salah is a good person and he's a great cat dad. No one is perfect.
There we go again. No one is perfect.
I did many things to hurt him too. Including being physically and verbally abusive towards him in fights.
What was that? What'd you say? Chat, lean in. Lean in. What was that? Are we confessing to being an abuser? Lean in. Say that again. I need to hear that again. One more time for the people in the front, the middle, and the back.
Being physically and verbally abusive towards him in fights.
Yeah, back it up.
All is perfect. I did many things to hurt him too. Including being physically and verbally abusive towards him in fights. All of these things should be secret, and I'm only telling you them because I make it look like he is the bad guy when it's not him in this case.
Okay, you know what? I think she knows that he's got some kind of evidence about her being abusive. And it feels like she's trying to get ahead of him before he exposes that. Because we never heard this before. Have we? I've heard Chantal say that she's verbally abusive. She has confessed to that. She said, I am verbally abusive. But she's never come out and said, I am physically abusive. I did hear the story about her throwing a chair at Pete's when she got jealous. But I think she's trying to get ahead of things a little bit. I think he's got some evidence maybe of her being physically abusive. Maybe he does have pictures of injuries, bruises and whatnot. And she's trying to get ahead of things by slightly self-confessing what she's done. It's like, I'm going to take a little bit of accountability because I'm afraid that if I don't take a little bit of accountability, I'm going to lose everybody. She came online and she told this bullshit story about he was abusive to me. He threw a purse in my face and allegedly the buckle hit her in the face. Right? That was the original story. That was the original story. That was the first version. Then there was a second version of he threw a purse at me and it hit me, kind of. The second version came out after people were pointing out we never saw a bruise on her. Never. Never saw a bruise on her face. We would have noticed it. We would have highlighted it. Never saw nothing. But one thing I did remember, and I'm not saying this because I like Salah. But thinking back now, I'm thinking about all the times he was off camera. I'm thinking about all the times that he wore dark glasses. Like, what did she do to him? Like, what was all with that time that he wouldn't come on camera? Is there a reason why he would stay in that room without the doorknob, and for her to get in, she had to push a doorbell? Like, is there something to the fact that he wore the sunglasses a lot, that he would not come on camera, that when he was in the house with her, he was in a room where she could not freely enter? How abusive was she that he basically locked himself in a room and she could not get in just to feel safe? I got questions.
Sometimes it is me. Anyway, I'm not here to convince anyone of anything. I'm just here to apologize, whether that's accepted or not. What I did was wrong, and I only want to own my part. That's all. Thanks for listening, and take care.
Your apologies.
Hello.
Shut up. Your apologies sucked. Sucked. Your apology absolutely sucked, ma'am. So did she do anything on Kick worth talking about? Yeah, she had to knock to be in his room. Really weird, huh? I mean, he's 6'2". She was 5 feet tall. Why would he have to lock himself in a room like that? Do you think she made Pete stay in his room a lot of the time? Well, Pete's is a bit of a quiet, introverted kind of guy. And I can relate to Pete's that way. Like, you can get so into your introverted shell that you just feel comfortable in a certain space. I think he felt very comfortable and safe in his room because Chantal was the more dominant nature and like she just governed the whole house, but his room was his space. So Pete's is just quiet and his room is his space. Thank you, Monkey Bananas. Neo also mentioned something about one of them having to speak out before the other gets to it first in one of her previous readings. Yeah, and that's true. See, here's the thing. Chantal is taking advantage of the fact that Salah has not spoken out. He's not said anything because she's free to do, she can say whatever she wants. She's controlling the narrative right now. Where she loses control is when Salah speaks his piece. Honestly, what he should have done when she came back to Canada, the moment she got on the plane, he should have dropped a video right then and there and got ahead of her narrative real quick. Because in 13 hours in the air, what are you going to do? You can't stop it. You can't slow it down. It's already been released. But as long as he doesn't say anything, she's going to keep saying whatever it is she wants to say. She's going to keep claiming that they still care about each other, that they talk to each other, blah, blah, blah. It's like he doesn't get it. I don't think he understands. She is an obsessed stalker, and they never let go. They'll never let you go. And they derive power from putting you in a box. from making you feel uncomfortable being online, talking to people, just talking to family and friends. They will put you in a box. They will make you feel paranoid for just wanting to post a picture or talk to somebody online because they follow you everywhere. They're checking out your messages. They're messaging your friends, your family members, and doing everything they can to embarrass you and humiliate you. They derive power from taking away your voice. They derive power by denying you your freedom to express yourself and be alive in the world. They want you in a box in the shadows. So she's put him in a box. She's everywhere that he is online. And she's like, hey, I've showed up, I'm here. And she wants him to know that she's there. She wants him to feel intimidated and to not post things online and not talk to people. So I'm going to put you in a box. You can't be on Instagram. You can't be on Facebook. You can't be anywhere without me showing up there too. I'm sorry, Gigi. And I'm saying all that, Gigi, because I've already had that experience. That's how I know. My toxic ex stalked me for 15 years. So I've been through all that. And that's why I say you got an obsessed stalker. They don't let go. They don't. They don't let go. Thank you, Yellow Moon, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yellow Moon. Yeah, I've had my own experiences. I've had mine. So I've been through it, and I'm just letting Salah know, if you want her to let go, you got to force her to let go. You're trying to take the peaceful way out, and you're hoping that she goes away on her own. That's not how this works. Is your ex why you move so much? He's able to catch up where you live? Oh, he's not a danger anymore. I just want to come to Albuquerque. I like it here. Sometimes it takes a while to figure out a place you actually call home. But the person who stalked me, I know for a fact he's not a danger anymore. So I'm settled in right where I'm at. I'm not moving any further. It's okay. You're just curious. It's okay. You weren't being nosy. But just trust me, Salah. You're all of us go through this. You hope that they just drop away on their own. You don't want it to get messy. You're like, I just hope they lose interest. They never do. They never do. And they derive power and strength from putting you in a box and making you feel paranoid to do anything online. And you get your strength back when you say, fuck off. I'll do what I want. I'll post what I want. You're not going to stop me from me using my voice. So let's see what Foodie, is she done for the night? Has she done? Let's see. Oh, come on. Is she done? That was 27 minutes ago. Did she do anything interesting in the live? It looks like it looks boring. She's still on kick. Her kick stream was disgusting. What happened? We can pull it up real quick. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I'm peeking. Oh, so that's it. She went to get a beaver tail, ate the entire thing, pooped herself, and scooted home. You know what? I hope that she got in trouble for what she did. Going to sit on that bench and leaving it like that. I really do hope she got in trouble for that, because that's biohazard. That's bio waste. Leaving the bench like that, you're not going to go bother to clean it up. I hope you got in trouble for that, Foodie, because that's just nasty. That's just nasty. You doing that. Let's take a peek to see what she's doing.
You know, like getting things off your chest.
Oh, and this stream is courtesy of the lovely and talented Orange Cat. Orange Cat, I love your lullaby. I love your lullaby. It's so cool. So this is the link for the video, which leads back to Orange Cat's channel. For those that don't know about Orange Cat, and what is this look, Foodie? What's going on with this outfit? Girl, why are you all bundled up like you're cold? You're always sweating. Why are you wearing that much in the way of clothing?
Hey, Goth Jet. Uncle Bumpy. I already made the chicken stew. Thanks, Goth Jet. Thank you, Mango May. Hey, hey. Let's get scooting and booting. I just ate a huge plate of stew, so I might throw up on the train, though. Thank you. It's cold. Stew and trains. Train Ralph. Imagine barfing up like tomatoey stew as well.
Oh God. Is this what she did during her stream? She's talking about puking. This is her content. Imagine puking on the train, man. Peak content, Foodie. Peak content. Laying on a couch talking about puking.
Oh. I think we should wait a little bit. Up, Chuck. Hey, Larry.
What? Ew. Oh.
Okay, SD. Yeah.
You know what? I'm just listen. I am. If Foodie has a boil, she lies about the boil. She just likes to talk about things like that. She likes to gross people out. Because if Foodie had a boil for real, she'd be in a tremendous amount of pain. She certainly would not get on a scooter to go anywhere. That'd be excruciating pain. I think she's lying about having a boil. Like how would she get a boil if she barely moves? She's not doing enough movement to chafe anything.
It's just an apology. That's pretty much it. The chocolate and peanut butter one is so good. Would you eat it, Tracy? You're in a park with your Lux? I wish it was nicer out today. Never had a beaver tail.
She dirty.
I wonder if Pete is there today.
That's true, Orange.
Money coming your way. Nice, Paige. Sauteed. The stew is gone. I took a picture of it, though.
Oh, by the way, Chad, I was inspired to make another song. Since Foodie is very fond of the word inbred, I want to make a funny song based around that. But spell it different. Instead of inbred, INBRED, I thought, wouldn't it be funny to make a song based around carby things? Inbred, BREAD. Inbred. Yeah, exactly, Mrs. Peel. I was trying to make up some lyrics for that. Since she likes to make fun of that word, you know, we can have fun with that. Mrs. Peel. You know what? I'm going to write that down. I'll give you full credit for that. I like that. Mrs. Peel coming through. Oh, I'm already getting ideas. Spread for the inbred. Yes. Yeasty for the feasty. Yeah, I love it. I like. Salah was never in her bread. No, he wasn't. He never wanted to spread his condiments on her bread either. No matter how thick the plastic wrap was. Girl, get your own condiments. Hey, do you have a condiment? Extra ketchup for your pleasure. How big are your condiments? They're big enough and they're ribbed. Extra foiled, baby. For your pleasure. All right, I'll stop. Let's go back to Foodie.
My phone's in the other room. My palm is itchy. Vancouver? Just Google beaver tail.
Relish
I
on
used
a
all
burger?
the chicken. I was so hungry. It's the liver. Yeah, it's probably something health related. They're very.
Is there anything interesting that happens here? Or is this it?
You guys ready to bees? Are you beesing? Come.
Get off the couch and do something.
Bees sorti. Bring that stinking mouse. It's gonna be dark when we go out. That's okay.
Get off the couch.
He's a good actor. Salah's cheesecake.
Oh God, she is boring. You're right. She's boring. Boring. Well, according to what you guys told me, like this is this it? Is that it? Is that what she was doing? Just being boring? There's nothing interesting? I didn't think so. Let's see what else we got here. I've got a whole list of stuff for Chantal. Let me see here. You know what we could do? We can finish watching what we did last night because I didn't get all the way through it. Okay, shut up. Where is it? No, it's not it. We didn't get to finish watching the other thing last night because I had a earache. Envy. There. We can finish watching that. No, back it up. Shut up. No. Okay. Can y'all give me just a second? I need to go use the ladies' room and then I'll come back and we can watch the rest of it if you'd like. Before we get deep into that, I have to eat my chicken burger. Hi, baby. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. All right. Nice to see everybody. Y'all ready? We can finish watching what we were watching last night. That I had a horrible earache. And this is Knock Knock, It's Karma. Let's see, where did I leave off? Let's see. Let me go back here. Okay. So we still got a bit left for this.
Who called me in the morning today and said, oh, you have weed? You smoke weed yesterday? Can you bring you some? But not you, right? Hey.
Yeah, I did call you.
But after you tell me online, I'm busy shit, I'm also not talking to him anymore, and you call me. No, you don't call me to come get your stuff. You tell me, you miss me? You still have love for me?
That doesn't exist, okay?
And I go give you shit for what you talk lying. That's it.
Because you're a cheater.
Girl, go find somebody. If I'm bad guy like what you talk, you're not gonna be a fake like this.
You're just gonna show everybody how you really are.
I do everything for you. Everything to fuck me. This is the truth. Something else you need to ruin it? Are you gonna stop talking? Or after this you get
If
caught
you
up?
let me come get my stuff today, I will.
It's not if. I don't have nothing to do with your stuff. You don't get it. Your underwear need me and Naeem and Hamu and Nabil together. So I'm not gonna send them guys one underwear. Guys, here's your gift.
Put up with his shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me. He loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real.
No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked with the wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. You make fun of my underwear? Your new girlfriend has been wearing the same clothes for 5 days, and you make fun of the size of my underwear? Please, don't worry. My underwear are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
Just a funny asshole.
It-
You are, you know.
I can be. If you go that way, I can.
See?
I'm drug user, you know. That's what I mean. I make
Love.
Hey, Corvina! Stop throwing tomatoes. Don't worry, I can play that game too, Natter. He's chosen war. You've chosen war, and I have Beezers as my what do you call them? Soldiers. Who's gonna
Oh, you've chosen war, and my beezers are my soldiers. Because it's all a game to her. It's all a game. This isn't a relationship. This is a game. She's playing a game. I'll put you on the chessboard. And once I put you on the chessboard, it becomes a game. I'll even use my own audience to win the game. So basically, the Beezers are her personal private army. You don't give me what I want. You piss me off. I'll talk a bunch of shit to them. And they will rush to defend me. You hear that, Beezers? You're not just her audience. You are instruments of her vengeance, of her wrath, of her anger, of her sadness. She will weaponize you and put you to work. When relationships are supposed to be private, it's between two people and not with an audience. Yeah, they're just pawns on the chessboard.
say bonds because of chess? As my soldiers.
stuff. Actually,
I reached out to somebody for some information about something in my life, and
Oh, really? What? Say it again.
blood, you soft and cold. Doesn't matter. Of course you don't like me, but in the same time, I don't go online and insult you. But if I hear this is shit like you talking about me that way, fuck you and fuck everybody who know you. You know, if you don't come here every 2 days, these people will at least understand you or believe you that I'm abusive and piece of shit. But you're the one who comes, sorry.
Yeah, but we break up a lot.
Huh? What?
We break up a lot.
Break up a lot? Since when?
Yeah.
She offered me $2,000 to fuck her, guys. Fuck you, bye-bye. $2,000 every month just to be fuck friend. I tell you, I'm not for sale.
Oh, did you catch that part? So she offered him $2,000 a month just to continue to see her and keep up with the drama. He just said it. $2,000 a month. He was an abusive guy. He's such an abusive guy, but she was willing to pay him $2,000 a month just to keep things going. Yep, and she didn't deny it either. So he's abusive. He was horrible. He put me through so much, but still willing to give him money. Yep, she even admitted she did that. Well, he just said it. He just said it. I know it's hard to understand now because he talks really, really fast. Really fast. Let's hear that again.
Insult me. I do my job. I go everywhere. You don't do nothing. Doesn't make me good or bad, but no match. Of course, like me. I am hot blood. You soft and cold. Doesn't matter. Of course, you don't like me. But in the same time, I don't go online and insult you. But if I hear this is shit like you talking about me that way, fuck you and fuck everybody who know you. You know, if you don't come here every 2 days, these people will at least understand you or believe you that I'm abusive and piece of shit. But you're the one who comes, sorry.
Yeah, but we break up a lot.
Huh? What?
We break up a lot.
Break up a lot? Since when?
Yeah.
She offered me $2,000 to fuck her, guys. Fuck you, bye-bye. $2,000 every month just to be fuck friend.
I caught that part. I caught that part. She offered him $2,000 a month to basically be a fuck buddy. Damn. She wanted to pay him $2,000 a month plus monthly expenses to basically be a fuck buddy. Let me turn on the captions, see if that helps. Okay, that makes it better. Let's go back. Let's go all the way back with captions this time.
So we should just say yes right now, right? Official.
This is great.
Official. We're a couple.
This is where we switch from suggesting her own will to imposing her will. She speaks in a demanding, assertive tone while simultaneously giving a confused facial expression. This is why she likes him alone when she talks to him. Yep, just like Salah. That's why she doesn't want other people around. Abusers like to isolate their target. I want you alone so I can pull these bullshit games and get away with it. With the family around, you can't do that. Abusers, they always isolate the target. So in that clip, she was trying to get Natter to say that they were a couple. Like, people in the chat are asking if we're official. I don't know what that means. Bullshit, you don't know. You do know. You were just trying to trick him into saying the two of you were a couple.
We're a couple. We're in a relationship, right?
Yeah, look at her face. Like, we're a couple. We're in a relationship, right? Look at her. Like, just agree with me. Go ahead and agree with me. Aren't you agreeing with me? Listen, if you have to play games with somebody and try to verbally trick them, manipulate them into saying that you're in a relationship with that person, you're not really in a relationship. Even if they say it to appease you, they're not feeling it in their heart. Even if they say, yeah, you're my girlfriend, if they're not feeling it in here, it means nothing. It means nothing. Saying something to appease someone so they won't be mad at you is not the same as really feeling a bond or emotion. If they don't feel it, they don't feel it. And you're not really the girlfriend or the wife or whatever. It's really pathetic to try to trick someone into saying, yeah, we're in a relationship.
Yeah. I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it. Got some pride, girl, woman, not supposed to got some pride. You don't have pride. You don't have respect for yourself. Got some pride. Got some pride.
I don't show love. Oh, neither do you, pal. Or as you can see, I'm starving for it. You can't force someone to love you. I know. It's like I can't accept that he never loved me like that. We're just like, I don't know. It would just hurt too much. The fucked up thing is, he acts like I hurt him.
You're making yourself look so bad. You know?
Okay, I'm so bad. Don't talk to me. What about that?
Okay, so I'm just coming to get my stuff.
Not today. I'm going out. I'm going out.
I don't care. I don't care.
He says, I'm going out. And she says, I don't care. She's like, I want to come get my stuff. He says, I'm going out. And she's like, I don't care. I want to see you. I want to come over. She still want to come over and see him. It was never about the stuff. She didn't care about the stuff. She can give a fuck less about the stuff. She didn't want this stuff. She wanted to keep the stuff there just so she'd have a reason to go over there and bother him again and again and again. She just wanted to see him.
You come pick up your sibab, right? That I tell you don't take it, I tell you take the TV too. No, I'm very high now. I cannot fucking lift it. It's not my problem then.
I'll lift it. I'll come get it.
Not now. Now I'm busy. Sorry, I'm not under here waiting for you all my life. I need to have stuff more than you to do in my life. More important.
Excuse me? Like what? Excuse me? Like what?
Narcissists can't believe anything or anyone is more important than them. So he's telling her, look, I'm busy. I got things to do. And she's like, yeah, like what? Like what? What's more important than me? What's more important than me coming over and bothering you and getting my stuff? And the next place they're going to go with the conversation is, you just want to have somebody over. You're bringing a woman over. That's why you don't want me coming over. You know, like, what's more important than me? You're sleeping with somebody, aren't you?
Excuse me? Like what?
Like it's not your business. I'm in and out. Listen, I'm in and out. Do a live stream. This is much important than you. Yeah, here. You finished?
No.
Oh, talk. Huh? I'm not the one. Listen, I'm not the one who go knock your door. You the one who drive, put gas, come to my door, cry. Got it? And he make me mad. I'm not going to be talking to him again. Next day, guys, stop the elbow then.
Do you still have my Puma bag?
Puma bag?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. You have here all your stuff in the sheets, in big sheets, all of them tied together.
No, not everything.
All of them tied together.
She wants her things, but not everything. Hear the panic in her voice? Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. What are you doing, Rose? Have I ate? Yes, I ate earlier. I absolutely did. But hear the panic in her voice? She's like, you want your stuff? You can come get all of your stuff. She wants some of her things, but not everything. Why don't you want everything? Because you want to keep going back there. Yeah, so she has a reason to go back. I just have to get into his house. She did the same thing with BB. For those that don't know, when her and BB broke up, she kept her stuff over at BB's place for over a year. A year later, she still had her stuff over at BB's house. And then when her and Natter were seeing each other, she actually went over to BB's place. And I don't know exactly what the premise was, but she was there. She showed up in her little hot pink dress, looking all kinds of tacky and inappropriate. And she turned on a live stream while he was in his home, while he was trying to eat. He did not offer her any food. She sat in his house for well over an hour and was complaining about the heat, complaining about no AC, and she was doing it to make Natter jealous. So going back to an ex that clearly wanted to be left alone, live streaming at his place, being rude as hell, not leaving BB alone. She's the type to bring her suitcase on the first date. Yep. But she's the type that she will purposely leave something at your house just so she can bug you over and over and over and over and over.
Everything?
No, I'm not going to leave Natter alone until I get my stuff. I'm not harassing him. It's my phone number. How can I harass him on my own phone number? Want proof? Chantal Saho, tell us, Bill. My phone number. I can call my phone number as much as friends as I want to. I'm losing.
Yeah, Chantal, she got a second phone under her phone plan just so she can contact Natter anytime she wants. And he couldn't turn off the phone service. That's why she did it that way. She wanted an open line of communication with him. I mean, she wanted to control everything. Back in the day, she paid his rent. She paid his bills. She paid for all the food. And trust me, Natter ate pretty damn good. Because she would go to Adonis and Farm Boy and buy all those good, expensive groceries. Shrimp, steak, ribs, whatever you want. Lobster, whatever you want, Natter. Buy him all the food. All the food. She paid for everything. She bought him an iPhone. She got him an iPad. She took him on trips, 5-star hotels, snuck off with him to cheap, sleazy motel rooms. She footed the bill for everything. But wait, we're not done. We're not done. She made him a YouTube channel. She helped him film the content. She edited the content. She made the thumbnails. She never taught him how to do things on his own channel. She got the money for the channel. He had to wait on her to get money from the channel. She controlled every aspect that she could. Everything. She wanted him as codependent on her as much as possible. She did not want him independent at all. Bought his clothes. Yes, true. Yeah, I remember that, Sharina. He tried to steal shoes from Walmart. You know, I never understood that. I never understood why he tried to steal shoes from Walmart if she was a sugar mama and she would easily buy him a pair of shoes. Like, why are you going to do that? You got her right there. She'll buy you a pair of shoes. Why are you stealing? That's stupid. But I do remember him doing that. She was mad about that.
In my mind. We're not a couple. Yeah, you are a couple. Was she just dancing? I'm gonna punch something. What can I punch? Look how fun-loving I am, and behind the scene, you're a hateful piece of crap. I just want my shit. Like, why can't? If he's so over it, why can't he just do it then? Just give me my fucking shit and be done with it. If I wanted to destroy his channel and delete it, I would have by now. Okay.
All of them tied together.
No, not everything.
What you have here, your gold, you bring your gold and jewelry here. All what you have here, what the sea bag and some dirty clothes, not even washed. You don't wash them until I wash them. If I wash them, you don't even go downstairs to bring them.
It's scary down there.
Keep talking.
These are from 1950, and I want to go through them because they're making fun of my weight. I'm fucking 350 now, and
I'm 350 now. There we go. I'm 350 pounds. It's hard for me to go up and down the stairs to do laundry. But she's saying she's 350 pounds here. And she's still trying to claim that she's in the 300s now. So anybody believe that she's in the 300s? Because I don't. I think she's in the 500s. The washing machine is downstairs. The place where he was staying, it was like a house with like a basement area. Yeah, that's where the washing machine was. Like a basement sort of like laundry room. I remember that. You know what, Pauline? You're free to feel the way that you want to feel. I'm not sorry for Foodie. I don't sympathize with her. I can't sympathize with Foodie. I can't. I can't feel it. No, nobody attacked Pauline. She can think the way that she wants to think. She can feel what she wants to feel. Everybody feels differently, but I can't feel sorry for her. I can't. She's not sorry. I just saw her apology video. It wasn't a real apology video. If she were really sorry, then she wouldn't need Chat GPT to say she was sorry. And she was also blame shifting on the family during the video. She wasn't taking accountability nor responsibility onto herself. She was blame shifting on everybody else. It didn't feel very sincere. It did not feel sincere to me. You can tell when somebody's really sorry. She's not sorry. When you're sorry, you look somebody in the eye and you say, I am sorry for hurting you. She didn't do that. She didn't look at the camera. She wasn't crying. She wasn't upset. She didn't feel the remorse in her heart. She was just reading something off a piece of paper. That lacks sincerity to me. She had no problem saying the things that she said with her whole chest. But suddenly saying a few apologetic words is a problem. Why is it so hard to say you're sorry if you really feel sorry? It shouldn't be that hard. But here's Foodie, like 350 pounds now.
You're 350, yes. Good. Congratulations. McDonald's is going to give you a gift. And people tell me why you get mad. How come I deal with this? How?
Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going and when? Because I seriously want to play. I want a Mario Beast tonight.
Oh my God, that's too much. No, I have much important thing than Mario B.
So she's already asked him, where are you going? He's like, I got things to do. You can't come over and get your stuff. And she asked him before, where are you going? He said, none of your business. Then she's asked him again, where are you going? He's like, none of your business. She's trying to keep tabs on him. Yeah, Tweesa, it was Dee Dee. Right. And thank you, Angelica. And if she was truly sorry for what she did and said, she would go get actual help for her behavior. Right. And she's not going to go get help. I'm sorry for the way that I acted. I was all in my mentals. I have problems. If you're really sorry, you fix the problem. You don't let it continue. If you self-reflect and say, like, I've been here before. I have heard people doing the same behavior before. Maybe it's time to do something about it. Maybe I need to go talk to somebody. Maybe I need to go to therapy. Maybe I need to go to rehab or inpatient. Like, I realize the severity of my wrong and I don't want to hurt anybody else. So this time I'm going to go seek help. No talk about that. I just watched the video. She was blame shifting on the family, saying they didn't accept me, they didn't love me, and basically saying, look what you made me do. You pushed me to this point, when they have not come forward publicly and said anything about her. So like, once you start that blame shifting crap, it's like, nah, you're not sorry. And then she went out for a beaver tail. Right. And she's really sorry. Really sorry.
Sorry. 1 week in Toronto trip with our relationship.
You're so full of shit.
Yeah, Belen doesn't accept it. She don't accept it.
Right now.
You know, you need to take your brain box and go to the mechanic. You need to tie the nuts.
No. You are.
No, or yes. You talk. It's
You
you.
tell me one thing. You're full of crap. Full of crap.
Huh? Who called me in the morning?
To be high
Who called me in the morning today? Who called me in the morning today? Who called me in the morning today? Say, oh, you have weed? You smoke weed yesterday? Can you bring you some? But not you, right? Hey.
Yeah, I did call you today.
But after you tell me online, I'm busy shit, I'm not talking to him anymore, and you call me. No, you don't call me to come get your stuff. You tell me, you miss me? You still have love for me? Huh? No.
You lied to me.
About what?
Until you.
Here. No, you can't tell me private. Like she have private life. Chantal private. Amazing guy. Take this. Chantal, she don't like to talk here. She's private.
I'll get my stuff, and that's it. I won't.
When all else fails with the narcissist, they enter the bargaining stage. Yep, we've seen her do that too. When they can't get their way one way, that's when they start to bargain. Oh, let's make a deal. When they can't get their way with threats or blackmail, let's bargain, let's barter here.
Talk about you. We will just pretend like each other doesn't exist, okay?
And I go give you shit. What you talk lying? That's it.
Because you're a cheater.
Girl, go find somebody. If I'm bad guy like what you talk, you're not gonna be a fake like this.
You're just gonna show everybody how you really are.
I do everything for you. Everything to fuck.
And he even said it. I do everything for you. Even he's heard this. You can tell he's heard this a lot. I've done everything for you. You can tell he's heard those words a lot from Foodie. I do everything for you. I give up everything for you.
This is the truth. Something else you need to ruin it? Are you gonna stop talking? Or after this you get caught
If you
over?
let me come get my stuff today, I will.
It's not if. I don't have nothing to do with your stuff. You don't get it. Your underwear need me and Naeem and Hamu and Nabil together. So I'm not gonna send them guys one underwear. Guys, here's your gift.
Put up with his shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me. He loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real. No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked
Yeah,
the wrong.
and you're right. That fake apology video was part of the bargaining. That was like appeasing Salah or trying to appease him, and also part of the bargain. I said all these things online about you and your family. I'll remove all the evidence of what I said so that there's no record of it, and hope that you accept that. I don't think it's going to work this time, though.
Wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. You make fun of my underwear? Your new girlfriend has been wearing the same clothes for 5 days, and you make fun of the size of my underwear? Please, don't worry. My underwear are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
That's a fucking asshole.
It-
You are,
I can be. If you go that way, I can.
See?
I'm drug user. You know that I'm the one who stop you to take coke. I'm the one tell you if you give me money, I will take it and I'll kick you out, right? I want you lie about it. Lie about it.
Not gonna go there.
You're gonna talk shit about me under the reason I have to swallow it just because you add my video. Fuck you. You're wrong.
You think I'm your enemy after like everything we've been through. You think I'm your enemy after like everything.
Oh, this tactic is called guilting. She's trying to guilt him. You're doing this after everything we've been through. She likes to trauma bond with people, like staying with somebody for endless amounts of time. We've been through so much, and that's our bond. We're trauma bonding. So now she's trying to guilt him after everything we've been through. What exactly have you been through? An earthquake? A tornado? A tsunami? What exactly have you been through? Get out of here.
We've been through.
If you talk about me every live stream, give me shit, you're my enemy. If your mother's sick, waiting for you to send money and you don't have ID, so to tell me, come with me, use your ID, and I'm never gonna do that to you. Because she out of this situation, she's sick, need me to send her money. You know that I send every month. So to use this, that's dirty.
Oh, I remember this happening. So I remember there was talk about his mother. And I guess he was sending money to the family back in Egypt. And she was trying to use that as ammo. Talking about his mother. I do remember that happening. Like, he talked to his family back in Egypt. But she was trying to use that as ammunition against him.
You don't go see your mother yesterday. I wish my mother would be here. You have stuff you don't know that you have them. Keep your good friend. That's why I say keep your good friend. I'm good boyfriend, bad friend. Keep your good one. That's what I mean. I make it simple.
I don't kiss. You kissed your friend, and you had her in your bedroom. He's not in my bed.
Kiss my friend.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to kiss what I want.
Well, there you go. So don't get mad at me. That makes you a hypocrite.
I'm not mad at you at all. I insult beats after you insult
She
me.
purposely pits these two against each other. It's a running theme with narcissists. Yep. She did this all the time back in the day, trying to pit Pete and Natter against each other, or Natter against BB, or anybody she could find to go against Natter, trying to make him jealous. And he never got jealous. Y'all are listening to him. Does it sound like somebody who was wrapped around Foodie, that he was deeply in love with Foodie? He was much of a dick to her as she was to him. They were perfectly matched that way. I'm a dick, you're a dick. Let's be a dick to each other. They were soulmates that way. They were perfectly matched with their personalities. That was their common ground. They're both dicks. And that's why she became so addicted to him, because he bucked up against her and she found it intriguing. Like, he wasn't intimidated by her.
I do my job. I go everywhere. You don't do nothing. Doesn't make me good or bad, but no match. Of course, like me. I am hot blood. You soft and cold. Doesn't match. Of course, you don't like me. But in the same time, I don't go online and insult you. But if I hear piece of shit like you talking about me that way, fuck you and fuck everybody who know you. You know, if you don't come here every 2 days, these people will.
And you're right. He does live off of women. Alley Cat. He lives off of women, Okie doll. But if we're going to get technical, if we're really going to get technical, so does Foodie. Salah lives off of women, looks to live off of women, so does Natter. But so does Foodie. Look how many people Chantal lives off of. Her entire audience, men and women. She depends on other people for her living. To send her money on PayPal, to buy her cameos. She lives off of other women. Right? She's always going to her audience with her hand out. Who's one of her biggest supporters? A woman. Nina Bachelor is a woman. A female. Some of Chantal's biggest supporters are women. So Natter lives off of women. Absolutely true. So does Salah. But so does Chantal. She needs an entire community to keep her fed. Yet Wanda, she lived off Wanda for a while. Wanda the wallet. And if we're and men, Sofa King. Not too long ago, he said they pay part of her rent. So she's always looking for someone to support her. So I guess her and Natter and Salah have that in common. Always grifting, always using people.
at least understand you or believe you that I'm abuser and piece of shit. But you're the one who comes, sorry.
Yeah, but we break up a lot.
Huh? What?
We break up a lot.
Break up a lot? Since when?
Yeah.
She offered me $2,000 to fuck her, guys.
No. Stop right there. She offered me $2,000 to have intimate relations with her. See that? She offered Natter $2,000 to be her fuck buddy, to keep the drama going, because she didn't want it to end. She wanted to always have an open door with Natter. And he turned it down. He turned down $2,000 a month. Imagine that. Someone like Natter, who loves money, she was such a nutcase. She was so much trouble that he turned down $2,000 a month. He said no. He said no. How bad do you have to be for someone like Natter to say, nah, I'm good. I don't need your money. How bad does it have to be to turn down that much money? I'm sure that shocked the shit out of her. She offered him $2,000 a month. And it makes me wonder. Remember when she showed off her payments to the government, allegedly? Wasn't the payment $1,700? Was that payment for actually for Salah? Was that what she was paying Salah a month? I mean, she was paying Natter $2,000 a month. $1,700 is very close to what Natter was getting paid. So was that the going rate for like a rent-a-husband or fuck buddy? $1,700, $2,000? Interesting.
Fuck you, bye-bye. $2,000 every month just to be fuck friend. I tell you, I'm not for sale.
$2,000 a month every month just to be my friend. So let's be friends, Natter. I'll pay you $2,000 a month to be my special friend, Natter. You're paying, that's how much you'll pay for friendship with benefits? That's the going rate these days? I didn't know. I get mine for free.
Yeah, I work with those. I don't sit in my ass.
Love. I honestly did think I could buy him love. I did think I could, honestly, I'm not, like, I was like, you know what? Like, if I keep throwing money at him, if I keep helping him, if I keep editing videos.
Don't go there.
Yep. See, she even admitted it. I thought that if I kept throwing money at him and offering more money, he would just keep seeing me. That's so sad. It is, but it ain't. It is, but it ain't. Because once upon a time, she used to have real friends. She's got people around her that care about her. She didn't put any value in any of them. The crazy thing is, Chantal, I remember she talked in the day a lot about unconditional love. She wanted unconditional love. She had it. She had it this whole time. Pete's loved her to death. Her cats loved her to death. She already had that in her own house. But she placed no value on Pete or the cats. She was always running after what she could not have. If it was out of her reach, she wanted it. Once it was in her reach, she didn't care about it no more. Once she gets it, she no longer gives a shit. She's just putting value in all the wrong things and trashing what actually does have value. Yeah, it's a game to her.
Your friggin' badge.
Go wash yours. Oh.
I tell you, I'm not for sale. You're gonna be mad now. Keep going. You know? I can be asked to talk. If you like to talk about everything, I can talk. But my talk, your stuff, actually, people know. Juicy. You hear that, right?
I heard everything.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
No?
Was in the phone when you hear.
Yeah.
Mhm. I swear happened. I swear. And if I'm asshole like you, I will release the record. Guys, I'm so
I'll release the record. Oh shit. He's he's got stuff on her too. Like there's been talk for the longest. He's got videos on her. He's got stuff on her. Like Chantal and Natter, they're both 30 players. They record things, they keep things, they put things in their back pocket. They are two of a kind, those two. They're exactly alike.
sorry. I'm so sorry because I don't like to go there. And I don't want, I'm here not for this. I just want to explain everything. Chantal, again, stop talk.
I have a hatred for him. It literally, physically burns inside of me. It burns inside.
Envy consumes good deeds just as fire burns wood. Prophet Muhammad.
Oh God, I just got a message.
Please understand Chantal is dirty and reaches out for info on everybody. Yep, that's important. This one is known for like using other people to get information. She don't like you, she's going to seek out information on you. She's all about that doxing life. She won't do it herself. She's lazy. She uses people in her community to obtain information. She's done it many, many times. She don't like you, she's going to look for your secrets and your dirt.
I reached out to somebody for some information about something in my life, and very eye-opening. Very eye-opening. Hi, Corvina! Stop throwing tomatoes! Don't worry, I can play that game too, Natter. He's chosen war. You've chosen war. And I have Beezers as my, what do you call them? Soldiers. I was gonna say bonds because of chess. As my soldiers. I started lying about him. That's really ironic because there's not one thing I've said about him that has been a lie. Not one. And those videos that Jennifer and fucking Pretty Genius outed.
Okay, for those that weren't around, that don't know what's being talked about right now, there was a channel that came out called Sam's Bar Lounge. A lot of people wondered if it was Chantal was behind that channel. So Sam's Bar Lounge came out, and there were a lot of videos on it showing DV behavior between Natter and Didi. Thank you, Leaky Boil Pondu. Great stream tonight. Thank you very much. And I'm glad you appreciate it. But just for those that weren't around, the channel Sam's Bar Lounge, there was a lot of disturbing content on there. A lot of videos showing what looked like DV behavior. Things that were very, very disturbing. Anybody who's been through DV, if you watch the videos, it might trigger you. Because I watched them. And then I rewatched them. And I'm going to tell you my take on it. On first glance, on first watch, yes, it is disturbing. But then I started noticing things that looked a bit out of place. That made me go, hang on, what is this really? Now, for anybody who's been watching, that has watched Natter in the past, then you guys know that he likes to fancy himself as being a dom, into the whole BDSM thing, even though he sucks as a dom. So in the videos, Like there's one video that I watched. In the beginning, Dee Dee was taunting Natter and really riling him up. And then in the middle of that video, they kind of switched to where he became aggressive. And he allegedly struck or slapped or something Dee Dee off camera. We didn't see it. We did not see it. But what I found strange about that video was off camera, it was like Dee Dee was giving narration to something that was going on during that video. Like she was acting like she was in danger, but like giving like a detail by detail that if you're really in danger, you would not do. Like, you're coming at me with a knife? You're coming at me with a knife? Why are you saying that? If somebody's coming out with you with a knife, you're not going to say that. You're going to be like, oh my God, what are you doing? Stop. You're not doing some kind of video or a live where you're almost acting out and describing what's happening. Another thing that I felt was weird was in a couple of the videos during BDSM play, sometimes you have what's called a safe word. And the safe word could be whatever you want it to be. And I feel that Dee Dee's safe word was the word father. Because in one video, she said, like, I want my father. I'm thinking of my father. And as soon as she said that, everything just came to a dead stop. He wasn't going after her. He was sitting perfectly still. If somebody's really abusive, they're not going to stop. But if they were acting out some BDSM weird role play, and if that was a safe word, that was the word that everything's gone too far and we need to stop. So if that were a true abusive scenario that just happened to get caught on camera, why would he stop? He stopped. That's not normal for someone to stop like that, unless it's a bit of role play. So yeah, I felt it was a bit scripted. Like it just felt off. Regardless of whether it was scripted or not, it was still disturbing to watch. But all the videos were on Sam's Bar Lounge. People wondered if Chantal was behind it. You know, Sam's Bar Lounge, Sam was the name of her cat. They did promise that there was stuff on Chantal, but that never got released, which was also very curious. But here's another interesting tidbit. Chantal claims to be a victim of DV. And yet, she showed some of the footage from Sam's Bar Lounge on her channel. Imagine that. A DV victim showing footage that looks like or could be DV on her channel. Why would you do this? If you've been a real victim, why would you show that on your channel? I can't think of a real victim that would do that. And she also made comments like, I'm glad that he hurt her. Again, why would you say that as a real victim? And the rumor is she gave away her laptop in Cuba to get rid of the evidence. I don't know what she did with that laptop, but it went away. So I don't know what was going on with Sam's Bar Lounge, but that after watching those videos, I'm like, something don't feel right. This feels kind of scripted. This feels like really bad BDSM role play. Really bad. Really disturbing. Like somebody requested some kind of certain role play and it was put on video. And then they just turn it into a whole channel. So those are just my thoughts.
Proved that and vindicated me. I didn't lie for revenge, but
But you lied, bitch.
I exaggerated it. I did.
I exaggerated it. I did. So with Natter, I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. And I exaggerated the claims. And this was with Natter. So if somebody is willing to exaggerate claims of DV on one person, what are the chances they do it to somebody else that they're also mad at, they romantically interested in? What are the chances? What are the chances? If they'll do it once, they'll do it a second time, they'll do it a third time. What are the chances?
I'm not going to lie and say some of it wasn't because I was scorned, because obviously everything that happened with him, like moving in with her, and then everything what happened with like us being the way we were together, had a very big emotional impact on me, and I like fucking snapped. You know what I mean? So
physical abuse or assault or whatever, confinement and sexual. Yeah, I had a hard time remembering things, and I think my short-term memory is affected because of all the cannabis use. So you're right, I need to stay sharp, but I had a hard time.
Detectives use this line of questioning purposely. When a traumatic event happens, victims will have certain memories just stick with them, like what they wear when they were affected. That is why PTSD accompanies trauma. Certain people, places, things, and even smells trigger memories. Now, if you've been through a traumatic event, they will question you, like, do you remember what you were wearing? Do you remember where you were? Like, they're looking for details that will trigger the memory altogether. If the memory was real, you might remember.
I'm like, I don't really remember. Like, they would ask me stuff like, what are you wearing and stuff, and like, what were you wearing? I'm like, oh, I don't remember. Like, I mean, you know how I feel about snake. Okay, I need some advice about something. Okay, I'll be back, so be on the lookout if you remember. I didn't drop the charges, but I'm really fucking scared about this whole thing. I'm not scared of anything because everything I said was 100% truthful, but what I'm scared of is little things. Like, I feel paranoid. Like, every little thing I feel like I'm being watched for. Like, whenever someone asked, hi Lindsay, whenever someone asked about my search history, you know what was in it? And this is where I messed up. The title was, it was a YouTube video I had watched. The title was, I killed my abusive husband. Do you know how fucking bad that looks if they subpoena my search history? And the thing is I wasn't watching it to get ideas on, like, any ideas like you see in the shows. It's just because I love true crime. No, I'm freaking.
So you like true crime? You like true crime where you're like trying to have like a true crime relationship? Is that what you were trying to do?
I'm freaking the fuck out. I can't do this. I can't. I'm freaking out for real. I'm freaking out for real. I can't.
You know what? If you are a true victim, whether you have something on your search history or not, if you're going to the cops and you're saying, I'm a victim of DV, what have you got to be afraid of? Honestly, what are you afraid of? If you are the victim of a crime, and if you've been hurt, and you've done no wrong, there's nothing to be afraid of. You're only afraid when you know you're lying. And you get in front of people that's their job, to find a liar. And she's very, very bad at lying. If all of us in girl world know that she's lying and we can catch her in her lies, can you imagine what an attorney can do, or a lawyer, or a police officer, that they're used to dealing with people like her and they expect that you won't come in and lie to their face? If we can decipher this woman's a liar, imagine what a professional can do when they cross-examine her and they bring people in and start talking to her. If we can do it and we're not the law, imagine what the law can do to her.
Mostly in private. I have nothing to hide because this is fucking overwhelming as fuck. I put cheeseburgers. And then I have to watch at the same time. I don't know. I don't know why people are like even questioning my motive. Like it matters. Like, who cares? Who gives a fuck if I was a jealous lover? I'm not. And actually, if I wanted people, it pisses me off to see people saying shit like, "Hey Jojo." People saying shit like, "You're just mad. You're just rejected lover, and that's why you're doing this."
Yeah, because it's true. You are a rejected lover. You didn't get what you wanted. You did not get your way. And that was your motive for making up those accusations. Not because they were true. Not because you got hurt. You got hurt, just not in the way you say you got hurt. You were hurt emotionally, but being hurt emotionally and being emotionally rejected and not getting a relationship does not equate claiming another kind of hurt. You can't say, "Oh, I'm hurt in the heart, therefore somebody abused my body."
If I was a rejected lover, I would have brought him to Windsor. I would have like gone back to him. My motive doesn't matter. His actions do exactly. You think I'm a bitch? Oh yeah, good, because I am one.
We're single, Chantal. I need microphone.
Why did I talk about it? I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm either addicted to. I don't know if it's love. I don't know if it's lust. I don't know if it's just what the fuck it is. But you're willing to fuck all that up for a fucking wet cloth like Dee Dee? Well, Laura, if you believe, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm human. I lie sometimes. So then if you
I'm human and I lie sometimes.
want to pay for lies, don't.
If you thought the abuse stopped at Natter, you were wrong. Yep. Every single person in Chantal's life, she has hurt. Every single person. Her family, Natter, Salah, Pete's, BB, her cats. Is there anybody in her life that she has not been hurtful to? Because I can't think of a single person that she's loved and she's respected. I can't think of a single person that was off limits for hurting. Every single person got hurt.
Okay, that is fucking stupid. Like, I don't understand that, Krista. Can you elaborate on that or what? Because what? Because I lied about where I was? That's like against YouTube. You shall always be honest with your audience. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate you into doing what they want. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate.
Okay, yeah, this is gaslighting, manipulation, and projection. So she's turning around her audience. She drove her audience crazy with this back and forth with Natter. 1 minute saying he was abusive, the next minute saying he's a nice guy. You don't understand. The audience was saying if he's abusive and he's horrible, you should get away from him. You need to get away from him. Then she turns it back around her audience. You guys are manipulating me. You're trying to tell me what to do. She's the one running down the hallways and setting off the fire alarms. And then when people come running out in the hallway saying, "What's the matter?" What's the alarms all about? Then she says, oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just wanted you all to come walk out in the hallway with me. And then they go back inside their rooms and then come right back out when she does it again. But if people advised her to get away from Natter, stay away from Natter, oh, you're trying to control me. You're trying to tell me what to do.
Manipulate you into doing what they want. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate you into doing what they want. You shall always be truthful with your audience. Like, what the fuck is the terms of service that I'm breaking? Oh my god, can we block everybody who's stupid? Please, please, please. Okay, Tessa. Echo wants to be. Krista, bye. You're annoying and you're weird. Look, you can believe who you want, but I'd rather just not have you here then. Like, if you just want to, like, just constantly be, like, a negative and putting me down and, like...
Yeah, this is punishment for you asking for respect. This is abuse. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I know a lot of abusers don't want to hear it, but a lot of them are involved right now in an abusive relationship with this woman. She's an abuser, and it is possible to abuse people from a distance. She gathers people to her. She tells them, don't go anywhere else. Just watch me. We saw her recently. She's like, oh, if you're a mod, you have to be here all the time. And if you're not, I'm going to punish you. I don't care what you're going through. I don't care if you're going through dialysis. You have to be here for me. You should give all your time to me, no matter when I go live, no matter how long I am live. You got to be here for me. She intimidates them. She controls them. They are involved in an abusive relationship with Foodie. And they don't even realize it. There are people in our audience that they are there for the yucks and the yums and the fetishes and all this stuff. True. But the ones who are not there satisfying the fetishes, just normal audience members, she gathers them to her and she says, if you're on a reaction channel, you're a traitor. How dare you go to a reaction channel and watch someone who's not me? Don't believe them. They're a bunch of liars. She calls them names. She's abusive. And she's always testing the boundaries of how far she can push people. I'm going to be abusive to you, and let's see if you put up with it. And they stick around, and she's like, oh, I guess I can push them a little bit further the next time.
Being on his side. Being on his side. I know I lost a lot of subscribers. That's fine, but I'm just going to get offline because obviously nobody wants me to talk about anything. I'll take it out on whoever the fuck I want. You guys are giving me shit for speaking my mind. Like, really? And
for the record, during this time period of Crackhead Olympics, this was when Foodie was doing VIB only chats. Paying members only. She had enough members, she could do that. She put all the conversation behind a paywall. So if you hear her talking to her beezers, these were members she was talking to. She never did open swim where you could be gray and talk to her. Nope, this is VIBs only. This was during the time that she was making $20,000, $30,000 a month. And she was being this abusive and this rude while she was making lots of money. To people that paid $5 a month or more. Sometimes they paid more. She had the postcard club. People are paying $10, $20 a month for the postcard club. Never got a single postcard. She scammed people out of money for months doing that. But this was her being an abusive bitch.
Yeah, I rage at the wrong people. Quite frankly, fuck everyone through this whole journey who has fucking shamed me for anything like that. Fuck you. I've been wanting to tell you that for a long fucking time, actually. When he abuses you, you're a victim. When he abuses Dee, yeah, she does deserve it. I don't give a fuck about her. She's a fucking idiot. She's seen everything that fucking happened. Fuck her and fuck her. I don't give a shit. I honestly give a shit if she gets punched out. I don't care. I don't care if she gets fucking strangled. I don't care.
Y'all hear that? Let's play that again. What was that? Say that again, please. Miss I am a DV victim. What is that you're saying about Dee Dee over there?
I know I lost a lot of subscribers. That's fine, but I'm just gonna get offline because obviously nobody wants me to talk about anything. I'll take it out on whoever the fuck I want. You guys are giving me shit for speaking my mind. Like, really? Yeah, I rage at the wrong people. Quite frankly, fuck everyone through this whole journey who has fucking shamed me for anything like that. Fuck you. I've been wanting to tell you that for a long fucking time, actually. When he abuses you, you're a victim. When he abuses Dee, yeah, she does deserve it. I don't give a fuck about her.
Yeah, she deserves it.
She's a fucking idiot. She's seen everything that fucking happened. Fuck her and fuck her. I don't give a shit. I honestly give a shit if she gets punched out. I don't care. I don't care if she gets fucking strangled. I don't care. I don't care about her at all. I don't give a fuck about her. She's ugly as fuck, and I don't care.
What do you say to that? I don't care what happens to Dee Dee. I don't care if something violent happens to her. I remember another live stream where she said that she wishes that would happen to her. This is the real Chantal. This is the real one. What is that saying? Drunk tongues speak truth. She was a bit drunk here. She speaks the most truth when she's intoxicated and when she's angry. That's why we look for the rage streams. That's the only time she tells the truth. This is what she really feels. Yet drunk words are sober thoughts, right, kitten? So, like, she doesn't care what happens to Dee Dee. And she claims to be a victim, has been a victim. Okay.
Female, I could never treat someone who did nothing to me as terribly as you're treating Dee Dee. Oh, go cry for Dee Dee. Should I get my baby mask? Do you want me to get my baby mask and cry for Dee Dee? I've never seen you treat a human being so horribly. Oh, sorry. Just because I'm on here wanting to talk about my feelings about something traumatic that happened to me for a fucking year doesn't mean I'm fucking crazy.
I got something to say. I'm not going to raise my voice saying it, but I'm going to say it. Something traumatic that happened to me for over a year. Hi, Voodoo. I just want to say that every single occasion that Chantal saw Natter, she chose to see Natter. She chose to spend time with him. He never had a car. He never drove anywhere. He didn't have a driver's license. Every occasion, every moment that she spent with Natter, that was a choice. She had to drive to see him wherever he was. And she could have left anytime she wanted. So all this talk about the trauma that I went through for over a year. That wasn't trauma. That was you choosing to be around someone. So every time you went to his house, it was a choice. She had her own money. She was making money on YouTube. She had her own car. If she wanted over with Natter, all she could have done was block his number, stop giving him money, and that would have been that. But she chose to keep it going. And I never saw fear in this woman. She was never afraid around Natter. If anything, she was very aggressive, fearless, had no problem getting in his face, had no problem yelling at him and taunting him. We saw that with the CPAP rescue live, her going to his house. And she was giggling at the front door before she started screaming at him. If Natter had done anything even once, there would have been at least a little bit of fear. Never saw it. Never saw it. Then after said allegations, there was another stream that she did at a motel where she was laying in bed. Her head was shaved. I remember they were laying in bed next to each other. She was streaming from a hotel bed. And he slapped her on the back of the head and humiliated her. And she didn't get up and leave. She wasn't happy about him doing it, but she still stayed there. So no matter what happened, she never had fear. Never. And even now, 2026, what did we see recently? A video clip of her being on her hands and knees in front of him. Now I ask you, if someone had done anything physical to you, had been abusive to you, would you be comfortable being intimate with that person and facing away from that person? I don't think you would. I really don't think so. So there's some kind of comfort level going on there that should not be if she was really a victim. She made up all that shit. She made up all that shit. She's telling a story. She's not relating a real life experience. I'll tell you what fear looks like, Chantal. When you're coming home at 3 a.m, and even if you're dead tired, you don't want to walk in the house. You stand with your hand on the doorknob and you don't want to open that door because you don't know what demon is on the other side of that door. I had nights like that. You've never known that. You've never known that at all. You've never known that kind of fear. Where you control your breathing, you control your energy. Because you don't know what kind of face your demon is going to wear that night. But whatever it is, you're going to be all alone with it. You don't know what fear like that is like. I do, though. Other people do. But you never had fear. You never had that fear.
Okay? What's the problem? I don't understand. Like, why do I have a channel at all? Just to come here and do what you want? No. And yes, that's exactly what it is. I'm sorry. If you knew him, he's really, really, really fucking manipulative, and he's a piece of shit like that. Manipulative.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me.
That was her in Cuba. She was high on her horse. She was making all that money, and she felt so comfortable with the fact that her beezers were so hooked on her, so addicted, that she could look in the camera and tell everybody, this is how manipulative I am. I'm going to manipulate the fuck out of you, and then I'm going to come on camera and be sweet as pie, and you'll eat it up. And she wasn't wrong. She told people to their faces how much of a liar and manipulator she was, knowing they weren't going to leave her channel, and they didn't. Even after she fully ripped off the mask and confessed to being a liar, they didn't leave. I'm going to come on camera and manipulate the fuck out of you, and then I'm going to come on later and be sweet as pie, and you're going to eat it up. She was so secure in her arrogance and her confidence and her ego that she even said it out, not even trying to hide it. Proud of it, proud of being a liar, proud of being a manipulator, proud of all of this. Yep, let's hear it again.
And yes, that's exactly what it is. I'm sorry. If you knew him, he's really, really, really
Feel better,
fucking
Starshine. Thank you.
manipulative, and he's a piece of shit like that. Manipulative. I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me.
There it is. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. She was showing everybody this night who she was. And that's why the reaction channels have played the Cuba Rages, not Rage, Rages, there was more than one, over and over and over again. Because she was showing who she was this night. She was saying who she was. She was showing who she was, and she wasn't even trying to hide it.
What is she gonna charge me with? I'm gonna laugh in her fucking face. Charge me for what? What did I do to her? Harassment? Really? Am I harassing her? No, harassment is a pretty hard case to. She's full of fucking shit. Come to my face and say it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Everyone call it her fucking job right now.
Oh, there she goes. She's mad, and she doxed Dee Dee's workplace. And then she took it a step further later. She doxed Dee Dee's mom, and Dee Dee's mom was in a nursing home. Imagine that. Dee Dee's mother was in a nursing home. Dee Dee's mother has no bearing on YouTube, is not a reaction channel, doesn't have anything to do with Girl World. But let's go after an elder woman in a nursing home. Let's bring her into the conversation. Let's use her as some sort of a weapon to hurt Dee Dee. Hello, Kate. I can't wait for you to react to Neo. It was awesome. Everybody's telling me that, and I believe you. I can't wait either. But imagine being so evil that it's not enough you're getting back at your ex and their new girlfriend. You're going to go after their mother. Why are you going to go after the mother? What did she do to you? She didn't do anything. She doesn't have to do anything. Chantal likes to go after not just the people that make her angry, but their family members who have nothing to do with YouTube. And why does she do it? Because she knows it hurts. She knows it hurts. She likes to go after women who are mothers and their children. You're going after children, attacking children. Why are you going after the kids? Why are you bringing the kids into this? She wants to go after your job, try to get you fired. Like she's all in this seek and destroy mode.
She's a stupid bitch harboring a criminal. She fucking doxed her fucking elderly mother, the dumb fucking cunt. I hope people call the retirement home and fucking harass her mother.
I hope people call the retirement home and harass her mother. But why? Why should people call the retirement home and harass her mother? You want a woman who's not on YouTube, who's already sick, to be harassed? You're inviting that? You wanted that to happen? Let's hear that again.
Fuck out of you. And you're gonna eat it up and you're gonna watch me. What is she gonna charge me with? I'm gonna laugh in her fucking face. Charge me for what? What did I do to her? Harassment? Really? Am I harassing her? No. Harassment is a pretty hard case to. She's full of fucking shit. Come to my face and say it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Everyone call her fucking job right now. She's a stupid bitch harboring a criminal. She fucking doxed her fucking elderly mother, the dumb fucking cunt. I hope people call the retirement home and fucking harass her mother. I hope people call the retirement home and harass her mother. Because at this point, she deserves it for doxing her mother.
So even if Dee Dee did dox her mother, you're saying, hey, everybody in my audience, I'm trying to weaponize you, and I'm putting a suggestive thought out there to harass a woman in a retirement home. See, like I said, Chantal, she doesn't do her own dirty work. She knows she's got an audience, and she's going to put suggestive ideas and thoughts out there, hoping that people in her audience do something, because if they do something and they get in trouble, that's on them. She wants people to do hurt using her name, but yet she's removed from the circle of damage. That if she's not doing it, oh, it's not my problem. I didn't do it. I'm not responsible. Wasn't me. She's always worried about her channel and her income. And she's not going to do anything to damage her channel and her income because she depends on it for money. So let other people do it. Treating people in her audience like her own personal cat's paws to do her dirty work.
What did I do to her? Harassment? Really?
I don't think you said all this stuff. Your asses don't take standing.
Come to my face and say it. I fucking dare you.
It's against terms of service to mass incite your followers to harass people. She has weaponized her YouTube channel like she has weaponized her money, emotions, and position to hurt anyone she doesn't like. This is abuse. She is not safe. Protect yourselves. Yep. And let me tell you, to anybody who might be watching, who might be a beezer, even if you like Chantal, it's not worth it to do awful things in her name. You won't get any special bonus points. You won't be a special beezer. If you do things because you like Chantal, something happens to you, she won't bail you out. She won't. She'll use you if you allow her to use you, but she won't be any more thankful. Loyalty means nothing to her. You're just a resource to be used.
For you. I fucking dare you. Everyone call her fucking job right now. She's a stupid bitch harboring a criminal. You look stupid as fuck sitting there. I'm sure your job is gonna love watching you sit there defending an idiot. Seeing her there, like, and him just treating her better than he treats me after everything I do for him, just fucking, I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. So you made your choice. You made your fucking choice. I told you. You're a liar. She doesn't sleep over. Really? So she just happens to be there every time you go live?
Oh my God. Happiness hater. Happiness hater. She's a happiness hater. I can't stand it that she's there and I'm not there. I can't stand it that in order for me to hang out with you, Natter, I have to give you money and she's there for free and she doesn't have to pay. I can't stand the fact that you're happy together and I'm not there happy with you. You owe me a relationship, Natter. I paid for you, Natter. I paid for your life, Natter. Why is she getting something that rightfully belongs to me? That's the attitude. I paid for that happiness. Why is it not mine? That happiness should be mine. I paid for it. Didn't I pay enough money? Didn't I buy you enough shit? Didn't I take you on trips? Didn't I create you a YouTube channel? Didn't I buy you groceries? Didn't I buy you an iPhone? Didn't I buy you an iPad? I gave you all this stuff. You owe me. You know, if we're going to get technical, Chantal, it wasn't you that bought all those things. It was your Beezers. Where'd the money come from to buy all that stuff? You didn't earn it. You didn't earn that money. That came from other people. It's always come from other people. Your Beezers are the ones who paid for your life. And they paid for your sugar babies too. Everything connected to them, their food, their clothes, your trips, every single expense covered by other fucking people. So this, look at all that I've done for you, really you should switch it to, look at all that my Beezers have done for you. Because that they paid for everything. Thank you, Mrs. Peel, for being a new member. Look at all that YouTube has paid for you. Look at all that Google AdSense has paid for you. That's really where the money came from. The money was sent to your account, true, but it was other people that paid for that shit. So you're claiming credit for something that actually is a credit of other people. You can't claim credit for that. You really can't. Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that other people did for him.
Oh my God. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you so bad.
I loved him because I believed him just from this morning.
I was using him as a weight loss tool. Seriously,
I was using him as a weight loss tool. Well, I guess that didn't work. I guess that was a fail. No, I'll tell you where the weight loss came from. It wasn't because they were bumping uglies and burning calories that way. It was because Natter was her Dr. Feelgood. He was supplying her with a Coca-Cola, and she was doing a lot of it, and he was making money hand over fist. Not only did she cover all of his expenses, but he was also her dealer. And he was overcharging her. And she was saying, oh, I'm getting the premium stuff. He was like charging her double and triple and getting away with it. And she had the money. She paid it no matter what the price was. She was doing lots of Coca-Cola. And she did lose weight. But that's not the way you should lose weight.
partying. Him and the partying, if you get my drift.
And now I fucking hate him.
I have like no energy. I have no money, and like
Different thing. Buff transactional and classy doesn't mix.
Classy? Buying fucking wine from the Petro Canada? Bitch, I buy us fucking $70 bottles when we drank, you stupid asshole.
Okay, what's going on here? For those that weren't around, this happened a lot too. This supposed victim who's been through so much DV with this person, he hit her so hard that she saw stars. He was scary. He would get the black-eyed rage, willingly watching her abuse her on her TV, watching him and screaming at him on her live stream. When she could have picked up the phone and said what she wanted to say in private. But no, let's turn on a live stream and do all of this in front of people. Let's put the audience in the middle. This happened a lot. This insanity happened a lot. So this night she was really angry because Nader was spending time with Dee Dee and she can't stand it. She's a happiness hater. Oh, you're spending time with Dee Dee? You're having dinner? Oh, let me just, interject some aggravation into that. That's what was going on here this night. Oh, you're there with her and not with me. So I'm going to be a big dumbass and yell at you through my TV, even though you can't hear me.
Bye, Nader. Have a nice life with Dee Dee. I'm sure you'll be nice and bored. But don't worry, she'll provide lots of gas station booze just for you on her Karen office budget.
No more money, no more nothing from me. Like, I'm trying to get out of this. So I've been talking to my family. They're helping me financially. And like helping me organize myself financially too. Like, they're really helping me. And I'm not fucking over people who really.
Oh, and this is another thing that Chantal's guilty of. So she's guilty of not just verbal abuse, which she has self-confessed to. And today she confessed to being physically abusive, throwing things at people. But she's also guilty of financial abuse, using money to control people and be abusive to people. So yeah, she's an abuser. So anybody on that side that tries to say she's not abusive, she is. In many different ways, she is. She's self-confessed to being verbally abusive, and being verbally abusive does count. She has been physically abusive, and she's also a financial abuser. So 3 different ways that she's been abusive, and there might be more. How about that, Beezers?
Actually love me and care about me for somebody who doesn't anymore. I'm not doing that. He doesn't ask me for money. Like, anything.
Yeah, narcissists love to trap you financially. Do not accept anything from a narc. It's a trap. It sure is. It's manipulation disguised as a gift. It is manipulation disguised as a supposed good deed or generosity. That gift box has razor blades in it. It looks pretty on the outside, but then you take the ribbon off and you take the top off and you reach your hand inside and you're going to get cut up. It looks like something nice, but it's not something nice. It is a trap. I'm coming at you, and I'm essentially an alligator with a candy cane in my mouth. I'm an apex predator, but I've got a candy cane in my mouth. I'm offering you something sweet. And if you take it, the moment you take it, I'm going to snap at you and drag you into the water. That's her. She's an apex predator with a candy cane in her mouth. Oh, don't pay attention to the fact that I'm a predator. Pay attention to the candy cane. Pay attention to that. That's all that matters is the candy cane. There's a price to pay for taking that candy cane.
Thing I've ever did it for him was mostly like out of like
Because I thought we were in a relationship. So when you're in a relationship, you share money and you fucking do things together.
You,
I don't sit in my
Chantal, buy
ass.
love.
I honestly did think I could buy him love. I did think I could honestly have that. Like, I was like, you know what? Like, if I keep throwing money at him, if I keep helping him, if I keep editing videos.
So she just confessed there. I thought I could buy his love. I thought that if I bought him enough stuff, if I paid his rent enough, if I paid his bills enough, at some point, the finish line is a relationship. He'll just fall madly in love with me. But she thought wrong. She thought completely wrong. And then when she didn't get what she wanted, suddenly he's an abusive dick. Oh, he was abusive. DV, SA. I didn't get what I wanted, so I'm going to punish him. You didn't give me what I wanted, so I'm going to paint the darkest picture of you to other people. And I'm going to try to get you in trouble. I'm going to call the cops to your house. I'm going to try to put you in jail.
I'm kind of selfish with my money. If I wasn't, it would probably be a lot more. Like, I paid for everything. Thousands of dollars.
Because you chose to. I paid thousands of dollars because you chose to. Nobody forced you. Nobody forced that money out of you. It was all a choice. And you got pissed off because you chose wrong, but you still chose it. I'm going to put this out there to y'all. Let's reverse the roles for just a minute. If Chantal were a man and Nader had been a woman, if she were an aggressive man, like, let's reverse it though. Let's reverse the genders. Chantal's the man and Nader was the woman. So this person, Chantal, is acting very aggressive. Has put a goal in mind. I see this beautiful woman. I'm going to go after her. I'm going to buy her all kinds of things. I'm going to buy her clothes. I'm going to pay her bills. I am going to pay her rent. Because I'm essentially wooing her. This is part of the courtship, the financial courtship. I'm romancing and all that with this woman. And the end goal is to get into a relationship with this woman. And then the woman says, no, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. And then the man becomes aggressive. Would it be less creepy or more creepy? The fact that she's a woman changes nothing. It changes nothing. Whether she's a man or a woman, she's a person being aggressive, abusive, pursuing someone that doesn't want to be pursued, insisting on a relationship that they do not want. This person did not want a relationship with Chantal and said so. And she was trying to force her will onto his will. And angry because what she wanted, she did not get. So since she didn't get it, she's becoming abusive and manipulative and evil. And now she's doing the same thing to Salah. He did not give her a relationship either. So she failed twice. And she's mad about that. She's real mad. It's like, if I can't have you, then nobody can. If I can't be with you, then I'm going to make sure to paint an awful picture of you online to everybody so that no one will be with you. And that is my punishment to you. I'm going to make sure that nobody wants you. I'm going to tell everybody that you are abusive. That is her punishment. You don't want to be with me? Then I'm going to tell everybody you are abusive and you hit women so that no woman will want to be with you.
No, he's never bought me a single thing. Never. Because I will destroy him tonight. Ask him in his chat if he wants me to destroy him right now. Because I will. I will fucking end him. I mean it. I mean it. He doesn't want to mess with me, like, for real. He doesn't. Because I can destroy you the right way. With the law.
Are you going to destroy him with the law? How? You're going to lie to police officers? Well, you kind of tried to did that. So if somebody tells you no, then let's take it up a notch. Let's go to the law. I'm going to go to your probation officer. I'm going to go to the cops. I'm going to try to get revenge on you just because you told me no. Just because you don't want to spend time with me. Anybody else see how psycho this is? Someone just telling her, no, I don't want to be with you. She's going to make all kinds of trouble. This is a dangerous woman with bad intentions.
I didn't lie for revenge, but
you lied.
I exaggerated it. I did.
I exaggerated it.
He called me a bitch, and he threatened me. I heard him threaten me, and he's lost his mind. He's crazy. He's gone. Shut the fuck up! Shut your ugly fucking mouth up, bitch! Shut up! Shut up, or I'm driving there right the fuck now. I will drive there right the fuck now. Shut up. He's lost his mind. He's crazy. He's gone. Yeah, I am sick in the head, so. Yeah, I am sick in the head, so. Is she for real? Can somebody visibly tell me what I would be jealous about Didi for? Like, or not just even visibly, just in any way. In any way. What would I be jealous about Didi for? I watch him and Didi have fun and there's no fucking drama, and I'm honestly fucking jealous. Like,
there we go. Happiness hater. I see Natter and Didi together and I am jealous of their happiness. So since I can't have that happiness, I'm going to destroy it. If I can't be a part of it, then I'm going to break it apart. And that's how she thinks. And that applies to more than just Natter or Salah. She sees anybody that's happy. If you have any kind of happiness in your world, if you're stable, she's going to try to come after you. Like if you're a reactor, and you're happy, you're just reacting to her videos or her lives, she's going to destroy you. In the past, she's gone after people's jobs, gone after their families, perfectly imperfect, went after her job, went after her family. Like she tries really hard to find anything to hurt people with. I'll ruin your job. I'll mess with your family. I'll get my beezers to do my dirty work. Because I know they will. I know they'll do the dirty work for me. I mean, Missy Moo did some dirty work for her. So did a few other people. Yep. And I heard about the thing with Music Biz Marty. Speaking of Marty, and I'm not going to speak ill on his name at all. What started everything between Music Biz Marty and Chantal is because Chantal opened her mouth first about Marty. She was going in on Marty first. That's what started the whole thing. And the fact that she was defending Cyrax, who was a PDF file. That's what started it. Marty didn't go in on her first. She went in on him first and was opening her mouth about Marty. And then she found out how creative Marty's trolls can get. And it was great. It was so great. That was entertaining. She found out how creative Marty's trolls can be.
Wishing they were me. People wishing they were me. You wish you were me. You know. That's why you fucking hate, because you're fucking jealous. Here's to you. Oh.
And you know what, Chantal, about that? You like to say people are jealous of you. But people who are truly happy in their world, if there are other people around them that are happy, you don't feel jealousy. And you just said you were jealous of Dee Dee and Natter's happiness. People who are happy and fulfilled, when other people are happy around them, they don't feel a certain kind of way. They don't look at that person and go, I'm jealous now. If you have a happy, fulfilled life, if other people are happy around you, you don't care. You're like, oh, they're happy? That's great. I'm happy too. You're not going to be jealous of something that you have. You're going to be jealous of something you don't have. And you wish you had. And it's out of your reach. You spend a lot of time being jealous. Yep, she wants to inflict on as many as possible. Yep.
Maybe that's why I'm so obsessed. I'm so fucking fascinated and bewildered by the idea of a person existing without a fucking vapid, empty, soulless person existing on the planet. You know, it just, how does that even happen? I guess that just interferes with my perception of God. Natter interferes with my perception of God.
What?
That's how evil you are.
Okay, here's the truth. I think one of the things that bothers me is I'm suffering inside but putting a happy face on. And then I was like, wow, like people actually, I feel like people like him more than me now. And
Oh, that happened too. So check this out. Check this out, chat. Check this out. So Foodie, she brought Natter onto YouTube because she wanted to show him off. She wanted everyone to know about Natter. She wanted to talk about Natter. She wanted to do vlogs with Natter. Then she brought him on YouTube. But this is how controlling this woman is. She made him a channel. She filmed the content. She made the thumbnails. She bought him the materials for his cooking videos because she wanted to integrate herself into his life as much as possible. And then when he started doing stuff on his channel and people were going on his channel, she wanted people to go on his channel, but she didn't want him to get too popular. She didn't want people to like him more than her. Thank you, Mai, for the gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Appreciate it, darling. Thank you so much. So she brought him onto YouTube for the sake of exposure and control, but she didn't want him to get too popular. Isn't that fucked up? I'm going to make you a channel, but I don't want you to have people like, I don't want people to like you more than me. I want to be the popular one. I don't want your channel to take off. I don't want my people to like you more than me. That's how petty she is. You're supposed to be the man by my side, but you're not allowed to have the same popularity as me. I want you to be below me. So she wanted Nader below her. She wanted to always control him. She didn't want him to be independent and making his own money. She didn't want him to have a really big audience. She always wanted to be in the position of, I made you and I can also break you. She didn't want him to be independent at some point. But this is how petty she is when it comes to attention. He's getting more attention than me. That bothers me.
Like, you know, and meanwhile, I'm left with this like emotional trauma by myself. And that bothers me.
Yeah,
actually.
and you're right. Same thing with Pete's. You know, Callie, I remember all the way back when she brought Pete's onto her YouTube channel. She didn't like women in the audience commenting on his looks, wanting to talk to him. She would get jealous of people wanting to talk to Pete's. Like, hey, I brought him onto my channel, but don't give him too much attention. Did the same thing with Pete's. Like, you're supposed to sit next to me and not talk unless I want you to talk. But I'm supposed to be the star. Don't take up my spotlight. I want all the attention.
I feel, honestly, if I keep going this way with him, he will be more popular than me. And yeah, that's a problem because I fucking hate it. It's not fair.
See, she said it again. Like, I don't want him to be more popular than me. I don't want my guys to be popular. So if he starts to get popular, she's going to say some fucked up shit about him to make sure that they're not popular. Like claiming DV.
It's not fair that he's the one who hurt me and I'm the one hurting. And he's the one having fun right now with someone else. Like I was never anything. Like with.
And this is Chantal's thinking that if I'm focused on a guy, if I'm sad, then he has to be sad too. He can't be happy. That's not fair. If I'm highly focused on you and I'm sad today, then you have to be sad today too. If I'm crying over you, then you got to cry over me. You're not allowed to go out and be happy. How dare you? What an insult. You're not allowed to be happy without me. What I'm feeling, you have to also feel. You have to mirror my emotions. If I'm a miserable old bag, then you got to be a miserable old bag. And it drives her nuts when the guys that she's focused on, when they're happy without her. She just can't stand it.
All my shit's still in his house. Like it was never anything. He's so awful. And he just stands there and cooks and looks like
I look like the crazy one, yeah, because I'm the one who has to fucking suffer now. And he can just sit there and like nothing.
Yeah, you know what though? Nobody made you suffer. You're a single woman. You could go out and do whatever the hell you want. You're making yourself suffer because you want to be a fucking martyr. Nobody's forcing you to sit in that house. Nobody's forcing you to cry. What is that saying? The best revenge is doing well, right? The best revenge is doing well. You want to stick it to them? You want to show them? Then get up and do something. You're a single woman. Get up and do stuff. Be a mover and a shaker. That's where you fucked up with Natter. If you were a mover and a shaker and taking care of yourself and going out and doing things and being productive, he might have run after you. But the more you sat there whining and crying and being bitchy and cunty, it just gave him more power over you. But if you had done just the opposite and said, I'm going to go out and I'm going to do things and I'm going to fix myself, he would have run after you and not the other way around. That's where you messed up.
I wonder if Dee Dee's a manipulation tactic. Because honestly, I desire him more. Like,
This is her tactic. That's why she's threatened it constantly. That's why there was a Roman El Roman and Tony and Mr. Coffee and Moto Man and Dubai guy and the 23-year-old and the Moroccan guy and yes, even Salah. It's why she couldn't wait to go on Tinder and meet someone new. It's why she wanted to go F someone new and send him a picture and more. But it goes deeper than that.
that makes me want you even more. Another woman taking shirtless pictures of you? Don't worry, I'll have a lot of Jamaican vlogs. Oh, here's the messages, but then there's like a video call for 10 minutes. So what are you doing in the video call for 10 fucking minutes? I feel like going on Tinder right now and fucking somebody and sending them the footage. That's how I feel like, what I feel like doing.
She didn't love Natter. She loved what he did for her. She loved the cooking and him being jealous of her and wanting her around all the time. She loved that he wanted to do better, her health and travel and take her to the gym. She even loved that he wanted her off the rugs. She explained it by saying, he's so into me and he's so attentive. Everything she wanted except no responsibility, and Natter demanded responsibility, but it goes deeper than that.
With his shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me, he loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real. No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked with the wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. Please, don't worry. Your underwear, my underwear are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
Oh, love is patient, love is kind. It does not envy or boast. It is not proud, rude, or self-seeking. It is not easily angry and keeps no record of past mistakes. It does not delight in evil. It rejoices in the truth. Because Chantal was lacking the godly attributes, peace, patience, long-suffering, Humility, kindness, love. She could not receive the gift. Real relationships will require these things because we are only human. We all have faults, but love sees us through because she instead is filled with spite, anger, rage, wrath, gluttony, greed, pride, and envy. She knows nothing but vindictiveness, revenge, and abuse. Her narcissistic abuse of power is grossly vile and sinister, and she's been this way since a child. We can only give what we have inside us. We cannot give love unless we have love. We cannot give peace or patience or humility unless we have those things within us. True.
I'm just calling, like, I just wanted to pick up because his voice. Like, what's wrong with me? They're everything. Oh, God, I'm sick in the head. Oh, maybe he's following through the restraining order. I don't care what it costs me. I don't care how many seats I have to buy. I just want to get away. That's all I have to say. I like abusing my viewers. Like, how? How am I abusing you? That's what I'm saying. Like, how am I responsible for that? For how you feel? How am I responsible for how you feel? There's no normal. That's why I say normal. This is my normal. This is my normal.
And this kind of applies for Salah as well. She has always been envious. She recognizes she's more envious when Nader has somebody. And that also applies to Salah. Think about Salah. The possibility of him being around other women, perhaps even getting married, that just makes her want Salah more. When she was around Salah in Kuwait or Syria, she treated him badly. They fought all the time. But now suddenly she's away from him, and there's talk about him being with other women, and suddenly it's important for her to be next to him or talk to him. Like, she wants you when she can't have you, or when somebody else wants you, but when she has you, she doesn't treat you very well.
Boyfriend! Every night.
It's called karma.
What's it?
Ch-ch-ch-chia.
We have here.
Ch-ch-ch-chia.
You can take your mask off, okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I don't. Careful. I want to see his face.
You're desirable. You're more desirable.
I'm not. No, I'm just like, why am I not wife material then? You know what I mean?
Here we go. This is when he told her, you're not wife material. And I feel this is what triggered her to want to be married. Nader told her, you're not wife material. So what does she do? She finds someone and she comes up with a fake marriage.
What happened with you and Chantal? I broke up. I don't want her anymore. She has problem and I cannot handle it. She wanna move with me. We're going to see a place tomorrow. I'm single, not back with her anymore at all. I can do much better. I told her, if you go back, say one word about me online, I'm done, and I'm done. No, you cannot be my girlfriend, live with your ex. Sorry. No man, real man, will accept his girlfriend to live with other man, especially her ex.
So here's the thing. Yeah.
So here's the thing with that. Like, Pete's is a friend. It was never my intention, and he's aware of this, to ever live with him ongoing. Like, to never. My priorities in life have changed. Like, to the point where I found love. I'm married. I want to have a family. I want to do different things with my life. So yes, it's not about being mean. It's not about being a bad friend. It's not about that at all.
By the way, we're still doing that misery parody video.
Oh,
You don't want to?
I can't. I have nothing ready.
All right.
So it's gonna have to be another time. I have too much on my mind.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe eventually.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be Halloween specific anyway, so we can do it whenever. One more thing I want to ask, and then I'm gonna leave you to your life and go back upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Should I mute it?
No.
Okay.
Just wondering if there were any more plans for us for the last couple days before Halloween.
No.
Okay. Just curious.
At the paranormal investigation thing, if I hear something on my like reader thing,
Like, look at the way she was just treating Pete's. This is the person that she knew for 17 years, stood by her. And whenever she got her heart broken from Natter, she was always running to Pete's, even though she didn't deserve it. Like the way she just treated Pete's.
or see some.
Good to see you in your wedding gown, Langley. Maybe. Pizza's not Chantal's husband. Yes. Yeah, I'm not responsible for everyone's responsible for themselves, and life changes, circumstances change, and I can assure you everyone is doing fine. No married woman should be living with their ex. Doesn't make her a bad friend. Exactly. Things have changed. It's time for Pete. Yes.
Yes, exactly, Aisha. Very good answer.
Yes, Aisha's answer, yes.
Because it's logical things. No need to ask that question.
Yeah.
How a married wife talk with ex-boyfriend doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, like, Pizza's been my friend for many, many, many years, so it's a different situation, and Salah's understanding of that.
We all have friends.
Yeah.
Only with full respect, with
Yeah.
limits.
Yeah, exactly. So, how do you say Aisha?
Aisha.
Aisha.
In Arabic, Aisha.
Oh. I think if Pete's is truly Chantal, yes, Pete's is fine with it.
Saying I will scream at her and lie at her, whatever, in the street, whatever, these all lies. She's trying to get some income this month, I think. Story about I hate her and stuff. I don't like to talk about this, and I was not going to talk about it. I hate her and do this. No, never happened. It's her plane. She have mental health. She need to take care of it. She was high in coke. She sees stuff.
That those things she sees are real. Those are the painful spirits she sent to other people that have been returned to her. Right.
I don't like to talk because I'm not the one who talk behind somebody. And I'm making it clear now I'm not going to talk anymore. I just see my reason that I broke up with her, and I think everybody will agree with that. Me, when I have something against somebody, I will tell him in his face. Man, real men do that. I got enough from her. I handle her out. I trying to help her. She ran away from me to go eat not healthy. I don't push you to eat healthy. I'm trying to fix you, to make you better life. Going to gym with you, trying to stop you. I stop you for drugs. Me, I'm stopping you for drugs. You was coming here to ask me to buy drugs. I'm the one who say no. I don't want to see her again. Because me, I told her this is the last chance. After she begging me to come back. Sorry to say it, first time I would say something. She's a bitch. You just text me now, you need your stuff. I'm not gonna show your message because I'm not like you. I tell you anytime you can pick up your stuff. And stop playing victim, Chantal. I need somebody who, since I care about them, they care about me. I don't need you. Do you hear me? I don't need you. I don't want you in my life. You can pick up your stuff if you want. I don't want to see you again. Before I told you we're gonna be friends even if we broke up. Now I tell you no, I don't want you.
Natter, here's the deal. If you really love me and want to be with me, you have to prove it really well. So
here's the deal. You have to go online, admit every single time you were abusive to me and apologize. Admit that you love me. Admit that you will do everything to work towards being a better person and towards our relationship because you want a future with me and you want to have babies with me in the future and you want to make things right and become a better.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. He has to say what? You caught that part too, Mrs. Peel? What? You have to admit that you love me. You have to admit that you were being abusive. You have to say that you want babies with me. Pardon me, ma'am? I beg your pardon. I don't think I heard that right. I think I need to back it up just a hair because I want to hear that shit again.
You just text me now. You need your you need your stuff. I'm not gonna show your message because I'm not like you. I tell you anytime you can pick up your stuff and stop playing victim, Chantal. I need somebody who, since I care about them, they care about me. I don't need you. Do you hear me? I don't need you. I don't want you in my life. You can pick up your stuff if you want. I don't want to see you again. Before I told you we're gonna be friends even if we broke up. Now I tell you no. I don't want you.
Matter, here's the deal. If you really love me and want to be with me, you have to prove it really well. So here's the deal. You have to go online, admit every single time you were abusive to me and apologize. Admit that you love me. Admit that you will do everything to work towards being a better person and towards our relationship because you want a future with me and you want to have babies with me in the future and you want to.
That part. Ma'am, you had a hysterectomy. How is he supposed to have babies with you? What are you saying? What? Exactly how? How? What is she talking about? How do you have children with somebody who's had a hysterectomy? He's not going to adopt children with you. And Chantal hates kids. She can't stand kids. But you want babies with this man? The only reason, if Chantal had the ability to have children, the only reason why she would get pregnant, if she could get pregnant, is because she wants to baby trap a man. To keep a man with her. That's the only reason why she'd want a child. And even if she did have a child, she'd be resentful of that child. She'd be jealous of her own child. She would be that person that she would have the baby, drop it off at mom's house, and leave it there for months. The moment that that baby started crying or needed a diaper changed or had a toothache or was teething, she would disappear. She'd be that person.
Make things right and become a better person. Then maybe we'll talk.
We're single, Chantal. I need microphone.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh my God, this is the outhouse. Oh, it's been a while. How long has it been since we've seen the outhouse? The infamous outhouse. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've seen the infamous outhouse. Y'all remember the outhouse? She went there to get her, party favor hookups. She was simply fascinated by this outhouse. She would take frequent trips to the outhouse. Oh, how we miss you. Indeed, it's like seeing an old friend. It's like seeing an old friend.
Is this the real
Oh, no. We're not doing that music. No, we're not. No, ma'am. Nope, we're not doing it. That's Queen. I'm not playing that. No, I'm not.
By the way, in her mind, Zach and other channels are stealing from her views, money, and most egregiously, the attention of an audience who adores them. Before the reaction channels gained popularity, she just had individual comments in the online bullying forums, calling her out. And it was easy to convince her audience that those were just jealous, sad, horrible people who hated her for no reason.
So, I mean, you can't get mad at me for protecting myself and defending myself. And yeah, I think that's a valid circumstance for copyright claim. And I'm not so.
And Callie, I think I know why you were saying the goddamn comment too. That was an old picture of Foodie. Imagine what it looks like now, girl. How it would look like unfiltered. That was her like 200 pounds less than what she is now.
Sorry that I did that. It's your, like I said, I warned you that I was that type of person that would do that because I don't think it's fair. I have changed. Me defending myself, Big Bird, has nothing to do with my personal journey of change. Sorry that I'm defending myself against a bully. I don't care.
He physically, emotionally, and sexually abused me for 10 months. He deserves it.
Liar. I'm sorry, 2 middle fingers up. You're a fucking liar. He essayed you for 10 months. Really? When you first started seeing Natter, you were coming on camera with bruises on your arms and your chest, and you were proud of those bruises. You showed them off to people like trophies. And you were bragging about the rough sex. I'm sorry, ma'am. You came online and said that everything was consensual until you got mad at him. And then suddenly it wasn't consensual. And it had to do with your mood, not because of what happened. You can't do that. You can't accuse people of SA and DV unless it's true. No.
Let's go. You want to go? Let's go.
You like it? You don't like it? Oh, sorry. Go back to Egypt, you fucking refugee piece of shit.
Yeah.
You didn't even deserve.
Do you know who I'm talking about here? Somebody who beat the shit out of me on a regular basis. Okay.
Fucking liar. Fucking liar. He did not. Liar. He did not do that. This woman streamed easily 10 to 12 hours a day, every day. From morning until night, she had that camera on her. So he beat the crap out of you every day. Didn't see any marks. Not a single one. How come you were streaming 8 to 10 hours a day, every day, without fail? Walking around in bras and panties. Didn't see any marks. I didn't see anything. I would have noticed. A lot of other people would have noticed. Why you lying? I don't know if any beezers are in here lurking, but do y'all see how much this bitch is lying? We were all watching her back in the day. Never saw a mark on her face. Not one. Not one. That would have been noticed.
don't know the whole relationship, going to the police station and like just doing the police report to begin with. Like I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. And Nader has never beaten me. So
wait,
that's the difference.
what was that? He never beat me. But you just said in that other clip, he beat the crap out of you every day. So do y'all get it? So on one particular day, he beat the crap out of her. Then the next day, he never beat me. So which is it? Either he beat you or he didn't. And it's happening again with Salah. The story with the purse. Oh, he threw the purse in my face and the buckle hit me in the eye, even though there was no black eye, no mark. And then suddenly it goes to, he threw it in my direction, kind of. See how she does this shit? When it suits her, she changes the story. Yeah, this bitch has got patterns.
Sophia. Okay. Did I ever say he beat me? No, I never said that. So yeah, I'm sorry I don't have any feelings for that person at the time. Oh no. She drank a bottle of vodka and went off on her abusive boyfriend? What are you trying to prove? You have nothing. You have no content. You are a piece of low-life trash. That's all you have. And this is your legacy. Being a piece of trash. And you're lucky. You're lucky I haven't reported your butt yet. I will.
Speak, Canada. You should be deported.
Yeah, you look like this. Okay, go ahead. I'm not ashamed of this.
Yeah, a lot of people that were beezers back in the day, after the Cuba raids, they were begging her to react to the Cuba raids and give her thoughts, and she didn't dare. Because she knew she was out of line. She knew it. She didn't want to touch that.
Oh, and why was she somehow?
How many times have you reacted to this? Like it's the only thing you have to hang on to. Something that, when did I go to Cuba? A year ago? Completely different person now. Absolutely. Because I'm not in an abusive relationship anymore with a piece of crap who didn't make me feel this way.
Oh, what's this? You went to Natter's live stream and professed your love for him and told him that if you were there, you could take him back whenever you wanted. I would say you would be in jail quicker. You're not innocent by any means. Yep, that happened. That sure happened. Even after she was with Salah, she was in the Middle East. She went to Natter's live stream and was arguing back and forth with Natter and Didi. And she was screaming in big, shouty capital letters, if I were there, I could take him back. This man that she claimed abused her, still trying to possess him, claim ownership over Natter. I'm with another man and I should be focused on this other man, my husband, but I'm going to go into my ex's chat room and say all that. Why would you do this? Why would you claim someone as abuser? You're with another man, you're married, but you're going to go into your ex's chat room, willfully watch them, and argue with the woman that he's currently with and say, like, if I were there, I could take him from you. Does that even make any sense to anybody? All right, these are the messages she sent. Hold on. This is the messages she sent to Natter during that stream. So we're just going to play it without that music. This is what she said in the chat while she was with Salah. Last night in Natter's chat, here she is saying, you stole my freaking man. I have a right to call you what I want. Still a cheater because she's with Salah and she's supposed to be only with Salah and she's talking to Natter. She's in Natter's chat room. She says, Salah is amazing, unlike someone. She's still trying to make Natter jealous. Because Natter is obsessed with me and she's still projecting. She's supposed to be the married woman and she's obsessed with Natter. She won't leave him alone. Because your man loves me, she's still being vindictive. She also says, I just want to remind Dee Dee, her man has my name in the title and is obsessed with me. So even with Salah, she was still thinking of Natter. Yep, very gross and pathetic. A married woman doing this. And look at the profile picture. This is when she was with Salah. She's still being hateful. Salah will kick your butt. Ooh, big bad Salah. Salah treats you like a queen. Still attention seeking. She says, your relationship is fake, Dee Dee. Your man doesn't want me to leave love like that for you. Like, these are several messages that she was leaving in his chat room. Still spiteful. Look at his smile. He never looks at you that way. Natter loved the fupa balls. And how is your purple bed blessed by me, loser? Salah is a real man. He doesn't hit women. Dee Dee, I could come and take him from you any day, bitch, and you know it. I don't want him, don't worry. Well, if you don't want him, why were you in his chat room? Why do you care what happens over there? Like, see how long that she was in his chat to say all this? Look how many messages he was sending Dee Dee and Natter. Like, who's the obsessed one? He was on his channel having a chat and she jumped up in there and said all of this. Like she's trying to get some kind of get back at Natter. Who's the obsessed one for real? And she forgets this stuff is out there on the internet. Look how many messages. Look. Look how many. She wouldn't get out of that chat room. This wasn't just one fuck you message. This was like several. It just keeps going. Imagine getting this angry and spiteful over someone who's with a guy that, according to you, is abusive. And you would think, I feel sorry for that woman, but he's not my problem anymore. But still angry. Still angry.
Idea is to replay something to rub it in my face because you're butthurt because you're a piece of crap.
Now, here we go. More of that. More of that. It just keeps going. She wasn't lied to, cheated on, or abused. She just didn't have the strength to stand in her conviction and got mad. Yep. And blame shifted. Oh.
Try to forget and like move on. I can have nightmares and like I don't want to go out and get fresh air right now. I can't move. Like I'm not okay. Like I'm not okay. I know people think I'm just being a loser. I'm not okay. Like I'm not dramatic for nothing. Like I'm seriously up over what fucking happened this past weekend, and nobody is gonna pay for it. I'm paying for it.
Emotional and sorry.
And what happened that weekend? What is she talking about? I'll tell you what she's talking about. What she's talking about is before she went to Cuba, she had a threesome situation with Dee Dee and Natter. That's what she's talking about. And she tried to insinuate that something happened that she wasn't okay with. First, she tried to say that Natter forced her to do something. Nobody forced her to do anything. Nothing was forced upon Chantal. She agreed to a threesome situation with those two. Why did she do it? In my opinion, because she was desperate to be with Natter. And that's the only way he was going to let that happen, was to have Dee Dee there. So she was desperate to be with him. She agreed to be with the two of them. And she said herself later, the only thing that she did not like about that occasion was she had to watch Dee Dee and Natter be physical together. It made her jealous. It made her angry. That was it. But before that, she claimed that he pressured her to do stuff. And then when people questioned her further and said, did he force you to do something? She buckled and said, no, he didn't. She just said, I watched Dee Dee and Natter have sex, and she didn't like it. But strangely enough, it happened a second time. Interesting. So it happened twice. I don't know how anybody could have the most intimate of acts with people you don't like one time, never mind two, but it happened twice. Twice. So isn't that weird? Doing an intimate something with two people you don't like twice. Twice.
Most of my anger was directed towards Natter, who deserved it. And you're gonna, what, side with him now, I guess? Okay, bravo.
Even if you tried, you wouldn't understand.
Her target will never change. Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the largest social display of narcissistic abuse I have ever seen. It will take God himself to stop Chantal's abuse. For those of you that recognize this abuse, I hope it's given you a few nuggets to take with you in life that may help you. For those of you seeking NA narcissistic abuse for the first time, remember how easily it can happen right under your nose, and protect yourself and your families. Abuse is Chantal's content, and you're all fair game to her eyes. Narc abuse is hard to come back from, and many don't heal from the damage to the mind and emotions. Protect yourselves at all costs. Help is available to the victims of NA. Yep. So I think that's it. I think that's all. I think there's like music on top of music there. Let me go check something out really quick. But I think that's a wonderful documentary by Knock Knock It's Karma. Let me go check something out really quick. Give me just a second. You're welcome. So do y'all want to go over Neo Tarot's reading? I know it's really late. It's almost midnight. But I waited a bit. We can go ahead and go over Neo Tarot's reading. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't seen it. I haven't had a chance to see it. Are you guys down for that? Since we're doing tarot stuff, why not? And again, this is Neo Tarot. For those that don't know about Neo Tarot, I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat. For those who want to find Miss Lovely, Talented Neo Tarot. Wow, this is a long reading too. Holy crap, this is one of the longest I've seen Neo do. Wow. Usually her readings are like 15, 20 minutes long. This one's almost an hour. Damn, she's gifting us. I feel like it's Christmas. All right, y'all ready? I was just looking at the length of the reading. I'm like, damn, it's a long one. How about that? Look, 42 minutes. Ooh, girl. Let me get some water first, because I'm a bit thirsty. Because we're gonna be here a minute. I need some water. Hydrate. I know I don't have a water bottle. Not Foodie. All right, let's get started, y'all. Hope you enjoy.
Bruh.
Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty. A lot of you have reached out to me like within the last 48 hours, and we're just like, can you do an update? And of course, if you guys ask, I'm going to definitely step in and do so. Y'all tell me what y'all said was going on. She was crashing out, I guess. He said he won't be with her again for the umpteenth time, or I don't know. Somebody also.
And you know what? Big round of applause for Neo Tarot, because I know she hates dealing with Foodie's energy. Because Foodie's got some nasty, nasty energy. Nasty. It's like you need a bath as soon as you get done reading off of Foodie anymore. So big ups and big applause to Neo for doing this anyway.
Sent me a message just saying that they had a conversation with him and he was spilling some tea about her being Foodie Beauty, and energetically it's the calm before the storm, right? Energetically, what I've been picking up on is his spiritual team, including his mother. His mother's energy is very adamant that it's time. It's time for him to speak up. I've been saying this for quite some time. And time is spiritual. It's not mechanical, right? And there's also this energy that he knows that she knows some things about him, but Spirit just encourages me to tell him that who cares? Who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, to be quite honest, two wrongs don't make it right, but you have to live in your truth, whatever that is. So whatever that is, he need not be afraid of anyone. Okay, of anything, of anyone. And so we're going to get into the energy of that, him just finally getting the balls to speak up and say what he needs to say. There is some apprehension because of family and how family is going to view him. And Foodie Beauty, Chantal, whatever she said, is not what she wants to say. It feels like she's poking the bear.
Yes.
And just saying certain things on a smaller scale.
Yep, she sure is. That's exactly what she's doing. She's like, what did I say yesterday? She's doing the breadcrumbing. I'm going to poke at you, and I'm going to try to provoke you, and then I'm going to back off and see if I get a response. And if I get a response, what kind of response is it? And then I'm going to poke some more and back off and try again. Like, she is like trying all different kinds of tactics to get him to respond. The making up of the AI pictures, talking about him, all this. Like, she's manipulative. Like, I'm looking to get a response out of you. She's been doing that for a minute.
And is waiting to unleash her quote unquote atomic bomb per se. However, it's not going to hit like she thinks. It's going to fall on deaf ears. If you can hear me, I'm talking directly to you, because thank you, Spirit. What you're going to say, people are going to say, okay. And because you still chose to stay with him, even though, and that's your business. I don't want to tussle. I don't want to fight. I'm not saying that I lack empathy and compassion, but Spirit is just like acknowledging, like, when you finally say what you need to say, it's going to fall on deaf ears. Nobody cares. Okay. They're more invested in what he needs to say about you and what you did.
Yep.
And what you left and what you said and how poorly you behaved, that they're more invested in that. Okay.
Yes, we are. And see, we've already been at this rodeo before. So anything she has to say about he was abusive and he did this, she already effed up. She already effed up by claiming that about Natter. You can't use the same story twice. You hear me? You just can't do it. You can't claim, oh, this person abused me, and this person abused me, and that person abused me. After a while, people start looking at you like, how is it that everybody you get with, you're claiming abuse? How is that? Once it may actually happen, twice is, it can't be a coincidence. You must be lying. She's already said to people, he never touched me. He never did nothing. Then she walks it back. I mean, people start noticing a pattern. So nobody's going to listen to her about he abused me. They want to hear what he's got to say, because he's been quiet all this time and she's been running her mouth all this time. We're tired of listening to her. We want to hear him.
So before I do that, I do have a healing protection candle that I have been working on. Oh my gosh, you guys. And a lot of you have supported it already, and I truly appreciate it. It's a white candle. It's purposely on white, and it's charged, and it is blessed and dressed. And so I've dressed it with sage.
Ooh.
And I've charged it.
Nice.
And it smells amazing.
Ooh.
And it burns so beautifully.
Ooh.
And so if you're interested, it's in the shop.
Oh,
check
really?
that out. But yes, let's get into this. And then Spirit also wants me to, there's a name that you guys have been saying in my comments, and I'm very, very, very particular about names and just the energy when it's time. And for a couple of days now, Spirit has said it's time to say this name and to share a message about this name in connection to Foodie. So I'm going to get to that as well. And again, sometimes you guys ask me to do things on certain people, and I'm like, yeah, of course, I'll add it. But if I'm not nudged by my spiritual team, if it's not time, it's not time. And I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I am very obedient when it comes to my connection with my spiritual team.
Mhm.
And I'm in no rush. You know, when I do it, I do it. When I don't, I don't. And if I say I will, and Spirit gives me the nudge, I will.
Okay.
I absolutely will. but if not, I won't. You know what I'm saying? It's just that. It's just my relationship with spirit. So, Foodie Beauty, let's get into it. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you're new here, welcome. And if you're always here, welcome back, friend.
Not the dog barking at the tree. Woof, woof. Not the dog barking at the tree. Uh-oh. Not woof, woof. We're starting off the reading with that. Not the woof, woof.
And don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. This is such an interesting read because Spirit is just like very over it with her. Like the energy is who cares? Like, girl, who cares? So it feels like she is yelling out, crying out, barking out, mad at spirit, mad at energy, mad at anyone who will listen, because someone who was once loyal is no longer loyal, causing her to cry out, right? This is a dog. So dogs are typically seen as loyal, but someone is no longer loyal, causing for her earth energy to be shattered. Her foundation is no longer, right? She's standing on sinking sand. She doesn't have healthy boundaries. This impedes upon her energy of success and her finances. There's dead end, stalemate, not now, lack of clarity. Perspective shift is needed here, Chantal. And there's egg on your face. Isn't that interesting? At the heart of it, you want peace, but you don't know peace. And so you cannot have peace. If you don't have peace within, you will not have peace without. As above, so below. And there's egg on your face. You know, again, we see yellow. This is your choices. Your choices are a direct reflection of what you believe you deserve. So egg on your face. At the heart of you want peace, but your actions do not speak louder than your words. And Spirit is acknowledging it's time to be truthful, but you don't know truth. You don't know peace. What you do know is power. And you get power through some form of manipulation, Chantal.
Wow. What did we just get through watching? That whole series about how like she just derives power from abuse and manipulation. And even the spirits are saying it here. I didn't even know what Neo was going to say during this reading. And it's all lining up. And something that I'm being told to tell Chantal as far as this whole thing with her and Salah. As far as her beezers, they don't care one way or the other if Salah is around. She cares if he is around because she wants him around for her own validation. She wants to have somebody there. But honestly, her beezers could do without him. They would actually prefer him not being there. But they're just tired of this whole thing. They're like, we're over it. We're over this whole silly drama. We are tired of him being around. He adds nothing to your life. He adds nothing to the channel. He's not entertaining. We don't like him. So it's like, it's important to her, but it's not important to them. So they're not fighting with her to keep him on the channel. It's like, just let him go. They're like, that's the energy. Just let him go. It's time to let him go. We're waiting for you to let him go. And she doesn't want to, but they're not fighting with her to keep him there. That they want him to go. They want him to go.
Okay. And so Spirit is acknowledging that truthful communication, integrity, and divine intervention is needed at this time, but you don't know it. What you want is to not listen to your higher intuitive self. And yes, I see cats. You guys always remind me about the cats, and I do appreciate that. You're not listening to your higher intuitive self because you believe you have 9 lives, 10 lives, 12 lives, whatever. That's your business. But every time that you try to have it again, and this could be whatever your manifestation is. It could be about Salah. It could be about whatever, a sandwich. I don't care. You keep trying.
Hey, look at that cat. Look at the cat. Look over here. That cat looks like Booger. Does it not? Does that kitty not look like Miss Booger? Hey, baby. Booger, there you are on a tarot card. Look, aren't you pretty? You looking like a tarot card, Boogers. There you are in the tarot.
Have breakthrough, resolve, and solution, and you never get it. You never get it because you're not listening to your higher intuitive self. To gain the whole world and lose your soul is such a pitiful place and space to be in. With all the information and all the resources and all the knowledge and all the education, you choose to sell your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Why? That's not my business. I don't want to tussle. I don't want to fight. And Spirit is showing me that nasty energy again. It's such a host on. I mean, you're such a good host. You are such a good host. You're such a good host. You feed it. You do all the things to that negative energy. It's so disgusting. It is so vile. It is so utterly disgusting, Chantal. And I'm being serious. Like, we're not playing with you no more. You're nasty. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but you've got to
Oh my God, even Spirit said, you nasty. You nasty, Chantal. You nasty. And I got to ask the question because I am genuinely curious. Those of us like we take showers, we keep ourselves clean, and bathing yourself and cleansing yourself, it doesn't just help your body to stay clean, it can also help cleanse your soul. Like when you're cleansing your body, you're actually like helping to cleanse your soul as well, and just get that bad energy off of you. And Chantal, she does not like to bathe herself. So I'm wondering if it's because she likes to accumulate bad energy and she likes to keep it on her. It's like as a way to be a better vessel for negative energy. Like she collects it and she doesn't want to let go of it. Therefore, she's not going to cleanse herself. She doesn't want to shower. She doesn't want to wash herself. She'll be unbathed for days at a time. She is just doing what she can to keep that negative energy around her.
Look, and Spirit is acknowledging that you feel like this relationship was hotter than blue blazes. You are listening to your higher intuitive self. You are allowing pride and people pleasing and ego to consume you again. Your choices are low tier. Your choices are low vibrational, Chantal. Spirit is acknowledging that you're not listening to your higher intuitive self and that you've succumbed to that low vibration, that low energy, that low entity. And these are your choices. And so you wanted this romance to be wrapped up in that as well, but this is a karmic tie. Star-crossed lovers, you're stumping into this water, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression to see your reflection. Let me say this and let me be clear. You are not bigger than the program. You're not. You're not bigger than the program. You're not bigger than the program.
Yep.
And once they no longer see you as necessary, one day you're in and the next day you're out. Just like you're feeding off of these people, they're feeding off of you. One day you're in and the next day you're out. Okay? You've been communicating that a family, friend, fellow, business relationship, a platonic relationship, or a romantic relationship is burdening your heart chakra. I'm seeing the 10 of Wands. Overwhelmed, overburdened by it. And then you get all emotional and you start to have a tantrum. You start stomping. And the stomping motion is for you to see yourself, not for them to see you. They see you. They don't care.
You know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm thinking about a scene in Game of Thrones. And there was the one older gentleman who was supposed to be like a priest and was talking to Olenna, the Queen of Thorns. And he's saying when the many stop fearing the few, that's when basically revolution happens. So when those how it applies to Chantal, when those that are afraid of her stop being afraid of her and they start speaking up, that's when change can happen. Like those people that were once afraid of her and what's she going to do? And she's got money and she's got a bigger channel and I shouldn't open my mouth. When they decide, you know what, there's really nothing to be afraid of here. there's really nothing to be fearful of, and they start talking, that's when everything's really gonna shift.
Was they? Well, it is him, but it's also these other folks. These other folks. I don't know what you call them. People that watch you. Okay? And Spirit says you're throwing 3 sheets to the wind. 3 is significant. 3 is a crowd. There's more than just you in this relationship and has always been. At the heart of it, you want peace, but you don't know peace, so you can't have peace. Okay? In one hand, there's a musical instrument. In another hand, there's a beverage. Now, I don't want to call you outside of your name, but Spirit says that's not righteous. What you've done, what you're doing is not righteous. Nope. It is not holy. Nope. It is not. It's a lie. It's a sin. I don't know what you do when you do what you do, how you do it. But my spiritual team is saying they see you. Mm-hmm. It's like peekaboo, I see you. They see you very clearly. They see you very clearly. It's omnipresence. Okay? Everywhere. Eyes are on you everywhere. And it's the eyes that you think is physical. No, it's spiritual. Spiritual eyes. Spirit showed me that you're very nervous. You're very anxious. What's that? What's that? What's that? Did you hear that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's them. They watch you. They see you. You like to play games with Spirit. Spirit says, oh, okay. We got a joker. Let's joke. Let's play. Mm-hmm. It's fair game. Right? Even exchanges and robbery. You take from Spirit, Spirit take from you. You need to stop playing. But you're not gonna learn. You're gonna learn the hard way. Spirit says you like candles. That's your business. And you're requesting something from Spirit, and Spirit says no.
There we go. So you're doing that candle magic, are you, Chantal? You like that candle magic. See, you're still doing shit. And how in the world are you going to ask anything from the spiritual world? How are you going to do magic using the spiritual world when you have no respect for it? When you are disrespectful to it? You spit in its face, and then you have the nerve that after you're done spitting in his face, turn right around and say, can you give me something? I have a request. I really want this request done. You're going to be disrespectful to the spiritual world. You're going to put on an abaya, put on a hijab, have the Quran, claim to be a Muslim, and be practicing black magic all at the same time. And have the nerve to say, I want something, give it to me. The spiritual world's going to go, no, we're not going to give you what you want, especially considering what you're asking for. You want influence over other people. You want to control and manipulate other people. You want to take other people's energy. You want to forcefully make people fall in love with you or feel love for you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not going to happen. The spiritual world is not going to make it happen. They're going to deny your request. It's not going to happen. You can't be disrespectful to the spiritual world and then ask for something and expect to receive. You won't get it. Especially if what you're asking for has evil intention. You just don't expect to get what you want that way.
Flat out, no. Spirit says no. Flat out, no. 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 Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Thank you, Spirit. No. You're not rooted. Thank you, Spirit. You're not rooted. You're not grounded. You're not maintaining authenticity. You're not being genuine. Okay? Everything you touch is going to burn. Fire sign. It's going to shrivel. It's going to turn into ashes. You're too fiery. You're too chaotic. Mm-hmm. Spirit can't trust you with things.
Nope.
Spirit can't trust you with things. Okay? So you're blowing off steam. You're filled with rebellion, merriment, overindulgence, and wanting to escape. Spirit can't trust you with things, with people, with anything. So continue to move forward, Keep your eyes on the prize, but know that your choices matter. Your choices are a direct reflection of what you believe you deserve. Thing about this thing is, listen, you guys, everybody has the power of choice. She can wake up tomorrow and choose to be a different person. That's her business. Mm-hmm. The thing about it is, just because you choose to be a different person tomorrow, karma is still counting your yesterdays.
Yep.
Karma because in you having karma, it equals balance. And the universe will have balance. You don't get to change the program because now you're sorry. Hell no. What is that? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You done people dirty. We ain't even gonna go there.
Yeah, and she also thinks that all the things that she did before, the moment she put on an abaya, the moment she put on a hijab, the moment she took the shahada, the moment that she read out the Quran a few times, if she did, that erases everything she did before. All the hurt she caused people, all the lies she told, all the thievery, all the stealing, all the manipulating. Nah, it doesn't work like that. Especially if you don't truly repent and atone. And there's no accountability and responsibility. And you're not really sorry for what you did. And you keep doing evil deeds and portraying yourself as being spiritual, and you're not. Doesn't matter what clothing you wear, a phony is still a phony. And there's nothing worse than a spiritual phony.
You gonna get your karma. It's coming. You're gonna have a moment where you can't do anything, can't go nowhere. And I told you this in the last reading because Spirit's showing me hospital. You're not gonna be able to move. All you're gonna do is reflect. Thank you, Spirit. All you're gonna do is reflect. And that's a treasured objective. And if you're able to see it and you're able to understand it and you're able to come to terms with it, great. If not, that water going to get rocky again. It's like fluid on the lungs. Walking pneumonia, hacking, coughing up a lung. Do you smoke? Anyway, not my business. Foodie beauty.
Oh, that is crazy. So she got to watch out for walking pneumonia. That can get pretty doggone serious. You could have walking pneumonia and not even realize you have it until it gets really serious. That's nothing to mess around with. That is nothing to mess around with at all.
Thank you. For one, Spirit said clickbait. It's like you always clickbaiting. You always got a story, and the story don't even be doing nothing. Don't even move nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Misleading, empty promises, exaggerated truths, not what it seems. Okay? Because you're a clout chaser. Okay? You do anything for attention, fame hungry, desperate for followers, anything for a like. And this has given you this luxury, quote unquote, life. But behind the cameras, honey, you crash out bad.
And she's talking about YouTube. You know she's talking about her YouTube channel, her YouTube content. And she's right. Neo does not watch Foodie. She's not a reactor to Foodie. She ain't got no time for Foodie. She's always posting readings on her channel, and doing private readings too. She ain't got no time to watch Foodie. And she knows all this stuff. She's picking up all this stuff. And she's right. Her YouTube channel, her channels fund this lifestyle. That's how you know you're watching a gifted reader. She don't know nothing about Foodie, and yet she's clocking her every which way.
You're down, bad, sad, dusty, crusty, musty, sour. I'm not even trying to be funny, and y'all know how I get down. I don't get nothing out of this, but I'm gonna tell you what Spirit said, because Spirit said to say it. You're musty. But it's not just that, it's them folds. You're sour. You gotta bathe every day.
Oh.
Every day. And you need like dial soap. You need soap that is going to actually help it fight bacterial infection, because when you don't get up under there, that stuff gets real bad. Like you start to have open sores and stuff. You better be careful. You're playing a dangerous.
She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong that when you're of a bigger size and you have extra folds and flaps and things, you can get yeast infections on your skin. You can get skin infections, which can get pretty doggone serious. If you're a diabetic and if you have an open wound on your skin, that can get infected and that can turn septic. And with a diabetic, wounds are very slow to heal. So you have to be on top of your skin health. You got to watch out for sores and things. And she's not bathing. Like, she's playing a very dangerous game that way with her skin health.
It's a dangerous game. But you telling the folks that you're comfortable and you're indulging and you're enjoying your rewards because you deserve it by clout chasing and by clickbait. Okay, girl. And you a side piece. Sending messages in the dark. And Spirit said, this is not even Salah. I don't know who this is. You got another boo? Girl. The secret romance, hidden affairs, being a second choice. And you're always going to be second choice. Let me tell you why. Because you're second choice to you. You don't even put you first. How somebody going to put you first? You don't even put you first. How did that work?
Damn clocked her. She a side piece. She's always going to be a side piece because she doesn't put herself first. She doesn't take care of herself. She doesn't respect herself. So if you don't respect yourself, you don't take care of yourself, you're making yourself a side piece, and everybody else is going to treat you like a side piece. So this secret lover interest, is she catfishing somebody? I bet she's catfishing somebody. Maybe Dubai guy. Maybe that's him. Send him all kinds of filtered photos. Well, if she's not being her real authentic self, there ain't no chance. If she's selling a version of herself that don't exist.
It's delusion. You know, you're delusional. But only late night calls.
Oh.
Creeping. And Spirit says you need to trust the signs and follow guidance. You need to pay attention. The universe is speaking clearly. Thank you, Spirit. She don't listen. I already know what you about to say. You're a sneaky link.
Oh,
I don't want to be. But
not the car. Not the car. Ooh, not the car. Not the renting of the car to go somewhere. Uh-huh. You gotta rent that car and go somewhere to get something. Uh-huh. There it is. Yeah, now, Chantal, we've been known what the car is for. You got that scooter, you can scoot around town, you can get what you need around town, what you need a car for. We know what the car is for. We know why you rent it. We know who you go see when you rent that car. There's only one reason under God why you would rent that car. Sneaky link, sneaking around, side piece. Yeah, we know. We know all about it.
Nasty. And this reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. And it's showtime. I've been saying it. And Spirit's like, we love it here. We love it when Spirit says it. Tell me, say it, I say it. And they're like, when. Spirit says you don't get the luxury of knowing when. Just know it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Like a thief in the night. Just like you like to move. You like to move sneaky. You like to move strategically. You sloppy with it though. You real sloppy with it. You think you're being strategic, but you're sloppy. You leaving crumbs. You breadcrumbs. No, everybody sees your game.
Yep, we sure do.
Everybody. I'm talking directly to you. Everybody see how you move. It's nasty. Okay? Patience is required. Y'all keep asking me when. Be patient. Be patient. Trust the process. Perfect timing. What the clock say? 2 o'clock? Don't be worried about me. Be worried about you. Don't be worried about me. Be worried about you. Worry about you. Foodie beauty.
Hey.
Thank you. The Grandmaster see you. Look at the arms folded. The Grandmaster sees you. Look at the arms folded. No more choices. Okay? The commander, the leader, the mastermind, God and Goddess energy, the gatekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
What is that behind the gatekeeper? They say you are the goddess in reverse.
Ooh.
The chief. Obatala. I'm a child of Obatala, but says your mission is incomplete. Evil doings, going backward, copycat, lower self, not getting it, unwanted, restart, self-hate, cruelty, misuse of power, sheep, straying away from your purpose, self-destructive envy.
Okay, hold on. I know that word, Obatala. I know that word. Obatala. There's actually a male and female version of Obatala, believe it or not. There's a male and there's a female. And she's Obatala in reverse. And both Obatala is all about enlightening. Obatala is actually God. There's different Orishas. Obatala is one. But Obatala is the equivalent of God. And Obatala in reverse. Instead of reaching for enlightening and light, darkness. She is the darkness.
Lust, pride, unnatural, vanity, false prophet. Look, you get the artist in reverse, the witch in reverse, the model in reverse, the soul tie in reverse, the mirror in reverse, the bag in reverse, divine masculine in reverse. The next card is a stoner.
Oh,
you smoke?
Yep.
That should be business. That should be business. That should be business. That I don't want to tussle spirit. Fake, imitating, creative blocks, artificial confusion, plain, uninspired, routine, mundane, unimaginative, amateur, copycat. Second time we hear that.
Look at all those cards in reverse. All. Every single damn one of them came up reversed. The model in reverse, the witch in it's all reversed. Oh my goodness. That's bad.
Lifeless. Then you get the witch in reverse. Bitch, harmful intent, ill will, harm unto others or self, backfire, dishonesty, force, misuse of magic, spiritual difference, liar, troublemaker, bitterness, groundless, greed, hidden agenda, dark magic, enchantress, evil, spirited.
Yep, spirit telling on her again for that dark magic. You don't think we see you, Chantal? You don't think we know? Even Neo's telling on you right now. Her spirit is telling on you right now. You need to leave that shit alone. Leave it all alone.
Thank you, spirit. Not the model in reverse.
Oh.
Focused on likes, follows, copy, third time. Supposition, no role models, false representation, a product of your environment, imitation, a lack of morals, body shaming, contradiction, failure to be heard, sex object, low tier. I already talked about you being low tier. Alienation, isolation, standing alone, rivalry, traitor, separation, schism, fake friend, not fitting in, differences, lack of togetherness. This is the tribe. So whoever you roll with, whoever you rock with, they talk about you too. As soon as y'all get off the phone, they be like, listen to her, dumbass. Like, what?
Damn. No loyalty even in the tribe. She walks out of the room and they're talking about her. Well, if you are not a loyal person, don't expect loyalty from people around you. If you don't have loyalty inside, don't expect other people to give you what you don't give. If you don't have that quality, then you're not going to inspire that quality in others. We're not even halfway through this reading and the cards are reading her to filth. Somebody get the Pine Sol, man. There's filth up in here.
I'm about to go there. Lack of support, conflict, looking for love in all the wrong places. But you the mirror in reverse too. Girl, it's a shame. Wasting your time. Waste of time, Spirit says. Self-esteem issues, pride, self-inflicted pain, conceited, narcissistic, self-centered, egotistical, cocky, focused on the past, copycat, fourth time. Copycat. Fourth time. You got 28 in reverse. You divine masculine in reverse too. No balance. Boastful, violent, argumentative, disrespect, inferiority complex, procrastination, abuse of power, egotistical, self-sabotaging, gaslighting, toxic, masculinity, prideful, and then the bag in reverse. Poverty mindset, a lack of ambition, failure, money hungry, emptiness, sellout, living outside one's means, splurging, lavishing, wastefulness, spoiled, materialistic, unappreciative, baggage. Damn.
Damn is right. There's not a single card that she laid down that ain't that's lying. Every single one of those cards was telling the damn truth. Every single one. They all came up reverse and they were all spot on. We're not even halfway done yet.
You a ship without a sail. Let me tell you something. You mess with the wrong spiritual team.
Yep.
You mess with the wrong spiritual team. What else? Thank you. Sarah said that relationship, there's an earth angel in there. What about the earth angel? It's the third wheel. Spirit says your relationship, there was always an earth angel. Spirit is also showing me, Mom, your relationship was about him getting money, him being Salah.
Hey.
And he got a salute from the high honor official. Let me tell you something. Even his family said, go get that money.
Oh. Even the family is saying, go get it, son. It's time. Go get it. Go get it. They're tired of her. They're tired of this. And they're like, go get it. Make your bag. She said all these things about us. She called us dogs, which in that culture, like so that's one of the worst things you can say. And they're like, go get that bag. We're tired of her running her mouth. Go get that bag. Go get it.
And you got hurt. It was your planning and you ended up getting hurt. You're the opposition. Now he's an ice king to you. Now you full of anger. And then you practice your rituals so that you can continue to be the girl with the money. Look.
Yep. That's another card. Rituals. And I'm sure she's mad at Neo because Neo talked about that thing that was left in the house and they found it. They found it exactly where Neo told them it would be. And I'm sure they're paying attention to the tarot readers now because they found it. And that's another reason why Chantal hates the tarot readers, because we're telling on her. And she's going to be throwing all kinds of nasty energy at us. Because we let them know what's going on. But she's over there doing rituals for this, that, and the other thing. And it's not going to work no more. Like she doesn't have the energy to make it work. Too much karmic debt.
And you the ice queen. And you throwing that same nasty energy to his family. And you want him to be jacked up. You want him to need your help. To need you.
Financial abuse. This is crazy. We just got through watching that documentary by Knock Knock It's Karma. And you saw how she was with the financial abuse. And she's a happiness hater. Anybody she gets interested in, you're not allowed to be happy unless you're with her. You can't be happy without her. And if you try, she's going to stop you. She's going to get in the way. She's going to interfere. She wants whoever she's with to be codependent on her. I don't want you to have your own money. I don't want you to have your own business. I don't want you to be successful. I want you to be weak. I want you to need something from me, and I want you to come to me on your knees. And she wonders why she can't find a man. She doesn't want the man in her life to be successful or happy. She wants them to be as miserable as she is. See how this works? She had the same attitude with Nader, and she's passing it on to Salah. Yeah, that's disgusting, but that's Chantal. That's how she plays the game. I had an arc in my life. He wanted the same thing for me. The narcs, they follow the same textbook.
Thank you, Spirit. But Spirit says there's endings to that. No more of that, which are nasty rituals. That's how you get down. You're weird. I'm sorry, but you are. That's a twin flame. I can't like Spirit's not buying it no more. Play nice in the beginning with you, but you off. You're off center. You know what I'm saying? You be doing some stuff that don't make no sense to my spiritual team. And this energy, this situation, this relationship is very off too. It's very it's beyond toxic. It is obsession. You know what I'm saying? So twin flame, let him go. Why you want him? Why you want to be bothered with him? Like, I don't understand.
I can explain that. She always wants what she can't have. If she can't have it, she wants it. But the moment she gets it, she doesn't want it anymore. She wanted Salah until she got him. And then when she got him, she treated him like shit. They fought. She screamed at him. She put him down, yada, yada. And then when she would come back to Canada, suddenly he was important again. Oh, my handsomest husband, yada, yada. Then she would go back to Syria or Kuwait. And she would be happy that he would be there. And then she would be badgering him again and nagging him again and fighting with him again. It's always been like that. This goes all the way back to Pete's and BB. She supposedly loved BB, remember? Was showing BB on camera, showing him off. And then later on, she was being rude to BB in his own house. When she was doing live streams, she'd be talking about him when he's in the next room just because he wanted to watch TV after getting home from work. And then on to Pete's. When her and Pete's moved in together, Pete's had a job. He was working. She was badgering Pete's to quit his job to join her on YouTube. He resisted for the longest. But then when he got laid off, or I don't know exactly what happened to him, but when he stopped working and the challenge was gone, then she started treating him like shit, rolling her eyes at him and being annoyed with him. She's always chasing the new car smell. If it's brand new, she's fascinated. Once it's not brand new, then she loses interest. She always wants what she can't have. But then even when she doesn't want it, her attitude is, I don't want it, but I don't want anybody else to have it either. And if somebody else wants it, that's a problem. It doesn't make any sense, but that's Chantal.
Spirit reminded me because you forgot something and you want it back. Okay. What else? How's she feel? Yeah. Red fire again. What happened 5 years ago? How long they been together, y'all? Y'all tell me. Anyway, they being her and Salah, but calling it a phase. She said that was just a phase. And she's ghosted again, seen but never replied, so he ain't even responding. Rejection, silence, and confusion. And she's just calling it, Mercury retrograde. Miscommunication, cosmic excuse, retrograde, and blame. That's our business. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to work out because it was never supposed to work out.
Nope.
And that's what you get for lying. Anyway, yeah, there we go.
Well, it was always a business deal. It was always an agreement between employer and employee. You're supposed to give me companionship, play a part on YouTube, be my YouTube husband. We do content together on my channel. We do couple vlogs. I'll take you on trips. We'll go to different places. That'll be the bonus. I might buy you gifts every once in a while, but it's not a real relationship. That was the deal. That's what was told to him, I'm sure. And he thought, that sounds like a good deal. And then she tried to put the fine print on the contract that if she bought him a certain number of things or spent a certain amount of money, that she was owed a relationship somewhere. She really wanted him to fall in love with her. And that was never gonna happen because that was not the agreement. And you can't put feelings on a financial contract, can you? You can't buy emotions. You can't buy love. She should have learned that with Natter. She didn't learn that with Natter. So she went to summer school with Salah and she still didn't learn. So in both instances, she got mad because she expected something that was never going to happen, that was never promised, that was never part of the original deal. She was trying to scam the men in her life by presenting herself one way and saying, I just want this over here, because she wanted to get her foot in the door. Well, she got her foot in the door and she thought, aha, I've got them. I'm going to give them money. I'm going to make them codependent on me. What I really want is a relationship. I'm going to work my way there. And she never got there. In essence, she scammed herself. She scammed herself, thinking she was going to get more than what she paid for. She got exactly what she paid for and nothing more and nothing less. So she just made herself mad by expecting more than what was agreed upon. And that was her mistake twice. Twice. You picked two men that never loved you, never wanted to love you. They were just doing services rendered. It was an exchange. It was a barter. You fucked yourself over. And you can't get mad at the men in your life because the men that you picked never loved you in the first place.
Yeah, Spirit says you're the diamond girl born to shine. But it's heartbreak. It's game over. You're a hater. And you was crushing. Hey. You know? But you need to align yourself. And you need to check yourself. Spirit says you're a great actor. And you attract moths to your light. And then you always get kicked to the curb. The police is going to get involved. Copycat. I don't know how many times that came out. 15 times.
Oh, wait a minute. What? The police are going to get involved? Uh-oh. The police are going to get involved. Chantal, are you going to have a brush with the popo? What is going to happen? The police are going to get involved. Girl, you better stop.
Times probably. You're insecure. My Spirit says let's shift our focus because different day, same thing. Right. Different day, same thing. Spirit wants me to tiptoe into this little pond. And I don't know if this person is a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. And I don't know the real name to this individual, but we're going to go there. So Spirit's been tiptoeing around this energy of teardrop. And initially, tear, water sign again. Anxiety, sadness, fear, depression, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. This energy is quite interesting. You know, this is an energy that is definitely convoluted. This energy is very, is very hidden. It's in plain sight, though. Plain sight. This energy plays both sides. I don't know this energy's name, but I tell you this. Spirit says you play both sides. You play both sides. And Chantel, she plays against you too. Is it a she or is it a he?
Oh my God. Wow. You know, you attract that which you are. Your vibe attracts your tribe, always. Always. So if you are someone you are two-faced, vindictive, manipulative, lying, scamming, conning individual, guess what you're going to attract to you? Those who vibe with your vibe, right? If you are someone and you have no loyalty, no love, no compassion, no empathy, no caring, no nothing, you will attract people to you that are most like you. So Chantal is a backstabber. She's a double talker. She talks out of both sides of her mouth. There's no loyalty on Chantal's side of the fence. So she's going to attract that which is most like her. There's no loyalty over there. There's no loyalty on that side of the fence. And Teardrop is not loyal. Color me shocked.
I don't know. I don't know the pronouns. But you getting played. This person is playing both ends.
Mm.
This person knows your business too. And I don't know why you would tell that much of your business to this person. But this person...
I knew it. I knew it. Teardrop knows a whole lot of stuff. A whole lot of stuff. And that is why Chantal will never go against Teardrop, because Teardrop knows too much. She knows too much. I think certain people in Chantal's circle know certain things, but then there are other people that know more. And Teardrop, I feel, knows the most because she is the most trusted. Chantal feels that Teardrop is loyal to her, will never open her mouth about Foodie. I'm not so sure, Chantal. But even if you don't tell her a thing more, she knows too much. She knows too much already.
person is not good for you either. But you get what you get and don't throw a fit. You know what I'm saying? Foodie, Beauty, and Teardrop. Hidden in plain sight.
Mm-hmm.
Hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight. Bye, Felicia. Leaving for now, not caring, a goodbye for now, dismissing and over, whatever. This person don't even care. Don't even care about you. You think this is your friend? Then you already know who this is. you know who this person really is. See? You give them some form of validation. It's a humble brag. But Spirit says breed between the lines. It's a disguised brag, exactly. Playing both ends. And they're just promoting themselves to take over. Yep, shaking my head. And look at the teardrop. Look at the teardrop.
No.
Shaking my head, no words can do it justice. Disappointed, stupid move. Over the top, trying too hard. Completely unnecessary, excessive, dramatic, and out of the place. This person triggers you too and riles you up. And you're going to be so upset when this all hits the fan and this person turns on you, because they will. They will. They're a liar. What they're saying is not true. It's faking. It's bullshit. It's lies. Look, sorry, not sorry.
Damn.
They don't care. They don't care. People think they don't care what you think. She don't. Can't even. Look at the cards.
Oh my God. This is brutal.
This is someone you consider to be like a family, friend, foe, a business relationship, a platonic relationship, romantic relationship. Like this is somebody who knows your business. And you can't even deal with the situation because when the shit hits the fan with your little friend, teardrop, you're gonna be you think you crashing out now. Tear drop. Tear drop.
This is fantastic. I'm loving all of this tonight. I don't care if I've been live for almost 8 hours. Who gives a damn? This is juicy. Y'all can give me an entire aisle full of peaches. It wouldn't be as juicy as all of this. Sleep? Who needs it right now? I'm here for all of this. I'm here for all of it.
Who is this energy? Look, this energy is also a divination abuser.
Oh, boo.
Do this person be reading for you? The hell's going on here?
I'm not booing Neo. I'm booing Teardrop being a divination abuser. That's what I'm booing. Boo, Teardrop. Boo. Being a divination abuser. Boo. Do not approve.
Thank you. This energy is a cyber bully. Bullies people online. Even bullies you. Thank you, Spirit. I'm trying to tell him. This person gets on here and bullies you too. Plays both ends. Some weird shit. The internet is a weird place. Log out, log in, become somebody else, log out, log in, act like somebody else, log out, log in. How many?
Wait a minute. Is Teardrop Stacy or Sheila? Is that who that is? Is it Teardrop being Sheila? Everybody's been saying that it's Foodie. I don't think it's Foodie. Because at the same time that Sheila's come in, Foodie has been live. And I know she can multitask, but I don't think Foodie can multitask like that. So is that who's been coming up in here? The log in, log out, trolling people. Is that who it is? Oh, what happened? Chantal was speaking of tarot readers in her stream tonight, claiming they have no lives and that tarot readers are not allowed to read on people without them asking. Try and stop me, bitch. Oh, she's bothered, isn't she? She's never spoken on the tarot readers. Every so often she'll mention us, but she won't say our names out loud. And you know what's funny? Amberlyn Reed once said that, almost verbatim. Tarot readers are not allowed to read on people without them asking. Amber said that. Now she's echoing Amber's words. Oh, she's hella mad. That's how you know she's mad. She rarely speaks on the tarot readers. Then she's going to talk. She told on herself. By her saying that, she told on herself. You know what that tells me? Either she's watching the tarot readers or her beezers are watching us and reporting back to Chantal. And she's getting mad. She's getting real mad. She's probably going to get mad at me because of what I'm doing tonight. But thank you for saying that, Dread. We have no lives. But you know what? This is where I call her a hypocrite. This is why I call her a big hypocrite. Because I know for a fact that she goes around to all the tarot readers. She watches the readings. Every single one. All of them. Because she wants to know what we're saying. So if we're doing a reading on Natter, she's looking for information. If we're doing a reading on Pete's, she wants information. If she wants information on Salah, she'll watch. And talk about being an ungrateful turd. She's getting readings for free, not even having to pay for them. Free, no cost. She's getting free readings. She's not having to pay for a single one of them, different readers. Now we're a problem. After all those free readings, Chantal. Ungrateful brat. But she mentioned us tonight. Too bad. We can read on whoever with the hell we want to. Not a damn thing you can do about it.
Your phones, Teardrop got like 3? What you got? 3 phones, Teardrop? You like to create arguments and fights. Okay. And you're lonely. You're lonely. And your light irritates their demons. Shit. Birds of a feather flock together.
And see, that's another reason why Chantal hates the tarot readers. Because back in the day, we're talking like crackhead Olympics. Before readers started doing readings on her and posting them, Chantal could come up with whatever storyline, whatever arc, and she could stay 1 or 2 steps ahead of us. But between all the reaction channels and the tarot readers together, we're staying ahead of her, and she hates it. She can't get ahead of us. We're always ahead of her. She don't like that. She don't like it. She don't like people being ahead of her. She wants to be ahead of everybody else, but she ain't that quick and she ain't that smart. She's stuck in her same stagnant life and her same stagnant patterns, and she's not breaking them. She's not doing anything new. She's not being mysterious. She's doing the same stuff she's always done. So if you're stuck in the same stagnant puddle, doing nothing, how can you get ahead of anybody if you're not even willing to move? You want to get ahead of people, you got to move. There's got to be movement. There's going to be action. There's got to be change. Change requires movement. No movement, no change. So yeah, people can get ahead of you quite easily. We can predict your patterns because you're not breaking the patterns.
Yeah. See, Teardrop is too busy winning, but also incarcerated, which you would have to be if you had to play this game. Constantly got to be incarcerated. So you call and be like, I'm about to go live, or I'm about to go live. I need you in the chat. Is that what y'all be doing? Because it feels like Teardrop is kind of like incarcerated by being able to be on the winning end, right? Locked up or about to be. And I told y'all, leave her alone. When she go down, you go down too. Your Teardrop is an obsessive lover. Why is she in your business? Why does this person know so much about your relationship? It's unhealthy. It's karmic. And this energy is unbothered. Nasty. 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 Nasty energy. Nasty energy. Allegedly. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. So that's what y'all do together. Y'all charge, y'all activate, y'all meditate, y'all work with elements to tap into your magic. Y'all do that together? Okay. And there's emotional detachment. There's a lack of empathy, uninterested and unbiased. It's crazy, crazy work. Because you running around here trusting this Teardrop, whatever. I don't want to tussle. And this person don't even give about you, Chantal. Don't even care about you. Could care less. Look, they can't hide what you already know. Game over. They playing you like a chess piece, a puzzle. Are you paying this person too? You pay this person?
Oh, hold on. So here's the whisper in the rumor. What if Chantal were given money to Teardrop to pretend to be Salah in the chat? What if? There's been rumors about that. And it's the reason why sometimes Teardrop becomes Salah. And I got something to tell you, Chantal. Listen, you need attention all the time. And I'm feeling like you stay on the phone or WhatsApp with Teardrop so much for hours. You're even wearing her out. You even she's worn out too. She's tired. You've worn Teardrop out with your bullshit. She tired. You wear people out. She tired. She's exhausted. Listening to you whine and cry and all that.
How many people you got? How many people do you have that you pay? Playing games with you, mind games, lies, attempts to disempower, manipulation, intimidate, knowing how to outwit, influence, control, narcissistic personality, birds of a feather fly. Again, imprisonment. Mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. Let me tell you something.
Hey, Dildo.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. I give my ancestors permission to wage war on the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't stutter. I give my ancestors permission to wage war on the enemy. I don't stutter.
Mm-hmm.
They don't miss. Play with somebody else.
Hey.
Thank you, Spirit. You and her are going to be burning bridges. London Bridge is falling down. All that fire.
Mm-hmm.
Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Y'all's relationship is toxic as hell. This energy, this teardrop energy, is playing both ends. They keep showing me Gemini. One face, there's a whole nother side to this person. This person checks in, checks out, logs in, logs off, logs in. I don't know how many accounts this person got. Not my business. I don't even care. I don't even care. Their relationship, teardrop and Chantal. Yeah, it's going to come to the end. It's an ending, approaching an ending. Because there's a message of concern. Because someone is filled with pride, ego, people-pleasing energy, which is going to cause them to have to leave and focus on themselves. Community is watching. You steal. Mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually, financially, in order to become the rising star. That rising star is going to have health concerns. Hello.
Oh.
And that's because of all the energy that you tapped into. All that work you was doing. Talking about your higher intuitive self. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look where that got you. Y'all are toxic for each other. And when someone realizes it and leaves, the community is going to find out about it. Call you a thief. They're going to blame you, Chantal. And she's got proof. Whoever Teardrop is, they got proof of y'all's conversations. And you.
Oh my God. Uh-oh. So Teardrop, she's got receipts. Are we in the middle of a battle? Because, man, all the bombs that are being dropped right now. This is crazy. This is crazy. Teardrop has all kinds of receipts.
You could be like, no, they would never. One wrong move and they will. Because all of this got to stop. All of this is not righteous energy. It's going to come to an end. And when it does, you're going to be at the epicenter of it. All the fingers are going to be pointing to you. You're going to.
What did I say? Beginning of the stream, I said, it just feels like. Have y'all seen the movie V for Vendetta? There's a movie called V for Vendetta. Great movie. And there's one scene in the movie where V is standing in front of a bunch of dominoes. And he takes one domino and he pushes it and the rest of the dominoes come down. And I feel that's what's going to happen. There's a whole series of events that happen, but it starts with one domino being pushed. and then they all start falling down, and then the whole picture comes into place. First it's one, then another, and another, and another, and another, and another. That's how I feel it's going to happen. It's going to start with one, and then it's just going to keep going.
You feel with anxiety. You're going to be super anxious because you think right now Salah is your issue.
Yeah.
It's that little chat thing that you got, that little group chat that you got, where they can screenshot your conversations and
Telegram. That's where she talks to Teardrop. Telegram. That's the WhatsApp thing. That's the WhatsApp. That's what that is. That's WhatsApp. They talk to each other on WhatsApp. Ooh.
save all your little voice notes, you know.
And on WhatsApp, in order to use WhatsApp, you need your phone number. How can you fake your phone number? You can claim that you're talking to somebody else on Snapchat or Microsoft Teams or something, but on WhatsApp, you need an actual phone number. You got to use your phone number to make it work. Ooh.
All of that. The group chat. Interesting. Serious. I remember the group. You know, y'all got a little group chat, a little private chat. Where y'all converse about what you're going to do. Yeah. This makes you feel very spoiled in this group chat. Look at you over consuming things. You're not rooted, you're not grounded. Basically, they spoil you. They tell you, do this, do that, eat this, eat that. Look there, wear that. Yeah. And they know about your little things that you like to do when nobody's watching.
Oh. Uh-oh.
This is digital. Your digital romance, whatever. Yep. They know all about it.
Oh.
You told them your business. Spirit says you better stop.
Oh, then that means Teardrop knows about the Foodie stuff. This sounds like the Foodie stuff. She knows all about that fetish content. Knows all about it. All about it.
Look, it says looks can be deceiving. Salt or sugar. Be careful. They both look the same. So now they know your business. You worried about him. You like, they would never tell. You don't have any real friends. I'm just going to tell you that right now. And the reason why is because you're not loyal to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're not loyal to yourself, you attract that same energy. You're a low vibrating energy. Doesn't mean you cannot increase and become a high vibrating energy, but right now you're a low tier. And so you attract low vibrational things. You attract low vibrational people. You attract low vibrational food. That's what you eat. You consume yourself with low vibrational thoughts. Your thoughts become your words become your actions become your habits. And so you could never, at this point right now, why would you, it's like you're not eating fresh fruit. You're eating spoiled fruit. And your friend groups are all the same, low vibrational. And don't take it the wrong way. Don't be mad at me. I'm just reading the energy. I'm just telling you that is the outcome of this until you choose to do better. Right? Yeah. This is how you make your money. This is how you feed your source, your host. Hey. Thank you, Spirit. You're materialistic, but you have this money in your lap. And so you feel like you're the mother. You know, you're the one who's working to be the financial provider. I don't know how many people you have on your roster that you pay and what you give them. You know what I'm saying? But Spirit says all of that must slow down with the Chariot in reverse. There's a lack of direction, anxiety, sadness, fear, depression, you need to have self-discipline. You're forceful. You're powerless. You're greedy. And this is all centered around the knight in shining armor. This romance that you keep trying to pursue. This invitation. It's not just him. It's also with these folks. You just want people to love you. You want to know what it feels like to be supported and loved, but you don't love yourself. I mean, to me, it is mind-boggling. You won't even choose you. If you was in a lineup, you wouldn't even choose you. Like, that's some shit. I choose not me. What? Let's be serious. You wouldn't even choose you. If you was out here mingling, looking for somebody, you wouldn't even choose you.
No.
You wouldn't. What's her biggest obstacle? Current energy. Fear of the unknown. Cancel plans. Avoiding risks. Left in a place. Okay. The Two of Wands in reverse. You are despair. You're in despair. You're hopeless. You lack direction. You have no foresight. Despondent, depressed with the Star card in reverse. And then with the Ace of Cups in reverse, clouded joy, sadness, depression, disappointment after disappointment after disappointment, no creativity, end of a relationship, just a fall from grace, disgraced, disgusted. Okay. And that teamwork, see? Those people that you work with, there's a lack of teamwork. There's turmoil, trouble in paradise. You're not reaping your bountiful harvest. You're not getting any rewards. There's conflict. There's poor choices. There's resentment. There's a lack of communication. There's a lack of commitment within the group. Your little group chat. What's next for Foodie Beauty? Girl, you're tired. You're exhausted. And I'm going to tell you again, because Spirit just...
And I'm going to see something that's going to hurt Chantal's feelings. The people that she looks upon as friends and the men that she's attached herself to or wants to be connected to her, they all feel the same way. They don't love her and they don't care for her. They just like what she does for them. They're not around her because they like her. There's just some kind of benefit, some financial benefit that's the attractive part about her that they stick around for. The attitude is, I don't like you, but I like what you do for me. And that's why I'm here. They're around for the benefit, not for the person.
Said it. You got to get up under them rolls. You really got to clean. You need like Dow soap. You need Jergens. You need something that has like antibacterial property.
Again, talking about the smell and the health, girl, I got to go back. What? Huh? Say it again.
Beauty girl, you're tired. You're exhausted. And I'm going to tell you again, because Spirit just said it. You got to get up under them rolls. You really got to clean. You need like Dow soap. You need Jergens. You need something that has like antibacterial property. Because if you don't get into them folds, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Yep, you're going to be in pain. You're going to be in pain. The Spirit says that she feels very hopeful moving forward, positive and feeling very creative, feeling like there's some change coming. And subconsciously, Spirit said, that's a damn lie. Spirit said there's betrayal, deception, neglect of a social life, gossip, scandal, three's a crowd. I've said that twice now. There's relationships, like Salah has moved on with the relationship, but there's also a relationship with your little friends and your little group chat. You don't even know about it. You got a group chat with them, but they got a group chat about you.
Oh, you hear that, Foodie? There's little conversations going on behind your back. They talk to you, but they also talk about you. There's some conversations going on behind your damn back. You think they're loyal? Why are they going to be loyal? What are they going to be loyal for? You're not loyal.
What? I don't want to tussle. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. And in the middle of the deck, you're like, there's new love. I don't know who you're dealing with right now. But you're like, I don't care, whatever. My cup is runneth over elsewhere with a new love, a new opportunity, an awakening, some fulfillment over there with the Ace of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So let's talk about this new love. Who is this? I have no clue. Foodie Beauty, new love. I'm searching for a real love. Someone to set my heart free. Yeah. So who is this new person you talking about? You like, yeah, that's my new boo, divine union. Spirit says y'all gonna be opening up about this. And this is your ride or die. It feels like you're trying to give birth to a manifestation, intention, incantation. Yeah, you see this person as your other half. Okay. Who is this? Was you cheating? You was fooling around? I don't want to tell you. Allegedly. New love. I don't know who this guy is. Or girl. I don't know. Well, you're going to be cold as ice. Cold-hearted, cold shoulder. Same thing. Time out on a relationship. Yep. No sorries allowed. You're going to be sitting around with a broken heart. Death to something that was once beautiful. Pandora's box is going to open. The thing about the situation, too, is they're going to start hearing about you, and they're not going to like what they hear.
Oh.
But they do hear that you bring some form of income. And if that's all you can offer, that's your business. This is not.
It's going to be, if there's a new beau, it's going to be the same story all over again. Because Foodie is stuck in her patterns. She gets with a new love, a new beau. What does she do? What does she do, chat? Tell me. Y'all already know. She starts dropping hints about this person. She might say a name. She might say where this person lives. She'll point the arrows in that direction. And then girl world finds out about them. And then that person gets contacted. They get sent her videos and what she really looks like. And then it's all over. Unless they're around for the money, then they might stick around for the money. But it won't take long for them to find out who she really is. And then it all falls apart. Same story, different record.
Not going to end well. Nothing is going to end well. And Spirit says because you've lied to yourself. And you've lied to yourself so many times that you believe your own lies. And it's pitiful. It's full of pity. Okay? It's full of pity. And that's your business. Y'all call me back.
Wow. What an amazing reading from Neo Tarot. Holy shit. I feel shell-shocked from all the bombs that were dropped. They were just dropped all around me. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Nobody told me to put on a helmet and boots. I should have put on a helmet and boots for that one. That was crazy. Why didn't y'all warn me? There were just too many bombs dropped around me. I wasn't ready for that. Nobody gave me a clue. But it sounds like that there's trouble in paradise. And there's trouble in the group chat. That was insane. And you got to know, like, maybe this reading, because it was dropped a lot earlier, Chantal was agitated. She had to have seen it, heard about it. I think that's why she finally opened her mouth. She must have seen this reading when it was first released. And that's why she was upset. And you know, from here on out, she's going to be looking at Teardrop sideways. She's going to be looking at Teardrop sideways. Like, I don't want to tell you anything else. You already know too much. Like, there's going to be a fracture there. She's going to be thinking about Neo's words. She's going to be thinking hard about them. That boat has been officially rocked and it's almost turned over. Oh, it's going to be bad. It's going to be glorious. We're on the edge of a golden world, y'all. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait. Yeah, Teardrop is shaking in her boots because she knows what she did. She knows what she's been doing. And you know, Chantal's going to be like, I watched this reader. She's going to be on edge with Teardrop. That trust is broken. Broken. And I love it. I love that the most for her. So I'm going to go, y'all. I'm going to be laughing all the way to sleep. That was fantastic. And you guys have been fantastic too, staying as long as you have. I mean, this was a long ass live. But it's like, I have to watch Neo Tarot's reading. And I'm glad I did it live with y'all. Because that was a lot to take in. That was fantastic. So, for those of you that are still here, don't forget to like and subscribe. And please subscribe to Neo Tarot and Sunburst Tarot. They're both wonderful tarot readers. And I'm going to go. And I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. And I'm going to check out whatever live where she was going off about the tarot readers. I love it when she's mad. She's so cute when she's mad. All right, I'm out. I'm going to go to sleep with Queen Booger. Y'all be well and take care and have a good one. Bye.